Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Happy Monday evening. How are we all doing? Gaming Hellfire, Marksman, Aussie, Parovazek, Varwin VT coming straight with a follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Glitchlo, I'm doing okay, man. How you doing? How are we all? How are we? Drink City streamer straight away. Gorse is in house. Keradus is in house. How's it going, guys? I shall drink. How's it going, everyone? Trying to get back into the normal old routine where the sleep pattern is only half messed up, not entirely messed up. How are we all doing, guys? Anyone had to go back to work today like I did? Rest in peace and commiserations. Oh, I had so much stuff to catch up on today. It was not even funny. Dear oh dear. Right, let's get straight into this. Last time I was on, we were trying to find Citadels. We are still trying to find Citadels. However, I have done a bit of offline play, and I have now got my 7th and 8th boss points in, so they will be harder. And I mean, I'm nearly at level 92 finally, so we're going to try and do this. And yeah, those things are impossible to find, gamer. Tell me about it. I am not joking. Like, this is not through lack of effort. Check this out. I mean, I wish I could zoom out more. Where's my home? My home is so stupidly far away. Look, I know why I couldn't find the home icon when I was playing with other people the other day now. Oops, what have I done? No. Whoops. Oh, is that a... Oh, I see. Stone Charm. Stunned. Freeze. What the hell is this? Oh, right, I see. Screwing myself up already. Yeah. No, the other day I was playing with some people and I couldn't find my home anywhere. And the reason for that is it's really hard to find. But you do have a little home icon. The only problem is it goes underneath the UI. So, like, if I go down here somewhere, there you go, look, it's there. See? Just in the top right. It's really tiny. You can't see it. But if I go up here, it gets overridden by this thing. So I can't get to my home from there anymore. So, yeah, I think they need to fix that. Honestly, it took me so long to find my home the other day. But look at this. My home's all the way over here. And I've gone all the way over here. Still not found one up there. Yeah, I might just choose a different direction to go today. Let's just choose a different direction. Who knows? I was going... Actually, no. I'm going to do this bit first because I've got an Oasis... I've got a Paradise thing here. So I'm going to get these 2 towers, try and juice this node up and do this Paradise because this will help me level. So that's what I was doing. And I've got a double node here. So if I get a good 16 key, I can come down and do this. I've got another one. That's a boss one as well. I've got a double one here, but that's Vol Factory, so I'm going to ignore that. And Augury, so we're going to ignore this, because they're just awful maps. We never do those two. There's one here, actually. Sandspit. Well, that's not too bad. We could work to that one. Anyway, we're going to keep going outwards. We're going to go up this way and get these 2 towers and do this Paradise, because that will help with XP. And who knows, maybe we'll find a Citadel. So we've got a Savannah first. We'll just do a trash one. Hey, that's Turk. In so early today. Hey, welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Told you there was a home. There is Gorse. It's just hidden, it turns out. Worst of the 4-letter words. Work. I know, right? I know. I did hundreds of maps, only 4. Only found 4 and failed 2 because I was a newbie. I've still not found 1, so I cannot try the... Right, what we're gonna shove it. If I shove in here, we'll shove in this 10. It's a dead node, so I'm not gonna waste a good one on it. I can't do the pinnacle boss or even try it if I can't find the Citadels first. So yeah, that's a problem. So we'll keep persisting. Right, so we're just going to blitz through this. So changes since last time. Last time I was playing, I toyed around with removing this node here, Storm Charge, which gives 40% extra elemental damage if you've dealt in critical hit in the last 4 seconds. And it gives you a bit more crit chance. So it is a very good node, this. But to get to it... I need to take 3 damage penetration nodes, and or 3 car speed nodes. And the most optimal route is to go this way with penetration nodes. The problem is we don't really need the penetration, the elemental penetration, because if we freeze an enemy, which is where we do most of our damage, we ignore all non-negative elemental resistances. And we've got so much resistance down with our hypothermia and such now anyway, their resistances don't mean we can't kill the trash. So it's kind of wasted nodes. So I've taken those out because I'm trying to scale my Eye of Winter damage, which seems to be working. I need to get a lot more crit chance and a lot more crit damage. So I've taken these nodes over here for 70% crit chance, which reduces my crit damage by 20%, but that's okay. I'm considering coming down here if I'm in my final points and grabbing all these. Although I did realise that this is just going to, although this gives a bit of crit chance, it's only going to give me 70% only. It's going to give me 70% increased just damage. And I'm going to try it out, but that may not be as good as getting more crit damage because it's not a multiplier. That's more additive damage. We'll have to see. This here will give me 60% crit damage and 20 mana, so that's nice. And there is a whole bucket ton of crit charts to grab. Other options, we do have this cluster over here, and we can get 70% crit damage, and we can get reduced damage against us. So that could be an option. There's a few other crit damage node clusters around, but then you have to start trading towards them. But this one down here would be really, really nice. So that's an option as well. That's 90% crit damage at the risk of crit chance. It depends how much crit chance we can stack. We want to try and get to 100% crit chance on Eye of Winter. If we can attain that, then crit damage is going to be way, 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 way more valuable to us. This stuff here is just not as valuable in terms of nodes. So I'm going to try them all out once I get the points. For now, it made sense to get these three here because the extra crit chance means I'm critting more. And actually, when I was playing earlier, I'm just using Eye of Winter to start with now. So I'm putting down Frost Balls, Eye of Winter in. That's freezing, generating me some Balls of Lightning. And then I'm just, if I don't kill everything straight away anyway, I'll jump in and Telestomp them. It's just a way safer playstyle. And as I ramp that crit damage up, I imagine my Eye of Winter damage will go up drastically. So, yeah, that's what I'm aiming to do here right now. I'm trying to scale up the crit damage. Oh, another thing I did, actually. I've started adding in weapon set 1 and 2. Now, I may still go over to Blink. I may still... Well, I'd need to make a skill slot for Blink, because Blink requires an actual skill slot, as opposed to Sigil Power. It just adds on because it's on the weapon. But for now, I'm using Sigil Power, and what I've done is I've taken some weapon set 1 specific damage nodes off, so when I cast Sigil Power, I've taken every single area effect node possible. And that... Oh gosh, they hurt. Jeez. What the hell's on this? Deal extra lightning damage. I was not expecting that at level 74. Those things were hitting really hard. What the hell? I was not expecting that. These snakes are a little bit overtuned, but damn. But yeah, so I've started adding weapon set 1 and 2 on. So that I can, as I'll show you. So what I've done is weapon set 1. I took off a bunch of... Yeah, so the climate change cluster, I've made that weapon set 1. The controlling magic cluster, I've made that weapon set 1. Because we only need these when we're doing damage, and that's weapon set 1. Everything we do with damage is weapon set 1. And there was one other, I think. Oh, yeah, all of these over here. These elementals as well. Breaking Point and All Natural. I've made... Although I suppose that reduces my resistances briefly. So we could potentially look to change these. I didn't consider that. But that's... The main idea is it's not meant to affect you whilst you're casting Sigil Power. And then once you attack, you just switch back anyway. And what I've done is I've taken all these up here. Extra increased area effects. The spell damage doesn't matter here. The cast speed just means we can cast it quicker. So I guess we took that. I don't actually know if Echo Impulse does anything, to be honest. Probably doesn't, so we can probably look to optimize this. This was just very, very quick. I've also taken these nodes here to get these extra 16% area effects here. And I've also taken these fire nodes down here because there's 6, 12, 27% area effect there. And what that's done is it means that my Sigil Power, when I cast it, is just bigger. And then when I cast it, stays bigger. And it just switches back. So that's what I've done so far. Just to try and make it so when you're in a boss fight, your Sigil Power basically just takes up your whole arena and you don't have to worry about where you're standing. It's just within range anyway. Hey, I'm Tristo, first time chatter. I know that name. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. You went live like 2 minutes after I ended stream. That's all good, man. It's all good. How was your stream, dude? Recovery dude, coming in with the sheep scream. How's it going, dude? Trying to scare the living hell out of me. How you doing, man? So yeah, I'm playing around with some stuff right now. Those snakes in here were doing an awful lot of damage, and I think it's that extra lightning damage that's added on, so I've got to be careful of those. Even on a tier 10, they would have deleted me in a tier 15. That's ridiculous. Alright, so we're just blitzing through this right now because it's a dead node in the tree. I don't like to waste my good maps on dead nodes. They're pointless. I don't get any XP now unless I do T15, 6... Well, really, I need to do T16, 17, or 18s to get XP at this point, so... I don't really like to do those in nodes that haven't got anything on them at all. Oh, it's a red. Okay, we'll still do him. So look, my winter rips do things pretty quickly now. And honestly, my crit chance is probably at like 40% or so. So if I can scale that, I need to get some better items, which means I need to farm some currency. I had 4 divines the other day. I spent 3. I replaced my helm. So I've now got triple res on my helm, which helps a lot because it means my cold res is significantly more sold. So if I can get a bit more currency, I can now start to look to shift cold res off of other pieces of gear. Look at that. Jesus. Those snakes have got... Have they got extra... Oh, it's because they've got extra projectiles. Wow, okay. I'm going to have to remember in future to not do extra projectiles on Savannah. Or extra projectiles with snakes is savage. That's why they're doing so much damage to me. They're firing 3 projectiles each. Jesus. Yeah, that's why they're doing so much damage. I did wonder. Crazy, crazy. Have to be careful, those. But yeah, if I can get a bit more currency, I can upgrade some of my other pieces of gear, start shifting the cold resistance off, and start putting some other things in. And then hopefully we can start to stack up the crit chance. But I'm going to basically need god tier gear to get 100% crit chance, which is not going to be easy. If I can get to level 95, I think I can get another dual slot. That'll help. I can get some crit chance, crit damage there. I might look to actually stack a bit more in the duels. Glitchlolls, do you have a crafting items YouTube video? Glitchlolls, I do not right now. I've actually been asked about that before, so I might consider making one. There are plenty out there on YouTube, but I am... it is something I'm planning on looking into this week if people still want me to do it. It'll probably be later in the week, though, due to work now, to be honest. I'm back at work. Stream went well. Been doing the 4th Ascendancy for the community all day, plus some boss carries, namely King of the Mist and Arbiter of Ash. Nice. I've still not done the Arbiter of Ash. I haven't found the Citadels yet. That would help, right? What build are you playing, Tristan? I'm guessing you're playing something like Spark or Lightning Deadeye or something, or Ice Strike Monk or something. Yeah. That guy is a snake with a red aura on him. I'm going to stay well away from him. There you go, he's dead. I can't see what affixes he's got very easily, and I don't really want to get too near to find out, so... Yeah, they could definitely do improving that. Snakes are deadly, gamer, yeah. They really are. Snakes are very deadly. But, yeah, it's the extra projectiles. I was wondering why they were doing so much damage to me in the T10, because normally they wouldn't, nothing would really touch me. I didn't choose any... I don't normally choose keys that reduce your max resistances or anything. That's just bad news. You're likely to get absolutely destroyed if you take those. But otherwise, I don't normally have a problem in these lower keys anymore. But yeah, that extra projectiles on the snakes seems to be pretty painful. Alright, we're just trying to get through this map, so let's try and find these rares. Yeah, so I'm using wall to wall stuff off, and then I'm using Eye of Winter through it, which will then generate me some ball lightnings anyway. I'm just finding that a safer gameplay style, again, in general, while there's still one-shot mechanics in the game, because there's quite a few of those still. Especially when you've got things like... got to try and remember to use my power sigil. Let's get the sigil power, sorry, not power sigil. Wow, he died quick. I think my Eye of Winter basically destroyed him. Alright, there must be another one somewhere. Yeah, it just blocks up projectiles, so you're not just going to get insta-destroyed. And it just gives you a minute to assess what you're actually fighting. Because if you just jump in and you land on an elemental explosion, you're going to have a bad time. Oh, that's the map done. Cool. We can move on to the next one. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get on to another map. You play Crit Monk at the moment. Stat stacking since I looted a lot of gear from it. Yeah, nice. Nice. There's probably going to be a patch this week. I'm really interested to see what they'll be doing. Well, it'll be this week or next week, so we'll see. It was really interesting. They've done 3 hotfixes, and the one they did last night fixed something with Chaos Inoculation, which I noticed the other day, where Chaos Inoculation was counting you as being on low life. It now no longer counts as being on low life. So any low life mechanics that people were using with Chaos Inoculation will now no longer work. Theoretically. It'll be, so yeah, they're obviously not opposed to fixing things that's gonna break stuff that people are using. So we're going to have to wait and see what they do in future patches, because I think pretty much anything's game, given it's in early access. I imagine they've been watching very strongly what's been going on over the Christmas period, and probably laughing a bit at some of the builds, and they will adjust things accordingly. Glad your stream went well, though, dude. Do you have a problem with self-sustaining maps? Not really, gamer, no. That is a problem early on, and to help with that, if you go to your Atlas tree... So I've adjusted my Atlas tree now, but to start with, the most important node you grab first is this one here. Constant crossroads, 20% increased quantity. And then I would come down. So I came down here first, Fortunate Path, 100% rarity of Waystones. And then I came around here to get 20% higher tier. And then I came around here to get the extra 6% increased quantities. And then you can also grab all of the Waystones for higher chances. Early on, I would grab all of those and just build a massive stash of maps until you're happy that you've got loads. And then once you've got loads, you can sort of go half and half. So I've just now only got the 20% quantity, and I've got 30% Waystones as 10% higher, because I wanted local knowledge, I wanted precursor influence, I wanted remnants of power, I wanted lucky pillage. I wanted all the rarity stuff, while rarity is as it is, and I also wanted the extra duplicate rares, and I also wanted more magic monsters, which we could change some of this around. This isn't necessarily the most optimal tree ever. Oh yeah, we also wanted Deadly Evolution. Makes your rares and uniques harder, but it gives you better loot in general. A lot of people are going for this here, with the extra 25% effects on prefix and suffixes, unstable energies. This is good if you've got a key that's all good stuff, because it'll make them 25% stronger. If you've got bad stuff, though, it makes them 25% worse. But people also like the 3%. They like the increased effects of explicit modifiers in your Waystones. And what that means, your good and bad stuff gets made better and worse. So where people are just AFK farming maps right now, they're all taking that because they don't even have to worry about the threat that entails. But yeah, for my builds, you would only run that if you're running really good keys. You wouldn't run it on bad keys, I don't think, because otherwise you would just end up running in situations where you're just... certain affixes on maps will just be so bad. Like all of your resistance down ones will just be ridiculous. You'll just get killed all the time. So I've tried to take the best of both worlds. And another thing to mention is I don't use good maps. Like, I don't use my 14... I've got a bunch in my chest as well, but I don't use my 15s or 16s unless I'm running to a map like this one here. Right? Abyss. And it's got irradiation. I mean, that's not perfect. I would ideally use a 16 on something like this. It's not... I wouldn't do it on Augury. There's two Auguries next to each other. Who's announced? It's Keradus! Epic Sax Guy! Yes! I would have thought a biggish patch wouldn't be ready till next week at earliest. Well, we'll see. They might put something out this week. Yeah. Oh, you think about it, Keradus. They got a pretty big patch out every week before Christmas. So we'll see. Depends how many people they got on it, right? How many holes does a straw have? 1 or 2? I don't know, Endo. How many holes does a straw have? I'd say it has 2. 1 at each end, but there you go. But yeah, those 15s and 16 maps, I tend to wait until I've got a good node, both irradiated and corrupted. So I have actually now got, I think all map bosses, all boss maps now are irradiated for me. Because getting the 7th and 8th points for your boss difficulty allows you to get areas with map bosses are irradiated. So you don't even have to worry about doing that anymore. So then you're just looking for ones that could be corrupted. So if I look at all boss maps now, they may well, yeah, it looks like they're all irradiated now. So that makes them 1 level higher. But you ideally want both of those because that means you can get to a level 82 map, and that's how you get the better XP. Same with the 15s. You're just trying to optimize those out, really. That's why I want to get these 2 towers. I want to put an irradiated one in at least. I want to try and get this irradiated at least. So if I put a 16 in there, it will be level 81 with a ridiculous amount of extra experience. And I have got 116. It does reduce my maximum resistances, so it's not ideal. But I would still run it and just play safe, because the amount of XP you'd get from this would be vastly improved. So we are going to work. We're going to go do Bloomingfield here with a trash key. We're going to do the tower. We're going to put an irradiation in there, see what that does. If that irradiates this, we'll come back to here. Otherwise, we'll have to work up to this tower and give this one a go. So what we got? We got a 9. We'll stick this in. This is a okay key, but it's also only a 9, so it should be easy peasy. Hey, Super Hash Bros is in the house. How's it going, dude? I'm working on my funky monk build. Nice. What monk build are you working on? Cryo-Tix, is your latest 16 plus tree using too many nodes? I'm level 90, but well short of the number of nodes you seem to have active. It shouldn't be. Let me have a look. Let's get it up on screen. 1 second. I did update it today. And I am going to get around to the leveling paths, guys. I am trying to get them to integrate it into the tooling, but they're, you know, they were on holidays and stuff. Just over on YouTube. Demim, if you want the crit nodes near resonance, the unique jewel from nothing diamond would be a good idea, maybe. Don't know how expensive it is, though. That's a good point. I'll make a note of that, Demim. I haven't looked into any of these super duper jewels yet, and I haven't got any of them, so I'll make a note of this. 1 second. Jewel of nothing. Nice. Yeah, I'll check that out after stream. Oh, from nothing diamond. From nothing. Thanks for the tip, dude. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I do know that there are diamonds you can get for cluster gems and stuff, which are probably better than what I've got. I just haven't got around to getting them yet, so I can't test them, and I'm not going to put anything in the guide until I've tested it. So, or at least, you know, preemptively got an idea what doing with it. So T16, it shouldn't allow me to put more points in than possible. So what I did here is I took these out here and shifted them over here instead. On top of, this is level 99 or level 100, whatever it is to get to maximum points, right? So you'd have to be, this is the last cluster to grab right here. I wouldn't come down here. Yeah, I'll zoom in. I wouldn't come down here until you can get your jewel slot. So just wait until you've got enough points so you don't lose a jewel slot over here. I may change this cluster at some point anyway, and you're right, I may be able to achieve... Yeah, I say I might be able to... As that person said there, it might be worth coming down here for a jewel slot, putting in into nothing diamond and being able to... And maybe that allows you to get nodes down here. You know, I need to look into these funky jewels, but for now, I'm just trying to, with what I've got at the time, if I get to max level, this is just to get more crit damage. It might be worth, instead of taking these, just put your points back in here, and in the meantime, come up here while you're working towards it. I don't know if these three here will work out better than crit damage. It's hard to tell until I can test it. But you can grab crit damage over here with desensitization. I can't say it. Desensitization. That's the one. That gives you 70% crit damage as well, so that's quite nice. So there's a couple of options there. So yeah, Cryo-Tix, hopefully that helps. Cool, thanks. Yeah, the leveling path will help a lot when I get around to it. I meant to do it today, but honestly, it took me ages to update loads of other stuff. It takes a surprisingly long time to update a planner that's that in-depth. You'd be surprised. Because I'm trying to make sure it's not just slapped together and incorrect, you know. And there's been a lot of things on... I've got a lot of things in my notepad to adjust, like... I really wanted to try and make the starter in the early endgame a bit smoother for new people picking it up. I've had a lot of people come to me saying, oh, I've struggled. And they all, when I sit down and talk to them individually, a lot of them have missed really important key nodes. So I swapped the leveling path around for the starters so that people don't miss Heavy Frost, because Heavy Frost is really, really important early on. And I actually made those not be maxed out because I realised that's just stupid, because why make a starter variant be max to level 99 when you've got higher variants? You're never going to get there ever. You're always going to go to the next variant. So yeah, anyway, there was a whole load of things I need to adjust. This map's a pain in the ass to navigate. It really is. I may go through and remove some more nodes from the starter one, because realistically you're only ever going to get to level 60, 65 on that, and then you're going to move on. You may even move on early if you get really lucky with your drops, but it's more about just trying to make it so someone new was to pick that up and they've never played the game before, and it's a brand new, you know, for them it's a brand new league starter. It's like, can they play it through and not get completely stuck and understand, without having to read an essay, understand what is actually helping. There's a lot of hidden damage in PoE2 on a lot of builds. Like, numbers don't necessarily always represent exactly where all your damage is coming from. Alright, there we go. One other thing I did as well is I did go and craft myself another Eye of Winter key, and I used one of my greater jewelers on it so I could quality this up. that extra 30% projectile speed means that I'm all of the effects from the projectiles are just hitting faster. So you're able to crit them quicker, you're able to freeze them quicker, etc. I find that to be very useful. I'm kind of hoping they fix the point where Eye of Winter doesn't apply shock from shock ground right now. I've reported it as a bug. So hopefully they'll fix that. Because that would make it god tier. You'd be able to shock enemies from here without having to jump on them. And that would just make you do... I'd do more damage with Eye of Winter just by default. You could just literally place one of these down in front of you and do this. And you just shock... It doesn't... I could prove it. It doesn't do it right now. If I can get some enemies that aren't shocked to start with. Which is a bit of a pain in the arse. Easy for you to say, Gerardus. Before X-Men, they were working long shifts, though. That's true. That's true. Oh, I'm getting attacked. Should probably pay attention. There we go. They really pushed to get as much done as possible. I don't think they could get away with pushing their star 2 mad hours again. New Zealand has some strict employment laws. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying they should. I'm not saying they should push their staff and make them work overtime. It's just I don't know how they might have a lot of people on it because it's their brand new game, right? That's the thing. You'd be surprised how much you can get done when you've got a decent number of people. So it depends. They might just push something small out this week, but either way, it'll be this week or next week, I imagine. We'll get something. They've been doing hot fixes for, I guess, things they deem to be easy to fix and quite broken. I don't know. They've done 3 hot fixes. Now, the latest one was Chaos Inoculation. Limichi, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Build going strong, love it. Yeah, it's going good. It's going good. I mean, this isn't a high key, right? This is a this is a dead mode, so I'm just trying to get through it. I'm trying to get to 2 towers so I can juice up a paradise I've found. And then if I can put in a good key and not die, because it's got reduced maximum resistances on it, which is never good, because it doesn't matter how much resistances you got, you're going to have less than 75. So I'll have to play safe. So I hope I don't get ghosts with freeze, because that would suck. But then I'm just going to try and get the XP to levels 92. Because 1 paradise with a 16 key in it, with all that XP multiplier, should help with that. That should push me pretty close if I don't make it. And then at least we've got 1 more passive point that we can use. And then the grind to 93 begins. Are you playing solo self-found, Tristo? Not entirely, no. I've done some trading. I haven't really played like... I'm not a big trader, really. I haven't done much trading on it. I've done a bit of trading, because it will just take me legitimately forever to find the stuff I need. I have crafted some of my stuff. Yeah, so I'm not entirely solo self-found. I'm not interested in playing hardcore solo self-found, not right now anyway. Doing the electric charge, call to staff, working, integrating some ice stuff. Nice. I've seen that works pretty well, actually, Super Ash Bros, yeah. Yeah, I guess the little hotfixes have been easy to address. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Chaos Inoculation one was probably them putting in an if statement to say, if you've got Chaos Inoculation on and your health is 1... or it was just, maybe before, it was based on how much health they had. And they might have had something in there to say if they've got below a certain amount of HP, it's just deemed as low health. But obviously Chaos Inoculation makes your health 1. So unless they intended Chaos Inoculation to be deemed as low health, which it seems they didn't, then they needed to just change that clause to say, you know, your health is... It needs to be a percentage-based thing. So, you know, 30% of 1. Or maybe it was just they only did integers and they didn't do float numbers. It's actually... It could be as simple as that. If they only did integers, then you'd always end up with 0 or 1. And 0.3 of 0 would end up being rounded down to 0, which is probably what was happening in thinking about it more now. So, yeah, it could be anything like this, any of those. But either way, they fixed it. I'm not using any low-life mechanics. I could have done. You could have gone for Pain Attunement for 30% multiplicative, more crit damage, and that's what one of the main things they're trying to fix, probably. Because if you can just stick Chaos Inoculation on, be really god tier to Chaos damage, and then put in Pain Attunement, you could gain a godly amount of crit damage multiplicatively on top of other sources. And the funny thing is, there's a helm that gives you Pain Attunement for free, but they've made it so it costs 5 life. Not 5%, 5 life. So you cannot use it with Chaos Inoculation. You will die. They deliberately... So they obviously... I mean, that's why I figured it probably wasn't meant to do it. And I did realise that it was counting as low life, but I've not put any low life stuff on my build for that reason. Because if I had, I was like, that's probably going to get fixed. And that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid with this build. I'm trying to avoid things that are obviously going to get looked at some point. You know, having a good build is not an issue. It's more how the build is good. If it's just an AFK farm build, for example, or you're just able to teleport around like a maniac and destroy it. I've literally been watching people who teleport around the screen at speeds quicker than I can keep up with my eyes, and they're just destroying everything. It's completely insane. Like that cast on dodge. Even lightning I mean, there's so many things in these builds that are making it strong, but there's a couple of things particularly you look at and go, that's got to get changed. Magnitude of poison, attack speed. That's a shame. I need magnitude of poison for my other build, but the rest of the stuff on there is trash. So we'll keep it because we can re-roll it later, but yeah, never mind. Right. Tower time. Oh, don't want to click on that for God's sake. Kind of wish they were slightly further away. Okay, so we're going to go do this tower. We're going to irradiate, and we're going to hopefully hit this. So we'll see. Yeah, we got a 10 irradiation there as well. Nice. I'm just going to, for this tower, I'm just going to dump this crazy-ass 5 I've got, because towers are just rubbish anyway. You're not going to get much from them. I'd rather just get it done. Something that a lot of people have been asking for changes to address, so you can see inside before you get there, and, you know, various... So these ones you can see okay from that angle. But if you're going from other angles, you can't see inside it before you get there, so you have no idea what you're walking into. Which is not, especially if you're playing hardcore, it's certainly not great. Get blown up before you even get in there. Definitely not ideal. Oh, is that the end already? Oh no, I was going to say. That would have been quick. It's probably not going to be that one, right? Man, these ghosts are annoying. So I can't see in there, so you just got to go in and hope for the best. A little bit. TC Brony in YouTube, how's it going, dude? Did you ever try the node which buffs your Arcane Surge? Yes, I did, and I did. You should use that earlier on in your build. 2 seconds, let me kill these ghosts. So I don't get ghosted while I'm, There we go, right, so yeah. Touch of Arcane you're talking about here, the 70%. Yes, you should use those earlier on. But mathematically speaking, if you go into this cluster here, and you take, let's say you take these here as well, because you're going to, if you do that, a 70% increased area effect of Arcane Surge, and you've got 10% mana regeneration node here. What this actually equates to is 7% cast speed and 24% mana regeneration, including all 4 nodes. So, although that's good for 4 nodes, once you get later on in the game, you get a lot more cast speed through... I've got 4,548 mana. I've got over 300% effectiveness of Arcane Surge here from Force of Will. So that 70% is now not even 25% more. It becomes diminishing returns compared to what you've got elsewhere. And this is also giving me... So that's giving me like just over 30% cast speed and just over 60% mana regen. So that 10% mana regen node also becomes diminishing returns. Those 4 nodes you could use for something like crit chance, or you could use it for... area for effectiveness of your curses, which gives you more damage and damage reduction, or you could use it for climate change for more freeze build up and a lot more damage, or you could use it for these 4 nodes down here, alternating current, which gives you 25, 31, 37, 43% mana regen, and only 25 of that is if you've shocked an enemy recently, which we're shocking them instantly all the time when we lightning warp on top of them, and it gives us 50% magnitude of shock, which is enormous. That gives us 10% multiplicative damage times 2. So you can see where I'm going, right? 4 nodes can be used elsewhere for far greater value once you get later down the line. It's like a journey, this build. You start off... If I go to my build guide, which I have up here, those nodes are absolutely going to be taken in the early endgame, I think. They'll absolutely be in the starter, and I imagine I kept them in the early endgame as well, because they'll still have value. Let's have a look, early endgame. I think these still have value here. Let's have a look. Yeah, here you go, look. So this is even early endgame, I say to still keep them. Because at this point, you probably haven't got enough mana to benefit from Force of Will yet. So it's better to take these. But later on, once you get to the next variant, I imagine I take them out. Because it says to have 2,500 to 3,500 mana. And at this point, we've taken them out because we've moved them elsewhere. We've probably moved them into Arcane Blossom over here to gain us 45% mana mana regeneration, and 15 of that's mana recovery. But but also we put points down here. So you're solving problems as you go, but you're doing it through gear, you're doing it through passive tree, you're doing it through jewels, you're doing it through support gems, and so on and so on. So that's kind of where it is, yeah. Does that make sense, TC Brony? Me and my girl play hardcore. You play hardcore, Super Ash Post. Damn, how many times have we died? Violet's in the house. How's it going, Violet? Your getaway with the Star Wars stuff, that looks epic. That looks so good. GGG don't balance around hardcore solo self-found. No, they don't. Good. Blaze Tomy's in the house. How's it going, Blaze Tomy? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I fought the Expedition Pinnacle boss, but was missing DPS to finish it. So far, this build is super fun. Yeah, so I'm working on... Is that just level 1 Pinnacle boss? Because I've done... I did do on stream the other day. It took me two attempts because I messed it up the first time. But on the second attempt, I killed the Delirium boss solo without any extra difficulty in him. I'm working on increasing single target damage. That's what I'm doing in the T16 plus version. And I'm trying to do that through Eye of Winter, through crit chance and crit damage. So it's a journey because I still haven't got any cluster jewels. I haven't found any of the ridiculous jewels. You know, there's loads of stuff. Like, I haven't even got a 6 link yet in any of my skills. Because I haven't found a single perfect jewelers yet. The game is trolling me. I'm nearly 400 hours in and I've never found the perfect jewelers. It's ridiculous. So who knows? Maybe we'll find one tonight and I can finally get my first 6th link. I refuse to buy one. I refuse to buy my first one. I want to find one before I buy any. I know that's stubborn. But, you know. So there's quite a lot of power to gain here. I'm making my way to level 92 now. So once oh gosh, get stuck in there. This is a really low map, this one, so this is not really representative of what the build does now. And this is just a tower I'm trying to get through. I don't really do high maps in towers anymore because they're just horrible. It's just safer all round. Just, you don't want to die lots when you're trying to level. So, and honestly, you can just get nuked going through a doorway in these things. It's completely stupid. So just do lower keys just to get through them. Get through them quicker. You still get exalted orbs, just drop one. But yeah, the single target damage is the thing I'm working on. I've integrated, what's it called, Sigil Power into my builds, which doesn't, you know, when I'm casting on a boss, I've made the area effects on it huge. So by doing this, I can probably, yeah, this does actually drain my mana. With this, I can get a little bit of extra damage on my, where does that take me up to? Why is my Eye of Winter damage so low? What the hell? What? That was weird. Why was my Eye of Winter damage so low? Whoa. I think Sigil Power's bugged. Oh, what the hell? There's definitely something screwy going on there. Look at that. My damage has gone like to half when I'm in Sigil Power. What the hell? I think that's a UI bug. That's got to be. Surely. Comet's going up. Because this is a DPS marker. What the hell? Oh, that's better. 2,330. There we go. Yeah, so that's there we go. Look, so that boosts my damage by like 30-40% once I get going. 3,100. There you go. So yeah, that's quite significant actually. That Sigil Power boosts my damage enormously, actually. That boosts me from 2,047, once I swap back to my other weapon, to very quickly boosting me up to 3,000, what's it, 3,196 or something? So that's boosting me by like over 50% damage, DPS. So that's pretty significant, actually. So if we read what that does... Oh, yes, 14% more spell damage. Not increased. Yeah, okay, and I misread that. 14% more spell damage is a multiplier. So the more spell damage I've got on the builds, the better. Okay, yes, that's significant. So this is a way we can scale the single target damage. But yeah, I'm glad you're having fun on the build, TC Brony. If you've got any issues with the build, just hit me up and I'll try and help you with it. Like anyone, I'll link the Discord here, guys. I do it every chat because honestly, if you've got any issues with the build, I am back at work now, so you got to bear in mind that I might have to. It may take me a little bit longer to reply. But I am happy to sit down and look over your builds and give you suggestions as to where you can go if you're finding stuff difficult to play in that. And it also gives me an insight into where I can improve the guide as well. So I do appreciate all of that. Yeah, so I've linked that in both chats. Feel free to join if you want to. Obviously, don't have to. It's meant to be a useful tool more than anything. UI can't do math consistently. No, I think what happened there actually was when I press my sigil power, it swaps to my staff, and I guess I didn't swap back. Although my comet... Oh, I see what's happened. No, I see what's happened. Eye of Winter... Oh, I know what's happened here. It's because I put a new Eye of Winter jewel in. Yeah, okay, that's what's happened. So what you want to do... This is what's broken here, right? So when I use Q... So let's just put that back there. When I use my sigil power, that goes to my weapon set 2. And all of my damage skills should be set to only be weapon set 1 here, not weapon set 2. Because that means when you use them, it instantly swaps you back to weapon set 1. And all I've done is I've left Blasphemy on both, and I've left Cast on Freeze on both, so they both still apply, because they don't matter anyway, they don't do damage. But everything else has been set to just weapon set 1. Because I changed my Eye of Winter jewel, because I had a corrupted one before, and I wanted a non-corrupted one, so I could always get the next slot in it, I haven't changed that to be just weapon set 1. So if I change that to weapon set 1 only there now, so when I press Q, and then use Eye of Winter, it instantly pushes that back. There we go. That's what the problem is. So it's good to notice that before we go and do a boss, because otherwise I'll screw myself over and do no damage and then get killed. Because having my staff on, I lose a drastic amount of defense doing that as well. I might just swap into your build. My sort build is scuffed to hell. What are you playing, Keradus? Oh, it's a pretty fun build. I'm trying to... it is an all-round cold build. You've got the ability to telestomp around and destroy stuff, but you've also got... I'm trying to make it so you have got the ability to cast and kill stuff with this as well. Eye of Winter is pretty effective at doing damage, actually. It's deceiving when it says 3,000 DPS on it. It certainly does a lot more than 3,000 DPS. I think that's how much damage it does per projectile, and it fires a lot of projectiles. Blood Farts is in house. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Arc. Arc can do well, I think. I know Barricade was playing Arc, and I know a few other people. I think that relies on Cast and Shock and Lightning Conduit, though. The same as most other... I was watching my friend's Spark build the other day, which is absolutely god tier. But I did notice that he was chunking the boss down in huge chunks, like boff, boff. And I'm pretty sure that's the Lightning Conduits coming from Cast and Shock. So without that, I'm not sure how fast he would take down those top bosses with 6 people in his party. It's hard to tell. Tortfood's in the house. Slow progress, but I finally got my 30 Atlas points. Hey, that's awesome, dude. That's massive. Because that means now you can unlock some of the good stuff here, like without sacrifices. Get this one here, Local Knowledge. 40% increased chance to get loads of good stuff in various different biomes, so you can just go farm specific biomes for things. Come down here, get this if you feel like you're strong enough. Deadly Evolution. It makes your rares and bosses harder, but it means they drop much better loot. You probably want to take Twin Threats for a duplicated rare monster, but if you don't want that, you can take those out and put them elsewhere. I've taken them. I've taken the Magic Pack ones as well, but those could also change, I guess. And I've kept some Waystone stuff, so you got some Waystone sustain. And I've taken the Precursor ones, because these... Yeah, double effect of precursors is nice, and also the quantity of them, they don't drop very often, so... And then I've taken all the rarity and quantity stuff. Some people take this up here for increased effective explicit modifiers for each precursor, and, you know, all the explicit modifiers. Some people do that instead. They're probably going to balance this at some point, I guess, but, yeah, that's the setup I've got right now. This corrupted Waystones, a corrupted additional time... is not something I've seen anyone use, really. I do see people use unstable energies, but this makes the good ones better and it makes the bad ones worse. So it depends how god tier you feel, I guess. If you feel really god tier, then take that. If not, I wouldn't. Over on YouTube, Shren Gabron, do you use the 10% health thing on Eye of Winter, the red gem? Forgot the name. Good question. I have no red gems on right now. I've got Extraction on, which sacrifices 10% life and gives you 25% extra chaos damage. Let's have a look and see if that's not the one you're talking about. Let's have a look, see if we can find it quick. The reason I'm using that is with Chaos Inoculation, that doesn't kill me. So that just gives me... That does give me a fair chunk. Look at this. I go from 1,809 DPS to 2,047. So it's not quite 25%. But it's a good chunk of extra damage. Let's have a look, see if we can find what you're talking about. I don't actually know. Okay, so that's... There's a red one, you say. See if we can find what you're talking about. Not too sure. If there's another one in here that costs life that would work on this build. Minions. That's no good. No. Yeah, maybe you'll need to let me know which one you mean, because I can't see another one here. I will check. Yeah, that'd be handy. I mean, I'm using Extraction, which is like half blue, half pink, but it is a intelligence gem. Are you talking about... Oh, well, there's Life Tap, where skill mana converts into life costs. We're not going to use that. That'll kill us. More damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. I mean, that's quite nice. Once you get them below 30% life. I mean, if you've got a way of increasing how high their health has to be before they're on low life, this would be really good for any build. Because if you could make it so low life is counted as being... Their low life is counted as being like 50%. That means once you get them to half life, you're going to do way more damage to them. With very little extra cost. But otherwise, that's very... yeah, I mean, it's very... You got to wait till you get them down. You wouldn't use that unless you're one-shotting things. Yeah, I chose Extraction because it was just a quick win. It isn't necessarily the best. Leverage, if I had more crit damage, leverage would be better. At the moment, my crit damage isn't quite high enough, and I can test, because if I put Inevitable Critical in here, which I've got here, what I can do... I can put Inevitable... so what leverage does is when they're frozen, I get 50% more crit chance. Increased, not more. The Inevitable Critical, over 4 seconds, increases it by 25%. So after the second tick, I can see my damage, right? So 1876, 1943. So that's what leverage would do when they're frozen. And this puts it higher. So right now, this is better. But if I get more crit damage, it's quite likely leverage would be higher. Extraction. Yeah, I've got Extraction in Tren, yeah. I'm using that here. It may be Chaos damage, but it's free damage. It doesn't cost any... It doesn't make your skill more expensive to use, and it doesn't cost you any life, because 10% of 1 is 0.1, and that gets rounded down, not rounded up. So it doesn't kill us. So, fantastic. Good for us. Thumbs up from me. So that's why I chose to use that immediately, because it was just a quick win, you know. Right, let's crack on. We can... Oh, yes, I need to juice up this Irradiate. I've got this 10 Irradiate thing here, so let's juice this up. And this here. Is that the only one? Yes, cool. Rarity and quantity of waystones. Lovely. Right, I'm hoping this hits the Paradise here. That's what I'm hoping. If it doesn't, we're going to have to work up to this one and hope that hits it. It did not. Fantastic. Okay, we'll work up here. We'll do Woodlands, we'll do Savannah, we'll come to this tower, we'll do another one, and hope it hits the Paradise. I'm really hoping I can get a higher level in the Paradise, honestly. Yeah. If it doesn't hit on that one, it's going to be a tough ask. I might just have to go do it anyway. But we'll try it. It's worth doing. It genuinely is worth doing. So I'll just run these lower stones. Oh, is that a irradiated one? I might do a 14 in that then. Or 15. Have I got a 15 I can use in this? Wow, that's a super juice 15. Holy. I am cursed with elemental weakness, though, which is definitely not great. I'm going to use this here and play safe. Because I wouldn't want to use this on a boss one. I don't like doing boss ones with elemental weakness. I don't have enough resistances over it yet to make it so I'm still at 75. So you just get screwed over. But that has a phenomenal amount of waystone drop chance on it. 440%. God damn. Needs very good gear. Yeah, well, I think this build needs pretty good gear to be really, really good as well, Keradus, to be fair. Hey, Necro Queen indeed, yeah. I've got Deadly Evolution, but did not swap out Dupe Rare, took those modifiers, yeah. Yeah, once you feel like you've got enough map sustain, you can start taking some of the other bits. I would absolutely take Local Knowledge, though. That's very good, yeah. Yeah, Shren, what build are you playing, dude? Well, we are going to play safe here, because my resistances are down. My fire, particularly, is at 60. My cold's still good. So, but if we get lots of fire stuff against us, we're going to have a bad time. So, I'm just going to play safe here and make sure that we don't die, because I don't particularly want to lose the XP unless I get really Unfortunate. And it's a level 80 map, so I will get some XP here. It's a bit slow when I'm at 91, but... oh, yeah. And we've got Grenadiers, so I'm definitely not going to YOLO in this map. Triple Grenadiers. These are so overtuned, these enemies, seriously. Let's put those off a second. Ouch. Let's get rid of him. Yeah, I don't like these Grenadiers very much. They can get you. You can sort of see them. I kind of wish they'd improved the telegraphing of those a bit. They can get you. If there's like 3 or 4 of them on a hill somewhere and you don't see them, they can end up blowing you up before you even see the grenades. Well, you got to be careful of those shield guys as well, because that's retaliation damage. It does a lot of damage when you hit them with Eye of Winter and stuff. You see what I mean? You barely see the grenades. I can see them, though. I'm expecting it, because I know they're in the map. I'm actually quite glad I found one of those Grenadiers very early on, so at least I know they're in the map. Because the worst thing is finding them in a massive group and not knowing they're in the map, and then getting blown up. And then the next thing I have to do is clip to see what killed me, because I won't have even seen them. Whoa, that guy rolled a long way. Yeah, if I didn't have elemental weakness on, I wouldn't be so worried. But enemies' attacks can have elementals on them. So I'm just trying to be careful of this. Is that a rare there? Oh, it was. Okay. Oh, watch out for death explosions. We'll take that exalted.
Garukan favors me.
Okay, so what I'm doing, this is what I was trying to explain to people the other day. I've sort of changed my play style up a little bit rather than just YOLOing through maps, because that is a recipe for disaster unless you're playing an AFK farm map build like the auto bomber, which doesn't even have to worry about getting hit because you just teleport around so fast nothing can hit you anyway. But what I do is when I find a group of enemies like up here, I'm going to wall them off first and I'm going to check what's there, and then I'll start firing some Eye of Winters in or whatever move you prefer. Oh, an exalted, nice. This is why. There's rares in there with some fire move. I'm trying to give myself time to assess what on earth I'm about to jump in on if I'm going to. But what I'll do is I'll place these down and I can start placing these down, or I can start firing Eye of Winter and wait for auto ones to generate. I didn't there because I'm trying to talk and demonstrate, but it's all about buying myself time to assess the battlefield so I can sort of jump in when I know I'm safe to do so, rather than just jumping in on some like periodic lightning explosions. So here there's minions in there, so now I want to see what the rare is, and there's also some cold resistant magics, but I suppose they don't matter. Once they're frozen, we just ignore their resistance anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any heavy fire enemies, which would have been the worst thing for me. There we go, here he is. Firewalls, yeah, he's got periodic lightning explosions, you see. This is the worst thing. You do not want to be on his feet. If you teleported in on him and his lightning explosions blow up, you're going to have a bad time. And that is why I don't do it too much now. That is normally... Look at those grenades. You cheeky so-and-so. That is normally the thing that will one-shot me, those, especially when you've got elemental weakness on the map. You've got to be really, really careful, those periodic... I'm hoping they tone them down a bit, because they are a little bit overtuned right now. But in terms of one-shot mechanics, those periodic elemental explosions are pretty savage, actually. Hey, Lilas, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Having teleport on Headhunter sucks. I got TP'd onto... I got TP'd onto group of monsters out of nowhere. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Well, as in you killed something with Headhunter and it had the... And you gained the teleporter mod and then it teleported you onto a load of monsters you weren't expecting to. Yeah. That is kind of what you can end up doing to yourself on this build if you're not careful. You do have to sort... It's definitely not an AFK farm build, so I understand that's not for everyone. But I enjoy the playstyle, and I've been enjoying working out how to make it good enough to do all the endgame content as well. That's kind of the fun for me, because I think it will do it. I think it's definitely possible, and it's also a really good learning experience for me as well. I'm learning a lot about the game as I go, through items, passive tree, different things you can do. The sort of the process of going through a new character on a new seat, if I was doing solo self-bound, for example. going through that process without trading, what you would be looking to do, what the journey is for the character, and so on and so on. Wow. He really had a hard on for me. He dashed for days. So yeah, my Eye of Winter's shredding now, to be honest. It is doing quite a bit of damage. And if I can get that damage up another 50%, which I think is absolutely attainable by increasing my crit chance of crit damage, or even more maybe, plus the +1 cold skills passive in the tree, I think it's broken, doesn't actually give you any more damage right now. So once they, if that's the case and they fix that, that would be wonderful. That would give us an enormous amount more damage. You'd be surprised how much more damage that would give. +1 skill ranks would give an enormous amount more damage to our single target skills. And then we could also, I could get at least +4 all skills. Or, yeah, and maybe even go for a +5 skills wand if we feel that's better. So there's another 5 ranks I could gain there as well. So that's 6 ranks worth of damage I haven't got right now on this build. I mean, Eye of Winter would do... I reckon Eye of Winter's damage would be almost double. Oh, gosh, that nearly killed me. Oh, you asshole. I just died to those grenades, exactly like I said I would if I jumped in, and it's exactly what I did. It's those grenades that killed me. Oh, it's not cost me too much XP, fortunately. Oh, for God's sake. I literally died to the exact way I said don't do it. Yeah, those grenades... I did have reduced fire resistance, and I guess it's fire damage. Oh, I don't really want to have to... God damn it. Alright, we're just going to use a rubbish key. It's okay. That was my fault. I literally... That was... Yeah, pretty much. What a noob. Yeah, that was a noob mistake. I jumped in. I even saw I had low health, but yeah, I jumped in on it, and I knew the grenaders were there. So that's what I mean. Those grenaders are savage. They're so overtuned. Just one of them can delete you. But if you get 3 or 4 in a gut, I think there was more than one there. That's why they were coming in so fast. You can get deleted so quickly. You never know when you kill that rare monster which has it. That's true, gamer, yeah. Headhunter giveth and it takes away. True, yeah. Hey, Raziel, how's it going? How's it going? And yes, Keradus, what a noob. That was actually a noob mistake. Never mind, right, we'll do a lower key. And I hopefully didn't take reduced elemental resistances on this one. I might have survived if I didn't have that reduced resistances there. Yeah, so I do generally try and avoid those. I was just running that key because it was a pretty juiced up 15. And I didn't really want to use it on a corrupted and irradiated one. That would have been even worse. And I couldn't do anything else with it because it was corrupted already. So we're just going to blitz through this and try and see if we can get to that tower, get that irradiated, and get that paradise. I've got a pretty good key I can use on the paradise already, I think, for XP. We've not so many bad mods on it, I think. Although, actually saying that, I have got a 16 that's got reduced maximum resistances, which is also not great, honestly, but... do I risk it for a biscuit? It would give me a lot of XP. Over on YouTube, Wassy, how's it going, dude? Don't use Frostbolt anymore. I do have it. The only time I use this is when I'm on bosses mostly, and I want to freeze stuff. So use this and then use Eye of Winter over it, and Eye of Winter picks up the chilled ground and applies it, so you can freeze stuff epically fast with it. But I don't really need to anymore. My Eye of Winter does so much damage that it's kind of freezing anyway without the chill. And I fire it so fast, and I tend to just use manual ball lightning and stuff. So on these maps, I don't really need to. But earlier, I wouldn't get rid of it until you feel like... You probably could get rid of it if you wanted to. But I wouldn't until you know you can use... You know, you can play without it. I still use it. There's certain bosses... Oh, for God's sake, I'm stuck. There's certain bosses, like Balbala, the ghost that's got the poison in the middle, which if you don't have the chilled ground with Eye of Winter, he's very, very hard to freeze. You can't hit him with Eye of Wall because he disappears too quickly and too often. So I find the only way to freeze him easily is to place a load of these down and then use Eye of Winter, because Eye of Winter hits all around you. It's omnidirectional projectiles. So no matter where he spawns up, and they're quite fast. So even if you only get a short window, no matter where he is in his arena, you'll be able to freeze him. And once he's frozen, you can do some damage to him. Because he's very hard to do damage to it with a lot of builds, unless he's, you know, immobilized or in some way not invisible. So that's why I keep Frostbolt on the build. I mean, you could experiment with taking it off if you wanted to, though. There's no reason why not. Yeah, we didn't get Grenadiers this time. I got a bit unlucky getting Grenadiers in that last map with the elemental resistances down, honestly. I really don't. They're one of the worst enemies in the game in terms of basically one-shotting builds. So it's sorceresses any sorcerers will have a bad time against them. Even the really juiced up, stupid, powerful ones. If you get hit by 3 or 4 of those at once, you'll probably get killed. Just most of those builds are just killing stuff before they even get near to them, because they're able to fire from one side of the screen and kill stuff on the other side. Snakes are more savage when they've got double projectiles extra on them, yeah. I'd say Grenadiers are worse, otherwise. Muscle memory kills you then. Yeah, I did. I died to a mistake. That was not because the build's not good enough. That was my mistake. You know, we make mistakes, we learn from them. We try and improve. This should be a bit more chill because I haven't got those reduced resistances. It shows you how strong resistances are. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of the damage on those grenades is fire. It's fire and physical, I think. Maybe a little bit of chaos. So yeah, it's yeah, having 15% less fire resistance in that map was pretty brutal. Need to get me some more fire res on my build so I don't go under. It is a bit the tree. These maps that have got trees in them are a little bit annoying for this build as well, because if you get a ball lightning go behind them, wow, he dropped me 2 uniques. If your ball lightning goes behind a big tree, sometimes your line of sight gets lost, and then you end up not being able to use teleport on it, which is quite annoying. Oh, I've already got a pair of those. Unwavering stance. What's that? Cannot dodge roll, but your stun threshold is doubled. I don't think I've got one of those. I've got one of those. We don't need this. Nice. I'm going to stick that over there as well. Nice. Kind of nice GFX on this game, Razil. Yeah. The graphics on this game are actually... They're really... It's not just the graphics, it's the art style. Yeah, their particle effect stuff. Oh, wow, look, there's a lot of those. Yeah, the art style they've used in this game is very well done. They've done a good job of it, to be honest. I mean, look, Diablo's art style is pretty good as well. But I think their particle system in this game looks better than Diablo's, but it... I've seen a video recently where there's like literally 1 gazillion fireballs and like 54 comets coming down, and it brings it doesn't just bring the frame rate of the computer down, it brings the frame rate of the server instance down because there's so much to calculate. It's ridiculous. Yeah, GGG's art department is they're exceptional. The attention to detail in this game is very, very good. Yeah, I'm impressed for sure. I was so try to get through this map. Where's that rare gone? Surprised I didn't kill him. Oh wow, has he got proximal? Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on him. That's why. Can't kill him unless you're near to them. Hence why I didn't do any damage to him for a while. Alright, let's just Oh, I was looking for this. Well, there'll be 1 or 2 rares left somewhere. Oh, there's one over here. It says there's one down there. Please don't say that one down there is one I need to kill. Because I did kill everything down there. So if there is something down there, it's underground. That'll be very annoying. Right, there's one up here. Fine. Do that. Oh, he's dead. Sweet. I don't often use Comet anymore, but there's occasional situations where I just can't see what's on screen, and since I've still got it on, I'll use it. Right, the last one's down here. How do I get to him is the question. Do I have to go around there? I might do. Or can I run through? That'd be nice. I think I can run through, that'd be good. Well, sort of. I think I do have to go around. Oh, it's through here, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there is a lot of backtracking on these maps. Hopefully they'll improve that at some point in one way or another. Make it so it's a bit easier to not have to backtrack for ages. That's another thing that's been mentioned. And that should be it. Yeah. Is that map complete? No. Oh, does that mean that one over there is actually? What the? You're kidding me. I was literally over there. How did I not see it? It says there's one over here, and I'm not really sure how I missed that. So we'll see when we get there, I guess. Oh. Oh, it's got proximal tangibility. Somehow, I didn't get it. Oh, well. There we go. Done. Never mind. Good. Hey, Roll over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? And Gabriel, how's it going, man? I'm trying something stupid right now and actually having fun. Huge AoE Frostbomb. Hey, that sounds awesome, dude. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Frostbomb does a lot of damage if you want to crack it up. I mean, making it enormous and making it with spell cascades, you can use like 6 of them or something. Or just make it so there's one and it's just extremely big. So what sort of content are you doing with it? And just roll around the map like it's Dark Souls, Gabriel. Yeah, yeah, just place a bomb and roll around, yeah. Dodge, duck, dodge, and duck. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Right, let's crack on here. Steaming Springs, because it's got irradiated and a delirium. And then we'll take... And then we'll take the tower, and then we're going to come down and do this. Okay, so we got an irradiate. If we got a 15, that's not trash. That's some reduced player resistances. Ugh. Oh, that's not too bad. We'll do this one. Johnny English, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good evening. What skill gems would you suggest upgrading quality on first for this build? Good question. I haven't added that to the build guide. I will do this. Thanks for reminding me. So, the most important one to go with first is cast on freeze. Because that gives you an extra 15... Once it's at 20%, that gives you 15% extra energy gained. So that means you're just going to be able to activate it more often. Secondly, Frost Wall, because that gives you 20% cooldown recovery rate, meaning you can cast it more. Frost Wall is brilliant for defensive. You can use it when you're engaging enemies to block them off. It's brilliant on bosses because you can use it under their feet to freeze them. And also when they blow up, they can do lots of damage. So they're just... Frost Wall, being able to cast that more is just very, very good. After this, depends where you are with the build. But in no particular order, Frostbomb is very good because this applies cold exposure, reducing enemies' cold resistance. And this increases the exposure effect by 20%, so that just makes that stronger. By default, that's a 4% multiplicative increased damage. If you've got the 8 Ascension points in and you've got Scouring Winds in, that'll make it 16%. 10, 20, no, 8%, sorry. I can't math. So that's nice. Nice little bumps your damage multiplicatively. There's also Lightning Warp. That increases the magnitude of your shocks by 10%. So that is by default 2% extra damage per shock you can apply. If you've got both in your Ascension points, if you've got, what's it called? If you've got Strike Twice in, that's 2 shocks. So it's 2% each shock. So that's quite nice. Otherwise, honestly, before those, you're probably better off looking at, if you're using Comet or Eye of Winter as your single target damage, boost Comet first. That gives you +2 crit chance, and that's a base crit chance, so that makes it have 15% base crit chance. Means it just hits a lot harder. Eye of Winter I would do later, because that just improves the projectile speed. Blasphemy is very useful, because that reduces the cost of the things that are inserted in it. So that means you only need 177 spirit to get Enfeeble, Hypothermia, and Clarity inside there. That's very useful. You can improve Enfeeble for another 10% increased effect of the curse there. Same with Hypothermia. That makes them both stronger by 10%. So that's good for both of them. Yeah. Frostbolt you can just leave. I mean, I've not even qualitied Frostbolt. It doesn't matter. What haven't I? And Ball Lightning, you don't need to worry about this. We don't really use that for any damage. So the fact it targets things further away doesn't matter, so it's a waste. Yes, that's kind of where I go. Great, thanks you for the answer. I wasn't sure if I was overlooking it on the guide. No, you weren't. That is something I've missed. You've reminded me, so I will add that. Thank you. Just realised there's an ad running, so I'll try and make sure I'll wait until the ad's finished before I answer any more stuff. Just give it 30 seconds until the ad's up, because then I don't know who can and can't hear. I'm actually going to wait to start this delirium until I've answered these questions. Alright, 2 sets, guys. Okay, that ad's over. Sorry, guys, I was just waiting for the ad to finish. Johnny English coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much, dude. You could have given that to anyone else in the community. This might be chosen to give it to me. You're an absolute legend. And yeah, no worries. You weren't overlooking it in the guide. I do need to add that. I did add a load and change a load of stuff today. So hopefully I will get round to that sometime this week. I'll add it to my list. Thanks for that. Hopefully that was useful to you. And yeah, thanks again for the Prime, dude. Gabriel, tier 7 and 8 with Frostbomb. Nice. How quickly are you killing bosses with it? TC Brony, should I skip Ingenuity to grab a Jewel Slop? Ingenuity. Let me remind myself what it is. Ingenuity. Am I spelling that wrong? No, it would be that, wouldn't it? Is that a passive node? Or is that the support skill? There's a support gem, isn't there, called... oh, what have I done? Where is it? Ingenuity. Are you talking about the support gem, the 25 in? No, oh, I know which one you're talking about. Sorry, yeah. Ingenuity. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The intelligence node. I would take this, because that's 50 mana. That's quite significant for your... That gives you 1.5% spell damage. It gives you 3% 3 and a bit percent arcane surge effectiveness. So that gives you more cast speed and mana regen. Gives you more maximum HP when you're a minor matter over Eldritch Battery. It only gives you 50 mana, but the thing is, in this build, stacking mana boosts your damage, it boosts your cast speed, it boosts your mana regen. Your mana's become your health pulse, it's boosting your HP, it's boosting your health regen because your mana regen's going up. So it's boosting a whole bunch of different things there. G-Dubs, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, man. How are you doing? It's good to see you again, dude. It's good to see you. I love the pause feature. Yeah, for me as a streamer, the pause feature is absolutely required. There's no way I could continue to do a map on this and stop and chat without it. It just... I would die all the time because I wouldn't be paying attention. And that's what a lot of streamers do in the PoE world. That's not me, though. Oops. Definitely did not start that delirium as I should have. So this is a T15... This is a T16 map because it's an irradiated T15. And they've got extra damage as cold, but that's basically the only bad thing here. So, I'm going to try not to noob it, and I'm going to try get something out of this delirium. This build's pretty good at delirium once you can get in control of the monster. So was a mana siphon there. We are absolutely going to deal with him now. Please don't have tangibility on you. Oh my god, he's not dead. Okay, that might have killed my delirium. We got to be... Yeah, okay, he's dead. Cool. We got to be really careful of those. I'm hoping they change those to make it so that mana regen will at least have some effects against them, because at the moment, it just completely bypasses any mana gen you got. Your mana regen does not counter it in any way. I've got 750 mana regen, yet they drain my mana at such a rate that they can just destroy me. Now, that might be intended. Maybe they really do want it to be that much of a counter. But I feel like mana regen should be allowed to counter it at least a little bit. Like, not just have zero effects, because that's just brutal. Like, this is completely insane. Oh, there's fire stuff in there. We should be careful. There's a rare in here somewhere. I'm trying to pay attention to where he is. There he is. Oh, no, it's a minion. Oh, have I killed... No, there he is. I'm just going to use Eye of Winter, because I can't really see properly what he's got on him. Let's take the... that. Oh, gosh, yep. 3 rewards. Okay. Not too bad. Let's keep going. Yeah, as long as you don't take the resistance down keys, you can be relatively tanky in these. But there's certain elemental affixes that are just really, really, really powerful. And they can be quite brutal, I would say. This I will pay attention on because I don't want to waste it. Deliriums. I should farm more Deliriums on this build because honestly, Deliriums are pretty... This build's actually relatively effective at it. Breaches you can do reasonably well, but you can get overwhelmed and body blocked if you get unlucky in certain maps. And that can lead to your demise. That's where getting Blink on the build would be useful, because then at least you might have a chance of getting it out of that if that ever happens. So it's definitely something I'll look into, but then you lose the Sigil Power Tech, so I guess I'd have to look at taking Frostbolt off. If I can get to the point where I just do not need Frostbolt anymore in the very end game, that's where Blink would go. The only problem is you'd need a second weapon set that has extra Spirit on it to even use Spirit, to use Blink, I think. Or, actually, you could actually make it so Blasphemy turns off or something turns off during using Blink. There is actually ways you could go around it with weapon set 1 and 2, I guess. I should really be careful of this. What's he got? He's got periodically something on him. I can't... This is the problem, right? I can't read, and I'm a pretty good reader, but I can't read 5 lines of affix text while I'm in a fight like that, and I'm trying not to get blown up by a one-shot mechanic. They need to make it icons, and they need to make it stay on the screen the second you engage them, like they do with bosses. So it's a lot easier to see what you've got, much easier to see what you're against, and you can assess the situation without, because I'm taking my eyes off the fight. The chances are I've got a good chance of dying when I have to do that. So I've just got to go by what I see in the fight. Oh, that's not, I thought it was Grenadiers for a second then. Yeah, I'm just playing safe because I don't really want to screw this up. Want to benefit from the Delirium as much as I can. Try my best anyway. Is that a crystal thing over there? No. You want to look for those crystals because they juice the... Yeah, these things here. They spawn more monsters and they give you more time. They create more mist or whatever it is. Delirium. Wow, something hurt me there. Let's let my mana regen. It definitely helps having very high mana regen. I reckon I can get the mana regen on this build to over 1,000. So I'm just going to get out of there. So you can use ball. If you were looking what I was doing there, I used my ball lightning to get out of there because I blocked myself in the frostball. Unfortunately, they didn't body block me and just stop me from attacking. But I used it over my frostball to get over the other side just to get out of the middle of them, because you don't want to be body blocks in the middle of enemies. It's the worst thing that can happen to you, really. All right, let's go. Move, 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 move. So yeah, that's the manual ball light, or just ball lightning in general, can be very useful for offensive and, you know, utility defense as well, if used correctly. Doesn't always save you. Blink would be more effective if you're getting body blocks, because you can't always cast when you're getting attacked from all angles. But it certainly helps. I'll look at chat in a minute, guys. Sorry, just bear with me. I'm going to be careful here. Oh, yeah, that is why. Put down them. An attack. He'll die pretty quick. There we go, he's dead. Nice. Jesus, Fenton. There's another one here. That's why there's so much going off. Oh my gosh. What is going on? I'm going to have to do this just to get some of the trash killed, because I can't actually see what's going on. I think I actually did kill the elite there. Get wrecked, noob! That was a lot on screen there. Holy. Oh gosh, there we go. Right, let's... Okay. Oops. Something in there was hitting hard. What was it? Them things there, I think. Oh, it's these things here, and there's a lot of them. Now they're all dead. What are we at? 5 rewards. Okay, not too bad. Don't want to get blocked in there, really. If I can avoid it. Okay, from down here. Wow, something's actually hit my frame rate here. There's got to be a lot of enemies somewhere. Something's going off. Yeah, what we got in there? Okay. Well, we've nearly done the full cycle of the map now. We're on 5 rewards. Hopefully we can keep the Delirium going until the end. So more often than not, if I'm not in a trash map or get unlucky, I can keep the Delirium going all the way through the map now in this build. Nearly always. which means you can get at least your 5 Delirium rewards. And occasionally, if you're lucky, you'll find the Delirium boss as well. And actually, I've only ever done that Delirium boss on a level, well, slightly lower level than this. So if I do find him, I'll have to be slightly more conservative until I know how much damage he'll do. Because he has extra cold damage on this map as well. So we'll see. You don't always find them. Wow, those things are not taking any damage. Why? That's weird. Right, hopefully this is not pushing me outside the Delirium area. Speed things up a little bit. Okay. Alright, that is the circumference. Okay, there we go. More is good. We've got an essence to go back and do at some point as well, I think. Unless I accidentally clicked on it. I don't think I did, though. Alright, there's a rare in it. Gotta be careful. Put those down. Just absolutely annihilate him, which he's dead. Good. And another one here. So we'll just wreck him as well. Wow, has he got tangibility on him? No. Why was I not doing any damage to him? Is he still alive, or did I kill him? No, he's still alive somewhere. Where's he gone? What? Where's he gone? Did I kill him? I must have killed him, because he's not there anymore. Interesting. So I occasionally use Frostbolts because it just gives you a ridiculous amount of freeze potential, genuinely. With Eye of Winter, you pretty much instant freeze with it because it double chills. It does freeze with its damage, and it picks up the chill from the Frostbolts and then freezes with that as well. So it can be very, very effective for this. Oh, I can see where all the rares are now. Okay, sweet. There's one up here, so we'll deal with this. Okay, so just focus on him now. Please don't have tangibility on you. No, he hasn't. Right, is he dead? He should be. There we go. Ouch. Rude. Wow, oh, they're armoured, I see. Just well, the armour wouldn't help but them against me, but they were tanky as hell compared to a lot of stuff I've come against. It says there's still an elite down there, but I think that's bugged out somehow. So I definitely killed him. Right, let's get it on this one. That hurt. Rude. Oh. Whoa. Oh gosh. That's the Delirium guy. No! What the hell is this laser beam? What? You see how far that laser beam was going? It was like 100 million miles. What the hell was that? I couldn't even see him. That wasn't... I didn't even see him on screen, let alone when I was running away. What the hell was that? That is disgusting. That is ridiculous. There he is. I was that Priest of Sun. That's got to get changed. That is stupid. That was so stupid. I was like 200 meters off the screen. That's a good job I've got a lot of sustain. Otherwise that would have killed me. I couldn't even see him to start with. Jesus Christ. I thought that was a boss, but it wasn't. That was just a standard enemy. With an attack with the range of the gods. What the hell was that? Oh dear. Completely silly. Alright, there's an elite up here, is there? It says. There he is. Hello. What have you got on you, sir? Nothing to worry about. You are dead. Oops, that hurt. Right. I doubt we're going to get 6 rewards on this. That means enough enemies. Alright, this is... Okay, we've got to kill this guy. It is the essence. He's one of the rares we've got to kill. Fine. Let's deal with the monsters first. So we haven't got any extra stuff around us when we're doing him. Because then you can just set up and kill him. Like this. What's he got him? I can't even see. He's got a ghosted thing on him. Yeah, he's dead. I always check after to make sure they haven't got any on-death mechanics as well, just in case. You don't want to run in and get blown up. That's the worst thing of it. It's not enough essence. Oh, it is. Okay. We've got 2 essences. Okay. Wonderful. Are exalted. Oh, we need one more. Oh, I think my frost bombs went off before I wanted them to. Never mind. Hopefully. Oh, wow. Look, he's got like 10 affixes on him. Jesus, Fenton. All of the stuff. Well, it does say there's some enemies somewhere, but I don't think I'm going to be able to find them. I think that is. I've got to wait for my delirium to run out now. So, one thing to note, if you don't want to leave the map before... You don't want to leave the map before you've picked up your delirium stuff. Because otherwise you won't get them. It's a bit... I realised this the other day. You have to make sure... You have to go wait for the timer to run out. There's some enemies here. Okay. You wait for the timer to run out. You have to go find somewhere where the delirium isn't anymore. There's only 9 monsters left. I've got to go find somewhere where the delirium isn't anymore. Maybe go back to the start. And then wait for the timer to finish so I can get my deliriums. Right, before I do this, I've got to catch up on chat, 'cause I'm a million miles behind. Critics coming in with the follow. Dude, you're on Legends and the Prime. Thank you so much. You could have given that to anyone else in the community this month, and you've given it to me. I absolutely appreciate that. Sorry it's taken me so long to get back to you. I was just trying to pay attention there. Much appreciated, Johnny English, of course, dude. Always, always. Yeah, Blaze Homie, I'm good, dude. How are you doing, man? Going to bed, mate, but thanks again putting your build out there. Honestly, been a godsend and fingers crossed. Critics, no worries, dude. Catch you around soon. If you're not here now, I'll hopefully catch you around soon. Fizzy BB, what is the cast time on your Frostbolt? Fizzy BB, sorry it's taken me so long to get back to you, first time chatter. The cast time on my Frostbolt is 0.33. And the cast time I have Winter is 0.37. I do have a lot of... I've got over 300% effectiveness of Arcane Surge here. So that in conjunction with all the extra itemization I've got over 100% cast speed, and it just means you're casting some silly rate. Right, I've killed everything on the map. I now need to go find somewhere where the delirium is not anymore, because otherwise I will not get my delirium rewards, which is a bit dumb. I kind of hope there is somewhere I can go where it will start the timer, because otherwise I can't get my rewards. Oh, there we go. Right, cool. We're just going to sit here, because there's nothing else to kill anyway. If you don't do that, you don't get your deliriums. Oh, you distilled stuff. That's what I meant. Distilled stuff, yeah. I've actually run out of space here. So, yeah. Max energy shield, max life, 55 spirit. Nah, it's not rolled. Well, nah, it's got reduced attribute requirements on it. I doubt that's worth anything. It's got a pretty decent amount of energy shield on it. Oh, it says the cheapest on here is 70 Exalted, so maybe I will keep that then, I suppose. Damn. Although, it's unlikely I'm going to get that for it. Sacrifice 5% of life to gain that much energy shield when you cast a spell. See, that could be quite nice. If it doesn't kill you with Chaos Inoculation. I need to come back for these. I have no space. Or can I just drop something trash here? I don't need these. Let's drop these. I've got loads of these. I don't really want to lose those. Those are much rarer to get. Cool. Catching up on chat here we go. Discord, yeah, Fizzy, yeah, I'm absolutely willing to help you in Discord as well. Sorry I'm getting back. Sorry it's taking me so long to get back to you guys. Tom Brady laser. Poppy, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, that was a ridiculous laser. That was stupid. First time chatter, the AI experiment. I thought Ball Lightning was procced with cast on freeze, so why does it have it as left click? AI experiment. I have 2 Ball Lightnings on. I've got 1 in cast on freeze, so when I'm teleporting around, my lightning warp does cold damage. So when it hits stuff, it almost always now just procs Ball Lightnings all over the shop. And it does 3 every time it casts it. So there's loads... When I'm just teleporting around, there's loads more to teleport onto. So that's there. I've also got 1 in as a manual gem as well, as a second gem here. And I've assigned that to my left click so that I can... You know, I can engage enemies with Frostwall and do this if I want to. Or if I'm getting in a sticky situation like I did in that map, I just put a wall down here and I block myself in. I was like, I need to get out of this. I'll do this and go over here. It gives you a bit more flexibility to engage and to disengage. So that's where it was. Sorry it's taken me so long to get back to you. Lilas, he did mention on his previous stream that he had it as a manual one. Yeah, I did. But not everyone was there, so I'm happy to explain again. Design with Tommy's in the house. How's it going, dude? How do you get so much spirit? I have got 53 on my chest piece. I have got 35 on my amulet. And then I've got the 100 that comes from the story. You get 30 from Freythorn in Act 1, you get 30 from the Bog Witch in Act 3, and you get another 40 from the same Bog Witch in Act 3 on Cruel Mode, which will change, I guess, when Acts 4, 5, and 6 drop in the game. So 188, and I use 177. So what is used for cast on freeze? Now, Ball Lightning AI experiment. He has 2 skill gems for it, 1 for autocast, 1 for manual. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It looks like these guys already had me covered, but I covered anyway. Horology Doc's in the house. How's it going? You can also end the delirium early. How do you end it early, Horology Doc? Because that's news to me. That would have been very useful there, rather than running around like a headless chicken trying to end it. Busy BB. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. You're a legend. Welcome in. Chilled Penguin, first time chatter. Fast forward button above the skill to end. Good to know. I will use this next time. Thanks, guys. Here we go. I mean, look, I know what... I'm pretty knowledgeable about the stuff I know about, but there's a lot of stuff I could learn about this game, and I'm learning from you guys. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. That would have been very useful there. They should probably make that a bit more obvious, because I'd never noticed it before. Maybe I'm just being a noob. Let's go with that. I'm just being a noob. That's much more interesting, isn't it? Right, let's get rid of all these things. Clear up the inventory just a touch here. Right, that was a pretty good map. And we got some okay XP. We mostly made back the XP I lost from being a noob earlier. Yeah, we'll dump these in the guild stash. We don't need these here. What's that? 7 deliriums. I guess we'll carry this around with us. Why not? Have I got space for these in my stash? Yes. Oh, no, that one there. That one I might just stick in the trade tab, and who knows? Maybe someone will buy it once rarity gets changed. I imagine, no matter what anyone says, I imagine it will get changed. Let's stick this up for like 50 exalts or something. Because it has got some pretty nice... It's got pretty good energy shield, and it's got the mana regen. It's got 55 spirits. That's pretty good. I think I've already got one of these. Yeah, I have. Stick that in the guild stash. Oh, we already got one in the guild stash. Okay, well, we'll stop it in there then. If anyone's in the guild and wants some uniques, just they're all in this request tab. Just let me know. There's loads of them. Just let me know if you want them, and I'm happy to hand them over. I'll put them in the request tab just to stop people from nilly-willy stealing them all. So people take them for when they actually need them. Awesome, no problem, man. I'm level 73. Sork with your Telestomp build, and I've started getting some nice piece of gear. Just wanted a reference. Of course, Fizzy B. If you've got any questions about the build, I'm absolutely, you know, I'm so willing to give you a hand when I can. And Discord's a great way to talk to me one-on-one about it, because obviously there's a lot of different things that go on in the build. So someone comes in saying, the build doesn't work, it's broken, I'm dying all the time. There could be one of the many, many things that could be why, or that you could improve. Or in some people's cases, it turns out flasks can kill you when you've got chaos inoculation on. So you have to be careful of those too. You know, there's lots of different things that could be going on. So yeah, so I'm happy to help people where I can. I'm just going to grab a trash key here, because I don't use high ones on towers. It's just not worth my time. Just get through it as quickly as possible. Yeah, I guess I've realised that now, Caridus. No worries, AI Experiment, you're good. I heard that bugged for some people, not sure if that's accurate. I've never tried it, so I'll let you know. 40 off Act 6, not 30. I said 40 on Act 6. 30 off the first one, 30 off the second one, 40 on the last one. You get 100 in total. I think I said that anyway, but I didn't. I meant 40. But 100 in a campaign, yes. You're right, Tortifu, yeah. Carry over from PoE1 on ending Delhi at any time. I didn't really play PoE1 as much as some other people, so I guess it's new to me compared to a lot of people. You're only at first year at PoE University. Pretty much, yeah. I'm pretty good at putting builds together. I only needed a couple of weeks to be able to, you know, I only needed 2 or 3 weeks to put a build together. That bit's... What the hell? Where's my key gone? What? I picked a 5 up and I put it in. Where's it gone? Oh, it's here. Oh, I've already opened it. You can reopen it. Of course you can. Yeah, I can put builds together, but I can't realise I put a key in a tower. So, you know, we'll get there one day. Right, we're just going to blitz through this. We're just going to try and find this exit as quickly as possible. Is there an exit down here? Yeah. I don't want to have to worry about all of these frost bolts that come through the doors and stuff. Just want to get through the map. Righty, over this way. Okay, we go this way. It's not going to be in here because there's a burning thing on the floor. You don't. When you find a section with no enemies, you know you found the exit. That will probably be it. There we go. Right, nice. Easy. Onwards. Now I can try and irradiate this paradise node. Fingers crossed. So this is what I was trying to do to start with, because then we can go do it. So true, Carolus. First 500's allowed like being in kindergarten. Yes. Over on YouTube. Sorry, there's so many things I need to keep up with on YouTube as well. Ash, since we're not sure if Endless Blizzard is giving us +1 to cold spells, is it better to get chilled to the bone instead? I'm pretty sure right now that is... So what that's doing, what it's meant to do is give +1 to all cold spells, cold skills. And what it's doing is it is increasing this level here in UI, and it is increasing the damage here on the skill, but it does not change your DPS. So I don't think it is actually calculated in the final damage. And if that's the case, we're going to get a straight up buff when that is fixed. It's either that or it's a UI bug. If you don't want to use that and you want to put it somewhere else, you want to put it somewhere where you're going to gain some damage. And Chill to the Bone will not give you damage. So I would just use this towards something that to get extra damage. I mean, options-wise, you could just take anything, really. Even if it's a small node for crit damage or something. You'd have to try it. It's really hard to test to see if that's working or not. We haven't got a dummy with, like, DPS counters and stuff. So, yeah, I would just look around for some damage nodes somewhere. You could get cast speed, or you could go... what else have we got? Just looking around. I haven't got to overexposure yet. I'll get there eventually. I mean, you could just swap to that if you want your chills to be more effective, but really only Frostbolt is the only one applying chills. That's the thing. Eye of Winter doesn't apply chill by default. Frostbolt does, because that puts chilled ground on the floor. So it depends what skills you're using more than others. You could just put something in mana regen for some sustain. I'd go for something damage-based, honestly, if you could. Or use it to work towards something damage-based, or go for another duel and get extra there. I mean, you could come into this cluster here, cast speed, mana regen, intelligence, with extra cast speed. Depends if you need the cast speed. Depends where you are on the build. Yeah, that's my recommendation, Ash, to be honest. Gabriel, click on the double arrows above your skills. That cancels delirium. Okay, useful to know. Thanks, Gabriel, thanks. Greetings from Austria, TC Brony. Nice, man. Greetings to you as well from UK, London. You can press the fast forward button. Yeah, LA Pokemon. Thanks for the... it ends it early. Nice. Yeah, I know now. I'll check it out next time. There is a fast forward button. Yeah, TC Brony. Yeah. Marco Valero. Really? Have fun playing this build. I tried adding Patient Barrier above Ingenuity. Shouldn't that increase mana? No. I'm probably just not understanding. Yeah, Marco Calavello. So this is one thing to know about Eldritch Battery. And this is intended. In this game... These nodes that say increased maximum energy shield, or increased mana, or increased life, wherever those are, or any others that say increased, they get applied after the fact of conversions. So when you convert all energy shield to mana, what that's doing is it's converting all of your items' energy shield into mana. So my chest piece has got a ridiculous amount of energy shield in it, 554. That just becomes 554 mana. At that point... increased mana, maximum mana gets multiplied by that gets multiplied by your increased maximum mana. Your increased maximum energy shield will then be multiplied against 0 because you've got 0 here. However, there is one amulet right now which may or may not be working as intended, which is why I don't use it, called the Everlasting Gaze. That converts a proportion of your mana back into energy shield after the conversion's initially made. So it's a second conversion that happens. It doesn't happen at the same time. And then these nodes do work because that energy shield that's based off of your mana gets boosted by these. I don't know if that's working as intended or not, which is why I'm waiting to find out if it gets changed or not, because it may or may not be. But if you don't have that amulet, yeah, these increased maximum energy shield nodes are useless to you once you've got Eldritch Battery on, and that's why. Hopefully that made sense to you, Marker. Let me know if not, I'll be happy to try and explain again. Yeah, no worries, man. You're good. It is a little bit confusing. It doesn't openly say that in the game, but that's why I've got no increased maximum energy shield nodes, because they don't benefit me at the moment. Okay, so we want a really good irradiated, or as best I've got, 8. I want the biggest one. Have I got a bigger one in here? Precursors, here we go. Wow, I've got all sorts of stuff in here. I did just dump these the other day, didn't I? Wow. I need to sort this out at some point. 7. I've got an 8 already.
experience gain, we'll use that, because if that does hit it, that's going to give me even more XP. Oh, it's a 9 there. Oh no, we're going to use the biggest one because we want the best chance possible of hitting that. Right, I mean, it's this pot of luck. I want it to hit this node here. So we'll see. Please, please, please. Oh, it didn't. Whoop, whoop. It hit all these nodes over here. I guess we're going to do the Untainted Paradise. Yeah, it's 506% increased in XP on it. I'm going to use a 16 on it. I'm going to have to play super duper safe. It's got... I don't care about the breaks armor because I have no armor. But it reduces my maximum resistances by 12. So I'm going to be running around with 63% resistances. And they've got more health. So I'm just going to have to play safe on here. Because sometimes you can get the ghosts and horrible enemies. But I want the best possible level in here. So I get the best experience. And if I don't noob it, I should get a pretty decent amount of XP. I'm on 78%. So fingers crossed. You won't forget about the fast forward button ever again. No. I had about 20 people tell me basically I'm a massive scrub. And I need to learn how to play the game. But it's true. So it's all good. We learn something new every day. And that's what we do. Louis in the house. How's it going, Louis? It's good to see you, dude. Good to see you, my dude. Right. Let's find out what enemies we got first. Oh, we got... Oh, okay. So we want to be careful here. I am going to play super safe on this map. Because I really want to make the most of it. You don't find these paradises very often. And the amount of XP you can get from these is phenomenal. 2319. Level... It's a shame it's not corrupted... It's a real shame it's not corrupted and irradiated. I would have loved it, or at least one of them. Because it's only level 80. It's not level 82 or level 81. That would have made the XP so much better. 32,116. So I'm hoping... I mean, to be honest, I probably wouldn't have wanted to run that 16 on an 82 map anyway. With the reduced resistances. It just makes you too squishy. Yeah, the XP's coming in pretty good there. We should get some decent XP here, though. It's just got such a high amount of XP multiplier on it. I saw that coming from a mile off. Oh, gosh, he came out from behind me. Rude. You can go back to the toilet. Yeah, I'm definitely aiming to try and hit 92 tonight. That would be nice. I've been working towards it for a while. Okay, yeah, XP's going up an okay rate here. Hopefully the density of monsters is good in here. Oops. That teleported me on a bit of a delay, that one. Yeah, those worms that come from the floor, they're not not ideal. You can't really see them coming. The worst thing about those is if you get a rare one and they've got periodic explosions or bombs or something on them. Because you can legitimately be teleporting around. And then the bombs will appear on the floor before they even come out of the ground. Which is probably something they should change and adjust. So that they have to at least have come out of the ground first before they can use elemental explosions on you. Because you don't even know they're there. They just blow you up before they've even come out of the ground. The only reason I know this is because I got blown up by it once and I was like, what the hell killed me? And I clipped it and watched it back and I saw the explosions on the floor and then the worm came out afterwards. Just like come and take a piss on my grave, like, I blew you up, noob. Oh dear, this is not good, I'm stuck. And then just laughing at me and I was just like, what? What was I meant to do against this? Like is he dead? I think he is. I couldn't even really see that rare, so I was just staying out of the choke point. So I knew what I could actually do to him. Wow, that's a big ass elephant tortoise. Huge. And another one. Massive. Oh, but yeah, okay. We've made like 3 million XP so far, so... Yeah, I mean, if this was an 81 on 82 map, I'd fly up in XP as long as you don't get squished. Of course, yeah, 63 and 64% reses, because I've got extra maximum resistance on my cold by 1%. Got to be careful against the elemental stuff. It's surprising how much of a difference that makes, having that damage reduction on the resists. And I pretty much always go around the circumference first, because then at least if you need to kite stuff, you've got somewhere to go without running into other things. Well, that's at least the theory anyway. Come back and fit out. You come back and fit in the middle, you know. Saw them coming. There's 5 of them as well. Jesus. 5 worms. My favourite. Yeah, so let's not get frozen by those. That could be the end of us. There's a lot of them. Oh gosh, yeah. That's what I mean. There's a lot of them in there. Holy cow. We'll try and get rid of a few of those. There we go. Frostwall is absolutely your friend against these things, because you can just block all their projectiles with it, which definitely helps a lot. Right, I can see 2 rares over there. I'm obviously below 100 enemies now or something, because it's showing me the rares over there. Totally didn't mean to frostball there, but never mind. It works out. I'm going to go fill in this bit over here, because I can see the rares over there, so I know that's going to end up being towards the completion of the map. And I want to kill as much as I can in here to benefit from the XP. Okay, is everything up here? Any more? Any more? Okay. Oh, there's some there. Okay. You won't. I've been missing it. I've been MIA for a while. Got sidetracked with Flicker Strike Monk. That's all right, man. How you finding the Flicker Strike Monk? Is that good? I've seen a couple of people playing those, and they look really fun. Yeah, nice. Are you using the double herald tech that I've seen? The lightning and the ice. Replacing the ring, the unique ring. So that's the way it looks like they've gone. They've replaced the unique ring with double heralds. Oops, I did not want to do that. I'm going to block him off a second and hope that they don't body block me. There we go. Very okay, very okay. Proximal tangibility on a rare on the magic monster. What is this? What? That's a bit naughty. One sec, my chat's decided to flick up, so I can't see what's going on. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, we're going to go up and do those rares, and we'll do those rare monsters in a moment. Because they're going to be the end of the map anyway. That's probably where the last 2 are. Yeah, I've gained 5% XP at my level from this, and it's only a level 80 map. Imagine if this was 81 or 82. That would have been incredible. We gained so much XP from it. Right, there's 20 monsters left. They're probably mostly going to be up here. Yeah, Double Herald. I don't use the ring. Been really enjoying it. Yeah, nice. It looks really good. I saw a couple of videos based on how it works. Looks, yeah, it's pretty smart. It does look very, very strong as well. You following someone's guide, or you just picked up on the text and built it yourself? So I know there's 2 or 3 different... Oh, God. Oh, man. What the hell? Oh, I'm body blocks. No. Oh, these worms suck all of the balls. Like, go away. What is this? They're just appearing on my feet with no warning. These enemies need better telegraphing. They really do. It's completely ridiculous. Look, they literally just appear at your feet. What the hell is this? That actually nearly killed me because I didn't even see them coming. Jesus Christ, that stressed me out. Oh, look, they just appear on your sodding feet. So annoying. Right, now I'll get rid of one of these and they'll be alright. Right, he's dead. It's the fact that they came up on my feet in that tiny little hallway, so I couldn't move. That's the body blocking thing I was saying before. They weren't even hitting me and stunning me. They were... I'll go back for loot in a minute. Oh, there's still one up here. It might have been in here, but there were so many of them. They just body blocked me here, so I couldn't even move. And then they just sit and beat on you. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, a blink would help you there, maybe. If it doesn't prevent you from using it, I don't know if it would or not. Where the hell did my items go? Did they really drop me nothing? Oh, they don't drop anything in this map, do they? Of course they don't. Yeah, they don't drop anything in Paradise. You don't get loot in Paradise. I'm glad I didn't die there, because that would have sucked. Let's go check around for the last few monsters. Oh, more worms. Yay. Alright. Alright, there's only one more monster. If I don't see him up here, I'm definitely not going to search around for him. Fine. Alright, well, we did get a pretty decent amount of XP there, 6%, so we'll take it. Alright, we'll decide where we're going next, I suppose. I probably don't need to clear up my inventory here, do I? Nope. Good. Done that in there. Oh, that's a good point. You weren't meant to get items at all in that map. I did actually get one room. So there's a bug there. Oh! Is that a sign that maybe I'm finding a Citadel finally? I don't know. Maybe it isn't. Seepage. Okay, we'll go through it. It's in the radiated node. And we've got a double up here in Savannah. So we could do him. He's a hard boss, mind. I'd want to do a good key on that. And I have to do it after this anyway. Alright, have I actually got a good key? Let's have a look. I don't want to do reduced player resistances in it. I don't particularly want to use increased maximum life on enemies either. That's not great. Penetrates elemental resistances. I have got some other keys. Where are they? What are these like? That's just bad. That's elemental weakness. That's just bad stuff, but in the grand scheme of things, maybe that's the best one I've got. Monsters have more crit. The problem is that boss hits particularly hard. Yeah, more monster life. I'll probably have to do that one. Where they attack and cast faster, move faster. And evasive doesn't bother me, and resistances don't bother me, because once I freeze him, once you freeze him, it doesn't matter anymore. I don't know, I have to think about it. I don't want to do the player resistances down, that would be bad. Them penetrating elemental resistances is definitely not ideal either. Yeah, I have to think about it. Maybe we get a key in this run. We'll see. Okay, we got an expedition here. We'll use... That's got a lot of rarity on it. Let's do this. It's got a lot of waystone, so maybe we'll drop another waystone. Yeah, following a guide. There's quite a few out there. The flicker can be a bit annoying, to be honest. Telestomp feels a lot better, does it? Interesting. I'll probably switch away from flicker and gear more for Thunder. Okay. That's very interesting you say that, about how it feels. I've not played it, so I don't know. I've just seen a bunch of people are playing it, yeah. Okay, well. So this will be a T16. We will be careful in here as well. Let's just tidy up this a little bit. What we got again, they've got more life, they do a little bit more damage, and I'm cursed with Temporal Chains. Temporal Chains is a bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I wouldn't use it against that Savannah boss, though. Because you don't have a lot of room to move anyway. You definitely don't want to get slowed down when you need to move out the way of his big slash. I've done him on 3 difficulty increase. I've not done him on the 4 difficulty increase, so That's why I don't particularly want to do it unless I get a good key. I don't really want to make it, so he's going to rip through my defences as well. He's a bit of a... he can be a tricky boss, and you got to hope he doesn't roll Mana Siphon as well, because that can be savage. So yeah, these are level 18, so it's T16 as well, yeah. There's a rare in here. Is that him? Yep. Wow, he dropped me a lot of gold. All of it. How's the build going? Did you not used to run CI? I didn't when I first started, and I don't recommend it until you get to like 3.5k minimum mana, but maybe 4k would be better. Yeah, so that's why I recommend. But yeah, I'm running CI now. Builds, yeah, the build's coming along. I'm trying to scale my... I need to get more max mana, which I can get through various different means, and I want to get more single target damage, which is what I'm working on with my Eye of Winter. But again, it just requires better gear in general, so we're working on it. Yeah, I've got my bosses juiced up with 4 extra difficulty now. So when I do those are quite a lot harder, but they drop much better stuff, I guess. Yeah, Spook HD's in the house. How's it going, Spooker? How's it going, dude? Oh, let's come out here. That generated me an awful lot of ball lightnings. That's what I was hoping. I'm not too worried about speed farming maps right now. I want to actually try and, if I can, focus on getting the levels, so I can play around with the final passive tree, or at least get a few, you know, get a bit more. 91. I should be 93 or 94 by now, honestly. That would get me another jewel slot if I really wanted to make it happen, which in itself could be a pretty decent power spike for the build. Didn't want to pick that up, but we've got a rare over there, so that's what I was trying to pay attention to there. I was trying to work out where he was. Yeah, I could see he had all that stuff. Is he dead? No, no, he is. No, how's he not dead? Die! There we go. We got those gloves. We'll drop the staff because it's no good to us, I don't think. Let's come down there. Yeah, how's your build going, Spooker? Drop that down there. This calls for some manual ball lightnings this bit, because I couldn't really get around the corner very well there. I still haven't got any level 20 skill gems either. If I get those, then that would probably be a boost to my build as well. I forgot to mention those earlier with the extra skills that we could get. So you actually get +6 to your Eye of Winter. Maybe even +7 if you had the +5 cold skills. So yeah, that's a massive amount of extra single target damage. It costs a lot of mana to use, but you could probably figure that out, honestly. If you really had to, you just use the 40% reduced cost gem to make it so it doesn't rinse you. But that's a problem to solve once I get there, I guess. Load of enemies up here. Hello. Immune to cold damage. We're probably not going to choose that one, given I do only cold damage. Fine. What else we got? There's one up here. What's that? Yeah. Come back to the expedition in a second. Get rid of some of these monsters first. Where did he come from? Rude. Yeah, he's coming up on my feet. Whoa, whoa. Jesus. What? I'm going to rewatch that. F off. I don't like these enemies that just appear, like, without any warning at all. I'm going to rewatch that a second. I think I need to clear this folder out. I've got so much stuff. That's ridiculous. That was like a gazillion lightning bolts down on me. But not only that, he was over there frozen. The next thing I know, he's on my feet again. See, look. Where is it? So he was... He's in there somewhere. I think there might have been two of them. Lightning mirages when hit. I think there might have been two of them because one of them gets duplicated because honestly I don't understand how they got on my feet. Yeah, I think there was two of them, which is why there was so many lightning mirages. But it's those lightning bolts and those purple things weren't doing to me. But yeah, there was so much lightning in there. What the hell? Ridiculous. I mean, I don't die often. It does require some BS thing like that to kill me. Yeah, I know what killed me. What I didn't understand is how they got on my feet so quickly, and that's why I had to rewatch it. I think there might have been two of them. It was half me. This is what I mean. I do feel like they do a very bad job of telegraphing what you're actually against when it's not a boss. When it's a boss, you can see at the top their HP bar all the time. But when you're against rares, you have to hover over them to keep their HP bar up here. So I can't see what affixes they've got. I can't see how many of them I'm against or anything. So I really do hope they change that because it's more often than not. I mean, I died there because there might have been two. I don't know. I still can't see from that video. But it would make sense why there was so much stuff there if there was two of them. Because I do get one rare that's duplicated. So it could have been that there was literally two of them. Exactly the same. For all I know, I can't see. Yeah. Never mind. Just throw a lower key in because there's nothing good on here now. Yeah. So if there was two of them, that would explain why there was so many of those lightning. So many of them. And they just appeared on my feet as well. I do not like enemies that just appear on your feet with no warning at all. Like, I'm not a big fan of that in these games. I never have been. And there's actually quite a few of them in this game. I feel like... I mean, it's not likely they'll change that. I'm probably just going to have to get over it. But it doesn't mean I have to like it. But they literally were just appearing at my feet with zero warning. And the worms were doing that in the previous map. They just come up, they literally come up under your feet. Yeah, like these as well. Ghosts do it as well. They disappear. They just appear in front of you. Zero warning. So it means unless you are geared to take it, or you just insta-kill them, you pretty much are in trouble. There's very little you can do to outskill it. I can't see them changing that. No, I can't see them changing it. I didn't say they would. I do think it's bad game design, though. Myself. I don't think it's bad having things that go invisible. I just think it's bad them just appearing with no warning at all. Especially where they were quite clearly trying to create a game that was more about skill than going speed. I know that obviously that's been completely broken in the endgame by a number of builds, but that was the general premise of the game. And at the moment, there's quite a lot of mechanics in the game that honestly just defeat the purpose of skill. So anyway, there's just so many of them as well. Yeah, never mind. It is what it is. Back a step we go. Takes a bit longer to level up. So I don't actually die that often. I mean, I know I've died twice tonight. I died once tonight due to just a skill problem, frankly. I messed up. But that last one, that was just savage. I'm not, you know, I think a lot of people would have died to those. Unless they're using the really broken good stuff. You know, it's very easy to say, oh no, no one would have if they're using Spark or Ice Strike or flicker strike or whatever they, all these techs that people are using right now. But I've got to be honest, I would expect a lot of those to get changed. So 14, what's that like? Wow, that's giving me all bad stuff. Goodness me. I'd actually corrupt that and hope it rolls better. I got rid of the duplicated enemy node because the mana siphoning aura. Yeah, Marco, yeah. Yeah, it's a good point. I could actually get rid of it for that reason, but it does give you... Yeah, I could get rid of it. That, I actually do feel like there might have been 2 of them there. There was just so many of those lightning things. I don't think one of them could have spawned that many on me that quickly, and it was those that killed me. I got hit by like 6 or 7 in consecutive movements, and I couldn't get out of there. And again, Blink could save you in that situation, but that doesn't help you with single target damage. And they're the two. You got 2 problems to solve. One is to do more single target damage, and the other one is to get out of sticky situations. Like, look at that worm, right? He literally appeared on my floor, on my feet, 0 warning. Didn't even know he was on the map. I really dislike that. I actually do dislike that. I'm not a fan of those mechanics in games. Never have been. It just feels cheesy when you die to it, honestly. I think them appearing near you, but not right on your feet. You know, not literally on your feet, underneath you. Fourth-year PoE student would have hit the logout macro. I know, and I won't do that because I'm not a noob. And yes, I went there. Anyone that has to do that is not necessarily good at the game. So, and I don't care who hates me for saying that. Because that in itself should probably not be allowed in the game. But yeah, there you go. That's just my thoughts on anyone that does anything like that in any game. Not just PoE, and that's not me being a hater. I just don't think that's a good... I just don't think that's skillful at all. It's the opposite of it. You're basically abusing an exploit, even if they've said that it's allowed. It feels like an exploit, you know. But yes, you're right. I know people have done that. I've watched lots of people in the past. Oh gosh, cold. Oh, that was close. At least those ones you get some warning. So I have a feeling... Periodic cold explosions. Yeah, there you go. Right, let's get that on him. Let's put this down. That's it. Okay, there we go. Risk reward for me for 10% XP isn't worth it. It's not just the reward. I guess it's the loot as well, right? You get an extra rare, so you got an extra chance of better loot. It's not just the XP, I guess. But yes, you are right. There are a lot of builds, I guess, that just don't care because they can absolutely annihilate everything. But, yeah. Most of the time, it's not a problem. It's if you get a particularly bad enemy. That was a particularly bad one I died to because he was invisible. And if there was, I think there would, it's hard for me to tell in that video, but that would explain why one was frozen over here and suddenly the next one's on my feet. But, yeah. 2 of them that could go invisible, that could appear on your feet with... Couldn't even read all their affixes because they're so badly telegraphed in the game. Telegraph's the wrong word. So badly... They're not shown very well in the UI at all. It's very hard in a fight like that to see what on earth you're fighting against with the way it's set up right now. Lines of text is the wrong way to go. And I know it's probably how they did it before, but that doesn't make it the good way to do it. It's just... And I'm not... You know, I just feel like... They've sort of solved it with resistances. They're showing whether they're physical and stuff in the top right. Why have they not got icons for the other ones, you know? They probably should. That in itself would be a massive improvement to quality of life. Badly presented, that's the way you're putting it. Yeah, yeah. Zachary's in the house. Drink City Streamer, yes sir. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, it is. I think the game is great. I do think it has flaws. I don't think it's perfect. And I'm not afraid to say it. You know, it's there are things they could do that would make the game just a lot more enjoyable to play, honestly. Yeah, it's not standing that. That'd be bad. I agree about the people exiting out the game to avoid dying, but on the build things, since I've been playing the Spark build, it costs a lot of divines to make the build work. That's probably true, Gorge, but that's only because everyone's playing it, right? If there wasn't so much currency in the market and there wasn't everyone playing it because it's that good right now, everything would be a lot cheaper. So I don't think the cost factor's in for me, personally. Because if we were starting a brand new league and nothing changed about it, you just know everyone would go play that again because it's that good compared to everything else. So, well, nearly everything else. Not quite everything, but, you know, a lot of stuff. I am sure of that, and I will fight you on it. The cost of things is all to do with supply and demand. That's it. And that build specifically is expensive to build because there's so much demand for it. For all the things it requires to be as good as it is. If there wasn't demand for it because it wasn't as good as it was, then it wouldn't be as expensive. It's the same as anything else in the game, really. So, that's just how it is. I think it's a great build. I think it's going to get changed. And that's why I will not use it. I don't think Spark itself probably will get changed much. I think they might reduce the duration or the distance it can go or something. Or force it so you have to use a support to make it do that. So you get one less support elsewhere. I don't know. There's so many things they could do. But after watching Pinch do a boss the other day, it's definitely Lightning Conduit that's doing most of the boss damage that I saw. He was chunking it down like boff, boff. Like really, I guess that's on Cast on Shock or something. So yeah, that's doing wild amounts of damage. Like on a T4 boss with a... or higher with 6 people in a party and killing it in 2 to 3 shots. I know he's got absolutely insane gear, so that's one thing. So he shouldn't be like broken to the knees and not be able to do it anymore, but that is overperforming so much. Yeah. Anyway, that's just my opinion. Doesn't have to be right. Don't have to agree with it. Pete's in the house. How's it going, Pete? Yeah, it's a meta build. Always been that way in PoE. Yeah, yeah. These games are always like that. But it's early access. I imagine a lot of these builds will get chopped by the knees in some way or another. Just what you expect when a game is in early access, really. I've not been using Lightning Conduit and now know it's broken. That will be... Yeah, I think Spark's distance or duration might be changed. I think that's the only thing I would say that probably needs to change. They probably shouldn't be able to feel beyond their screen with it and just sit in a corner and wait for stuff to die. But who knows? We'll see. But yeah, Lightning Conduit's definitely very, very strong right now. So I don't really want people's fun to be ruined, but I'm also a realist. And the thing with Lightning Conduit is a lot of the extremely strong builds right now are actually abusing it. Including monk builds. I think they're using that as well. So I can see it when they destroy stuff. You've got a Herald of Lightning as well. That's with the Herald of Cold stuff. But I think some of them are using Lightning Conduit there as well. To get the extra damage. I could be wrong. Because there's a lot of visual stuff going on. But I think that one skill alone is very, very overtuned. Once you get enough shock chance and you've got enough shock magnitude. That is very strong. So yeah, that's likely to get changed, I reckon. And then we'll see what else comes along. But kind of depends what their ethos is and what they want to do with the endgame. Because the endgame is absolutely against what they said they wanted the game to be to start with. You got builds going crazy speeds and like literally, I was watching Makuna last night doing his usual Sork stupid speed builds he does, and he was flying through a map. And he's only just started. He was flying through a map with the cast on dodge telestomp, you know, the cast on dodge teleport, sorry, blink build, which will almost certainly get nerfed because it's ridiculous. And he was moving through the map so fast, he was completing the map in like 30 seconds. A high-end map. Stupid fast. All the time. That is absolutely against what they said they wanted the game to be. So, yeah. Alright, let's get to a new map. So, there's some crazy stuff going on. Just added Royals to my build. Larger AoE on the stomp makes a huge difference. Yeah, it does, Marker. That's what I thought as well. Yes, Gorsh, I saw that. He had 0 skills on his bar. He was literally playing a 0 skill. It was nothing. He was just dodging. Just infinitely dodging, and that's it, and killing everything. That's all he was doing. So he probably had that on a macro as well, so he didn't break his space bar or something. That's all he was doing. That is absolutely getting nerfed. The thing is, you don't have to build into shock because of it, which is... Yeah. Exactly, yeah. In a few months, when they do a complete balance pass, it will be like... It probably will be Carridish, yeah. Plus, we'll get new classes, and we'll get new skill gems, and we'll get new support gems, and so on and so on and so on. So, yeah, you're right. He had on dodge and on crit skills. Yeah, Gorshi, I saw that. It's completely silly. I noticed that as well, and I was just like, lol. I was like, what happened? I'm going to laugh so hard if they come in and nerf the crap out of that this week. He spent all weekend making that build. I'm going to sit there and I'll be like, well, you know, you silly sods. You probably shouldn't have bothered doing it. But there you go. It's probably not going to happen this week, but I would laugh. You can't possibly think that's not going to get changed. There's some things that are questionable, but that was beyond questionable. You should not have a build with no skills on the bar that you could just obliterate the entire game with. It's completely insane. Completely insane. Right, we got a heavy belt here. Nice. Sort this out at some point. Right, what we got next? We have got a double node. I don't really have a particularly good key for it. That's the problem. Probably going to just play this one and try to not noob it. Alright, well, this will be a T17. Zachary! Hello. How's it going, man? How's it going, dude? Oh, the amulet will... Oh, yeah. The amulet... That's crashing games. So I'd say so. I'd also say the thing that's allowing the stupid number of fireballs and comets as well, because that I watched a video where it legitimately causes the servers to almost crash. It's making it lag so much because there's so many projectiles going on. So I imagine that'll get changed at some point. Hey, Machete Mike's in the house. What's going on, man? What's going on? Over on YouTube, Yoni Medusho. Can we take a fast look at your jewels? Yeah, absolutely, dude. No worries. So I've got a jewel over here with maximum cold res. Area effects of curses. So every single one of my jewels has got area effects of curses on it. This one, I luckily got increased effects of auras on it as well. And it's got meta skills gains energy. This is actually a very good jewel. It's probably the best one I've got for my build. I've got one up here, which has got crit chance of spells, chill duration of enemies, which isn't that useful, 25% area effect of curses, and 16% magnitude of shock, which is really nice. This one here, I've got 13 crit damage, 4% damage taken recoups his life, which is useless for my build. 25 area effects of curses and another 18% increased magnitude of shock. So that's really nice. Over here, we've got 12 crit damage, 8 elemental damage, which is okay, but a bit weak. 22 area effects of curses and meta skills gains 12 energy. So this is pretty good. This one up here, I've got 14 crit damage, 19 chance to ignite, which is useless to my build. 23 increased area effects of curses and 15 magnitude of shock you inflict. So that's quite nice. And down here, we have got 19 spell crit damage, sorry. 10% increased area effect, so that increases my lightning warp and my auras, my spells. 23 increased area effects of curses, and 14 increased energy. So this is actually a very good jewel. I'd struggle to find another one as good as this, I reckon. And this one down here has got 5 crit chance, which is a bit weak. 22 area effects of curses, which is good. Minions is useless, anything that's just a wasted stat. And 16 magnitude of shock, so that's really nice. The only thing I could improve is I'd preferably have magnitude of shock on every single jewel, but I would have to put that on here at the cost of something else, and I'm not really sure what I would sacrifice on here for it. So I say it's difficult. It's difficult to get that. That's a really popular stat right now anyway because of other builds. But yeah, there's definitely room to get more magnitude of shock and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's what I'm running right now. Hopefully you got all that, Yoni. Whiskey, first time chatter in Twitch. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. There's 3 videos there. Feel free to watch them, but if you don't want to watch them all, in the description of all 3 is the same build planner. It explains this build from starter, going through all the variants through to where I'm playing now. And I updated it today to be T16 Plus is relatively close to what I'm playing. I've changed a couple of things during this live stream, but otherwise it's the same. And if you've got any questions, let me know, dude. Let me know. Doing good, hanging out with my old friends. Awesome, Zach. That's awesome. Seriously, bro, what build could keep up with that build that clears a map in 30 seconds? Nothing, basically. You finished Corrupted Act 3. Hey, Zach, nice. In the past, they have killed builds like that. The walking auto-bomber builds got nerfed into ground. Oh, yeah, Carolus, yeah. That's absolutely getting... That's almost certainly going to be... Well, yeah, someone came in my chat the other day and said, oh, yeah, I got this build going. And I was like, oh, that's great, cool. You do realise that's... I probably shouldn't have been so negative, so I'm not really normally, but I was like, yeah, just enjoy it while you can. And he goes, what do you mean? I'm like, well, that's going to get changed. Like, there's just no question about it. Everyone agrees. It's completely insane. And he was like, why? It's totally fine. I'm like, yeah, you will say that because you've got it working and it's ridiculous. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I don't want people's fun to be ruined, but that build is insane. If you don't even need a skill on your skill bar yet, you can destroy the whole game. I think you could probably safely say that is going to be nerfed at some point. And there's more than one thing about it that's likely to get changed, I reckon. Now, the boss on this map, this is a T17. The boss on this map is actually quite tricky for this build. And if he has Mana Siphon, I probably won't engage him. Because he's very difficult with Mana Siphon for this build. I tried it once before, and honestly, it's just not a fun time. So we fortunately can see the boss on this map before we engage him. You can't highlight him and see what all of his stuff is, but you can if he's got Mana Siphon, you will be able to visually see that. So yeah, this is the best key I had for it, which is still not a great one because they've got extra movement, attack, and cast speed, and they have extra resistances. But the extra resistances doesn't really bother me too much because when I freeze them, I ignore that anyway. What was the other one? There was oh yeah, evasive. Evasive doesn't bother me because I don't miss anyway. So it's really just that extra movement, attack speed and stuff, which could be brutal on this boss with his slashes. So I'm going to have to time my dodges right. Whiskey coming in with the follow, you legend. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, like I say, if you got any questions about the build, man, just hit me up. No worries. Always happy to try and help. Oh, hello, there's a rare here. Should probably pay attention. Put that down, put that down. Where is he? I actually wasted that, but hey. Oh, that's not even going to hit him, is it? That's good. Yeah, that's the increased movement speed right there. Jesus. How fast is this guy? Right, is he frozen? Yeah, there we go. Just wait until he dies so I don't get blown up by any on death effects. Yeah, those don't hurt me because I'm immune to chaos damage. That's happy days. What the hell is that? Oh, is that... Oh, I really don't like this... I don't like this shrine very much. Because the problem with it is, as much as it, once you get it, it can help you. I kind of feel like it visually detriments you. You get all these comets going around you, which makes it very, very difficult to see what on earth is going on if you run into a rare enemy and they happen to have explosive stuff on them. But I have to pick it up because otherwise it just hits me. So it's... Yeah, it's got to be around here somewhere. Right, let's... Wow, they really do move a lot faster, don't they? Holy cow. Okay. Oh, enemies there. Nicely hidden. Gotta be careful of those, because their spit attack from their chest, that can hit really hard. If you're not careful. Wow, there was a lot of those there. Holy cow. Let's get rid of those. Block those off. Get back in there and kill some more stuff. There we go. Right, let's get some shocks down there. I will place a comet down there because I can. Maybe it'll kill him. I think it did. Lovely. Easy peasy. Ugh, he's got elemental explosions. That is definitely not ideal. Don't even know if I hit him there, to be honest. He's got periodic lightning explosions are not my friend. I'm absolutely not jumping in on him. I need to get rid of these. Or at least some of them. There we go. I'm going to go back on him in a sec. I need a bit more room. Because periodic line explosions is not ideal. I think there's another elite in here as well. There is somewhere. Where is he? He's in here somewhere. Oh, has he got minions? Oh, for Christ's sake. Of course he has. Where is he? I don't think I killed him. Where the hell's his shrine? There we go. I need to get rid of this because that's really off-putting. You can't see what on earth you're fighting. So you see what I mean? It's fine. It's useful. But it can really put you off when you got something to fight against. I find. Oh, we got this guy over here. Just checking my chats. Okay, right. Let's try this guy again. Let's put this down. Let's block him off there. Okay, we should have him. There you go. Just needed to line him up so I could hit him with everything. Yeah, it makes it hard to see if you're going to get hit by this stuff or if they're going to get hit by this stuff. So you have to be really careful with this shrine on. Okay. Haven't actually tried a boss at this level with the T4 difficulty on, so probably a bit ballsy trying one of the harder ones for the build, but hey. We'll see how it goes. That is absolutely... He's got something lightning as well. Yeah, he's got those. No, thank you. Oh, goodness me. Oh, let's wait for that to go away. Okay. Where is he? He's here somewhere. Oh, I killed him. Okay, good. Not even sure what I killed it with, but I did. Holy. It just rolled into me. Crazy. More craziness. What the hell are these? Another rare there. Are you gonna die? Please. Thank you. Oh, he's duplicated. Interesting. Dead. You can right-click the icon to remove the buff. Oh, really? Can you? Interesting. Okay. Might have to do that in future, yeah. No, that's good to know, Keradus. Thanks. Yeah, I just find that shrine, the usefulness of it doesn't outweigh the fact that it visually is quite off-putting when you're trying to deal with the harder stuff, I find. Lady Fox is in the house. How's it going, Lady Fox? It's my new most used emoji. I love those emojis. That one particularly is a great one. How's it going, Lady Fox? How's it going? It's great to see you. Wow, that's a lot of those. Holy. Let's get in there and clear those out. Jeez. Hendo Daz, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. I would look at the camera, but I'm currently being chased down by all of the enemies. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, you're an absolute legend. Hope you had a good day. Welcome, welcome. Massive hype indeed. Alright, let's... okay, we still got loads of monsters here, apparently. I'm going to clear the map before the boss. I say, the boss will be in the northern part of the map. He always is, because of the way that he's set up with his hyenas. Just stomp a load of these to death. There we go. They're all dead? No, there's still one there. Okay. Interesting. Now he's dead. But the last rare's over there, I think. I'm going to go and just fill in these gaps here and get any enemies that are there while we're over in this part of the map, because the boss is... Oh, interesting, actually. I'm pretty sure you do only get the hyena boss in this map. I could be wrong. I waste points like randomly. Trust me, that's what everyone does. That's what they're there for, right? Just to have a bit of fun with. Whoop, let's get out of those. On death explosions. At least they give you a bit of time with those ones. Enemies in there as well? No, fine. Oh, there's a couple of enemies here, okay. Let's get this guy around here, since we've got to go that way anyway. A couple of them. Right, now we are actually down to the last few monsters now, 41. There is a boss in here, I think. Anyway. Maybe it wasn't a boss one. I'm sure it said it was a boss one. Ah. Guess we'll find out. Maybe it wasn't. Gotta be honest, with this key, that'd be ideal. And what a big... This boss is tricky for this build. Or any build that can't just instant nuke him. Or tank him. Yeah, it might not... It may not be a boss one. Okay. Maybe the boss isn't on here. No, he isn't. Okay. Maybe I was misreading. Hit tab and look at map. Yeah. I've got it. Cheers. Yeah, no, it wasn't a boss one. I think maybe I was just... Maybe I was thinking it was a different node. Yeah. Oh, and that's actually good, because the key wasn't the greatest, to be honest. Oh, gosh, I'm trying to teleport out and I'm getting roly-polied into. Those things don't even hurt me, which is hilarious. Hit tab, yeah. You're on mobile, Lady Fox. Relatable. Don't know how much I used in total, though. Zachary, I think you've used a whole bunch, haven't you? Making me drink and stuff all the time. With that being said, I'm actually going to go grab myself another drink, guys. So I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. There we go. I got myself plenty of drinks. I suck. Failed my trial for 5th and 6th sanity point for the 4th time. Ashturk, I don't think you suck. Which bit is it you're failing on? Is it the boss? Maybe I can help you. Played Dance City Streamer. Did I miss this? No, you didn't. I do have something here that shows me what people have claimed. Nice try. I'm just checking back just to make sure. Nice try. Right, let's see if we can find where we're going next. Where we're going next. All right, we've got a juiced up node over there, seepage. That is a jacked up node. If we can get a oh, we'll do the tower. We'll grab a crappy key. We'll do the tower. We'll jack up some of these things. What we got? I don't know. Is there a 5 I can just grab? It doesn't really matter. Or 9 or 10 or something. A yellow one. Oh, for these, it doesn't really matter. It's only a tower. Just stick a 5 in. How it was, it was so believable. Yes, indeed. You aren't the first person to try that, I've got to be honest. Marco, how much mana would you recommend before Chaos Inoculation? So I say in the guide 3,500, but I actually changed it to 4,000 today. And the reason for that being, I think you can do it at 3,500, but you will... It depends on your gear, it depends on your playstyle. And people were just saying they were dying a lot. So I changed it to 4,000, which is a rough... I changed roughly around 4,000. That sounds like a lot, but it is achievable once you're in the very end game. That felt a lot better to me when I did it. With 500 mana regen as well, which is also achievable. I mean, I'm sitting at 750 now. The more I get, the better, because it's just your sustain. I reckon I can get this man. If you can get god tier equipment, you could absolutely get your mana over 5,000 on this build. I reckon, possibly higher. There's plenty of things I haven't got on this build. I haven't got breach rings on. For bossing, it would actually be better to probably get double breach rings, because the Call of Brotherhood's changing your damage into cold does not actually increase your single target damage that much. So it would probably be better to get a double breach ring ingenuity set up, but that's very expensive to do to get good ones. That would increase your survivability and damage on bosses significantly. Also, there's just plenty of cluster jewel things I haven't got yet, which you can get from the Sekima trials that I've learnt about. Those, if you get the right stats on them and the right rolls, those can be absolutely bonkers and give you loads and loads of stats compared to what you'd get otherwise, or unlock, you know, there's unique ones as well that unlock the ability to assign notables without having to trail to them and things like this. There's all sorts of stuff I haven't got in this build, and until I get the stuff to test it, it's going to be very hard for me to say if it's better or not. You're not that far off. Yeah, if you're near 4,500 mana regen, I'd say that you're probably pretty close. I'm pretty sure I went about 3,900, 400,000 mana, something like this. And I had over 500 mana regen, I think. It just didn't feel like I went too squishy. You've still got to be careful. I mean, I've demonstrated tonight. There are certain things that are just... Lightning affixes are really, really strong compared to the others. I think if I got more maximum lightning resistance, this would help. Truly. But that's not that easy to attain unless you do it through jewels on this build. So, yeah. Or I suppose you could socket them in, but then you're costing yourself mana, so it's a trade-off. If you invested 10k div, it would be an unkillable build. That's true. If I had 10,000 divs, I definitely would be able to make this build unkillable. Or at least as close to that as you can get. I'll be able to buy all of the best gear on the market. One of the items I saw, which would have been god tier for this build, was something like 400 divines or 1.1 mirrors or something. It was insane. So yes, we do not have... I think I've dropped like 3 divines or something. I've still not dropped a perfect jewelers. Where the hell's the exit to this place? Is it over? Oh, it must be down there. I went the wrong way like a scrub. So yeah, there's those. Like I say, there's if it turns out that passive node for +1 all cold spells is not actually affecting damage, that would be a pretty big boost to the build. Get all spell skills on the focus, get all spell skills on the amulet. You can get 3 on the amulet, I found out, and 2 on the focus. So that's actually 5. It's very rare, but you can get +3 on the amulet. So that's +5. I could potentially go +5 cold spells on the wand rather than all spells. So that would be another 6 skill ranks, plus the 1. So that would put me up to over level 30 on Eye of Winter, which would be insane. At that point, you probably would need the cost reduction here. And yeah, that would include. That's currently UI including the +1 from the passive tree, but that may or may not actually be increasing your damage. So we'll see. Yeah, so there's lots of power just to gain in your big hitting skills there. Staying alive with mana. I could get a much higher energy shield here. I mean, I was trying to buy one of these the other day. Instead, I ended up buying this one because it had the resistances I needed. And the other guy wasn't getting back to me, but there was one I was trying to buy that would have given me another 70 or 80 energy shield and the same sort of resistances and stuff. So that would have given me over 4,600 mana. I could get a much better focus for energy shield, probably. Plus get 2% mana in it because I've solved cold resistance now. I'm well over. So if I can get another focus, I can take cold res out of here. So that's another 2% mana I could put in. I'd actually probably take my cast speed off here and put all spell skills in, I think, and keep the mana regen and try and make up the cast speed elsewhere, like on the amulet maybe at some point. But again, getting an amulet like I've got with all spell skills is ridiculous. I could definitely get a better ring, but getting one, I can get rid of the cold res off here now straight up. I've got enough cold res. That's why I needed to get the cold res like I did. So I can straight up get rid of cold res off of my ring now and just go cast speed, elemental resistances, max mana, mana regen. You can get a really high mana regen roll on these, but they're really expensive. Even without the breach ring, it's still super expensive. So I need currency. And the wand, I think I'd potentially swap mana regen here for crit chance. So you're putting mana regen on your ring instead and putting crit chance. You can get up to 109% crit chance on here. Same as you can get up to 109 on the focus. That's where you're going to gain a lot of your crit chance. I could gain about another just under 150% crit chance on perfect rolls across the focus of wand, which would be enormous for the damage I've got right now. That'd be another, on Eye of Winter, that would be 33% crit chance that I don't have right now. That would put me up to like 70+% crit chance on Eye of Winter. My Eye of Winter damage alone there would go up significantly from that. Why is my Eye of Winter damage down from 2,000? What? What's happened? Why is my damage down? Oh, I'm cursed with Enfeeble, that's why. But yeah, my Eye of Winter damage would double on that, probably. Maybe more. It'd probably be more because no, it'd be about double because it's more crit chance, but I've got 268% crit damage. You can also get more max mana on a wand if you're lucky. And on the focus if you're lucky. My chest piece is going to be very hard to replace. I'd try and get cold res here as well, probably, but yeah, it's going to be quite hard to replace. Belt, you could get another res here. It's pretty hard to replace. Boots, my boots are pretty good. You can get higher energy shield. I actually had one with slightly higher energy shield, but I took this because it had the extra resistance on it. And I've now got, yeah, the gloves I could get crit damage on here instead of accuracy rating. That would be really nice. So there's lots of stuff here in my gear I could improve straight up, to be honest. And that would improve that would get me to over 5,000 mana, I think. I mean, an amulet, you can get 12-13% increased maximum mana here. So that would push me up. That alone would push me close to the 5,000 mark. And I've not even spoken about getting intelligence rolls on any of this gear anywhere. So like here, I've got maximum life on this helm. I'd rather have intelligence here. Or maximum energy shield. Whichever one gives me the most max mana, which would probably be energy shield, to be honest. So, because you only get 2 for each intelligence, whilst if the max, so if I got like 20 intelligence, that's 40 mana. But if I got extra increased energy shield to push me up to 200, you can get helms with like 280 energy shield on them or something. So that'd be more 100. That's another 100 mana I'd get. And then with your maximum mana, your mana regen scales with it as well. So yeah, getting your mana over 5k would be ridiculous. I mean, this build would start to farm T15, 16s very easily at that point, and 17s and 18s will be way more trivial, honestly. So it's all a gear thing for me at this point. Love the Dragony boy. How'd you get it? Oh, you're talking about the Chimera. That was what you got for dropping 2 subs or gift subs during the first month of PoE2 early access. It's not available now, I don't think. Yeah, I went in and supported a streamer I like, you know. Can you go back to the wand, Zachary? Yeah. My wand is very good. It's going to be very hard for me to replace this, to be honest. 30% extra damage as fire. Cold would be better, but I've got fire's okay. 70 spell damage. 160 max mana. Plus 4 to level with all cold spells. 33% increased cast speed. And 65 mana regen. I bought this for 3 exalts with 4 stats on it. I think it came with max mana, extra fire damage, cold spells, and cast speed. Back before the market went insane. Really, really early on in the early access. And then I rolled 2 exalts into it and got lucky. I got increased spell damage and max mana. Mana regeneration. And they were both pretty good rolls. So I just got really lucky. It's similar. Nice. Very nice. Righty. Let's use this tower. I think I've got a bunch of irradiated stuff around here, right? Yeah, I do. So we can actually use something else here. Like I don't know. What do we want to put here? Breaches are fun, but they can lead to deaths. I might put the delirium ones in. Screw it. Do some of those for a bit. That's not too bad. Just stick some of those in. Why not? Oh, I need to fit. What? I thought I finished the Lost Tower. What? Did I not click on a thing? Oh, I didn't. Okay. I think that was the reward for gifting sub during launch week. Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was, yeah. Right, let's try that again. Here we go. Yeah, I haven't got any of my... I did change my belt, so... Oh, I've got 3 charm slots. I've got... Oh, for some reason I didn't have my 3rd... Oh, that's what happened earlier. I see. Whoops. Which one's better? Probably that one there. For some reason, yeah, I lost that charm in there. Fine. Let's put that back in. Yeah, I was at one point running 3 golden charms, but they don't all work at the same time, so you're just using that to make sure every time you kill a rare, you're always getting the 20% rarity, but doesn't always pay off. Right, let's see. Where are we going? Still no sign of a Citadel. Irradiated Blooming Field. That boss is pretty easy, actually. We could go do this one. Wow, that node's cracked. Holy cow. It's mental. But I'm going to go do this one because it's got a boss in it and it's Blooming Field. So we can stick a 15 in here. And he doesn't generally hit with elemental resistances too much. Unless he gets an affix on him, it's horrible. Right, we're going to YOLO on this map. I'm just going to play safe. It's got minus 15 maximum reses, so that's not ideal. Got to be careful with it. Got to work out what enemies we've got against us first. Okay, we got the little birdie things. Fine. Okay, I've got reduced resistances, so I am going to use Comet a bit more in here. Make sure I'm not going to get blown up by anything. Ow. Yeah. Jeez, they hurting. They haven't got added damage as extra, and I haven't. Okay. Yeah, that reduced resistance makes a big old difference. Yeah, I'm definitely not jumping in with reduced resistances when they've got fire or bomb auras on them or whatever it is. Periodically unleashes fire explosions. Yeah, that's the one. That can only end one way. Aha, we can roll this. Nice. Someone over there is firing a big ass green wave at me. Not entirely sure what. Yeah, the boss will be Crowbell, so he's not too bad, to be honest. Generally speaking. Definitely one of the more simple bosses out of all of them. That was actually... Oh, he's got periodically unleashes ice. Didn't even see that. Anyway. Didn't end up too bad, but that could have been bad. Also, he got extra cold damage, so stay away from him. We'll take the 14. Okay, just paying attention because these elemental affixes could be a problem when I've got reduced resistances. Oh, yeah. Wow. Did I kill him? Yeah, I did, okay. Put those off a second. That off. He's going behind. They're just sitting there beating on my ice walls. Yeah, we got an essence here. I'm just going to clear the area around it first. This will probably be leading down towards the boss, I imagine. Yeah, it is, yeah. Okay, we'll come back to this. Normally is down there. He needs quite a lot. That boss particularly has quite a big sort of battlefield because he has the 3 stages. Obliterate a whole load of those. They have to come around here to get to me. Okay, what we got? Q, F. Let's do that. Okay, so just time it all just to get him down immediately. Don't know. Let's have a look at that. I don't have a alchemy on me. Can't alchemy up the focus. Oops, need body block myself in. That'd have been bad.
I need more time.
Something with explosions. And it is definitely a rare, because I just saw him. Go up. Think I got him.
Will of the Maracay.
Oh, yeah. Let's be careful of those. Well, they blues, okay. Not too bad then. This is a very horrible spot to be in. It was like a real choke point, that. Not ideal. Oh, they've got a Shroud Walker on them. Lovely. Not anymore, they don't. Okay, there's a rare up here. Let's get that on him, because then I can just obliterate him. There we go. Even after he killed me, I'm still getting hit by explosive fire stuff. Rude.
Space for that.
Just drop that a second. Have a look at his robe. Wow, that's got a lot of energy shield on it. Shame about the other two affixes. I doubt it's worth much without any resistances on it. Or any spirit. Nope. Figured it probably wouldn't, mate. Right, let's put those down. Dead. At least with that rare, I've got a new effect on my character that I got hold of, which is every time I kill a rare enemy, it does like a kill effect, so I know when he's dead now. Does the kill effect, so I know when a rare enemy dies. So that's pretty actually quite useful. It looks cool, but it's actually quite useful to know you actually killed it as well. So that's pretty sweet. Right, we're probably getting close to the point where we can go give the boss a go. Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Right, 18 monsters, they're fine. There'll be a few over here and then it'll be the boss. T-Buck, you're making it look easy. Hey, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? I've died a couple of times tonight. Once was a skill issue, and once I, to be honest, got it was pretty savage. I had these 2 rares that they were like invisible, and they kept appearing at my feet and planting lightning stuff down. So just destroyed me. So I'm not invincible to the game, but yeah, for the most part, it's play style as well, right? So I'm about to go do this boss, and I've got 4 extra difficulties on him. I'm up here. So we've got 4 extra map boss difficulties on, so it'll be a bit harder. So we'll give him a go. We'll see what happens. Artie Princess is in Twitch chat. How's it going, dude? How you doing? You're off to bed. Have a good stream, mate. Time for lurkers. Thank you so much for the lurk, Caritas. And thank you for always being here. I really appreciate you, dude. Honestly, I do. Have a good sleep. I'll catch you soon, man. But yeah, T-Buck. Are you, what build are you playing, dude? Right, this is Crowbell, so as long as I don't noob it, I should be able to beat this guy. Right, we're going to place some of this down to start with. We're going to place some of that down, get some of that down, try and freeze him. So we're just going to get through his stage, get those down, put the comet down. That's it. Okay, I'm stuck in a corner. It's actually a very bad place to be. He's got a lot more HP, holy cow. Okay, yeah, we're in stage 2, fine. I didn't really get my timing on everything right there, but anyway. That's stage 2. He periodically unleashes ice. Oh, and on this map, I've got reduced max resistances as well, so that is definitely not ideal. God damn it, Leroy. That is an awful affix for me. Right, okay, jump on that. Especially if he gets that while I'm trying to actually do damage to him. Yeah, at least it's not that big around his feet, actually. So it's not too bad. This is one of the easier bosses in general. It doesn't mean I can't die to him. It just means he is a bit easier than most of the others. Okay, I froze him. He unfroze because he goes into his final stage now. You can keep damaging him, actually. Probably do that, shouldn't I? Just do as much as I can to him while he's running away. You can't do much to him, though. They put damage reduction on him. I'm going to wait for my cooldowns. Because you don't have much room to run in here. The great thing is, I place this down. Can I place that down, please? There we go. Because I've done that there. Because that means, hopefully, when I freeze him, which should be soon, hopefully. Oh, he's got a freeze protection on him right now. Where's he going to get frozen? It's got to be soon. There we go. Oh, we got him. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. He had the freeze protection on him. That's what they did to the bosses. 3 waystones. Nice. Yellow, yellow, and yellow. Well, hey. Didn't drop me anything else good, mind. Hey, he wasn't too bad. He's definitely one of the easier bosses, that's for sure. Mana regen, crit, physical. Oh, my cat's just opened my door. It's kind of rolled meh. We're probably just going to throw it out on the floor, unfortunately. That one there. Oops, I don't actually know. What's this like on a focus? Yeah, it's not really worth too much. Might just dump that in my box for a future cutaway. It's level 70, that's the thing. It's about the same max mana I've got. If I rolled one, I might roll an Exalted into that and see what it rolls. And Cryo, it's rolled low. That's a shame. Never mind. If I had rolled high mana regen, it might have been worth something, but it's not. So, never mind. Oh, another 15. Sweet. Stacking them keys. Stacking them keys. So we'll stick the 14s over here at this point, or some of them anyway. Oops. So I can put this over here. Okay. Oh, that was that map. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. User pool. Do you think they will nerf the Temporalis? User pool. Nerf isn't the word I would use. Fix more like. So the problem with Temporalis, and I've got what? Oh, I haven't actually got a Temporalis. Actually, no. Sorry, no. Temporalis. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of the builds using it are broken. But it's not necessarily the item that's breaking the Temporalis, right? The Temporalis is a very hard item to get. So for anyone that doesn't know, it's a chess piece you can get, which you have to do a no-hit Sekimas run. I think it's got to be a full, all the way to the end, no-hit run of like the hardest version. And you get this chess piece called the Temporalis, and it gives you minus 3.5 or 3.6, up to 3.6 seconds cooldown reduction. And it allows people with Blink to just constantly blink around, or other skills that have got low cooldowns. It allows you to just constantly spam them. So, I don't know. They may change the item, but more likely they'll look at the things that are utterly broken by reducing those cooldowns and do something about that. Making Blink's cooldown much higher, maybe. I don't know. I think they've got to do something about it, or they're almost certainly going to nerf cast on dodge. Because what they're doing, I saw someone legitimately running a build where they had no skills on the bar. No skills at all, right? And all they were doing was permanently teleporting, and their cast on dodge was generating sparks or whatever skills to crit, and then cast on crit was generating other things. And that's it. He was destroying the whole screen, just going like literally at that speed. Just clearing a map, 30, 40 seconds, destroying everything in a high tier maps, and that's that. No skills in the hotbar whatsoever, no skill required for the build, just keep teleporting, and that's that. So I'm pretty sure something's got to be done to prevent that, because that's just completely and utterly wild, right? Yeah, the Spiritborn build made its way into PoE, kind of. Yeah, the only thing is they can come in and fix it when they like, right? So something's got to change. I don't know if that's the chess piece though. The chess piece is very hard to get. It should be very rewarding to get it, but some of the interactions it is allowing is very bust. So we shall see, because there's a number of different ways you can go around changing those things, I guess. Yeah. I wouldn't invest too heavily into one of those builds now unless you've got FU currency and you don't care about it getting trashed, because that is almost certain that those auto bomber builds will not work as well as they will at some point in time. I'm not trying to be a naysayer, but I think anyone that's made that and thinks otherwise is probably living in La La Land. So it's really fun, and I hope people enjoy it, but it's definitely something I would expect to... Wow, that's ended up being... Ugh. Yeah, it's definitely something I would expect to be changed at some point, I guess. I'm just afraid of buying Temporalis now and not being able to spam Blink in a few days. Yeah. How much are they charging for a user pool? Personally, I don't know if it'll be in a few days or next week or a month or whatever. That permanent Blink thing is almost certainly going to be made, if not impossible, very, very hard to do. But I would imagine impossible. But that's just my intuition. Doing all right. You made it to 91 in your Witch RD. Nice. Awesome. Poppy, Spiritborn. Yeah. 45 to 55 Divines. That's more Divines than I've ever owned. My build has cost me like 5. Maybe 7 at most. Oh, that's ridiculous. See, I know someone else who said the same thing to me the other day, but they had like 500 Divines or something, so I guess to them it's nothing. That's ridiculous. I personally would not use it on a Temporalis. I would kit out my entire build right now and make my current build, which is not completely broken, way, way better. And I'd probably only have to spend, well, if I wanted the best amulet, it'd cost me more than 55 Divines, but other than that, I could probably gear my entire character with absolutely GG gear, I reckon. That's crazy. First time chatter, Moose Bear Games. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, there's 3 videos there. You can watch them if you like, going from... The first one was a few days after release of the game. The second one was an update. The third one is pretty close to what I'm using now. But I would highly implore you to look at the build guide that's in... The planner that's in the description, because that has been updated today. And that has much more information in it, going from the starter to early endgame to mid-late endgame to T16+. And I'm now working to try and improve the build further. Mostly just farming and trying to get currency so that I can buy better gear, because otherwise, or get lucky and find it. I have 1 Divine. I'm poor as... Well, I could probably trade for another one, but I'm poor as anything. So, yeah, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. But yeah, welcome in, Moose Bear Games. Welcome in, dude. T-Buck, at the min, just looks at gear vid of yours with the unique belt. Sork, grats. The unique belt's really nice. I'm not using that now, actually. Later on in the game, in the T16 version, I took it off in favour of a rare. It is possible, if you can sort out your resistances and other things, that going for bossing, double breach ring and ingenuity probably would be stronger here. This ring doesn't actually do an awful lot for us against bosses, other than give us a bit more mana regen and a bit of... It gives us a lightning res mana regen freeze build up. But getting a very good rare breach ring here that helps us solve those things with a lot of mana on it, with 50% on mana and mana regen, and another one here with an ingenuity belt, scaling them both, would probably be better for bossing. You mean like this ring? It's 160 max mana, 18, 97 mana regen. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You've got the 20 max mana in there as well. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I would struggle to use that on my build currently. I'd lose too much lightning res, but the mana regen's super nice on it, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good though. Yeah, very nice. I'm making a Pathfinder concoction build. Nice. This thing slaps. Surprising not many people playing this style of Ranger. Nice. Is that a... are you following a guide for that recovery, or are you just playing it as you find it? Because I did see that there was a Eye of Winter concoction Ranger build on Mobalytics. Yeah, it looked pretty interesting. It's an interesting take on something I'm actually trying to do, but I'm doing it very different to him in a different class. And it's another character I'm working on in the background, so when I get a bit more time, I'm going to, hopefully this weekend, maybe on Friday, I'll get a moment to play it a bit when I'm off work. At Minute Shock, this game is so addictive. Yes, it is, T-Buck. Have you noticed PC version UI changes with input change, the joypad or mouse and keyboard? I've not tried with the mouse. I've not tried with a joypad, so I don't know. The UI is different on joypad. I've seen that on other people's games. So I mean, I'm just playing on the mouse and keyboard UI as it was given to me, I suppose. Decay. Which one's Decay? That's a really cracked... Oh, yeah, I know what Decay is. That's the one that you can end up getting the fungus guy in. That's not so bad. We got some really good nodes up here. Blooming Field again. Double one. Another one up here with Crypt. That would give us the fire guy. We got some really good nodes around here. Alright, we'll crack through this with a lower key. It's a breach. Oh, this is fine. Just because it's only got breach in it. We're going to work our way up towards those boss nodes. Melando's in the house. How's it going, Melando? Drink City streamer. Cheers, everyone. Lovely. Yeah, so off-putting. Yeah, I bet T-Buck, yeah. I say I've not tried it on the mouse, on the controller UI, but I've seen it. I do know that item management and inventory management's probably a bit more painful on controller than it is on mouse and keyboard, but that's pretty standard in these games, I guess, just because of the having to go around and select things and stuff rather than being able to point and click and drag. It's pretty hard to solve that with those difference of peripherals. What are we at? 83%. Okay, we're back to where we were earlier before I got slapped like a noob. We keep progressing. How's it going? I'm good, Melando, dude. I'm good. How are you, man? How are you? I'm making my own. Nice. I leveled Lightning Arrow. Yeah, very strong. Until my first Ascendancy, then I switched to Fulminating Concussion, Shock Space. Okay, nice. I look forward to seeing it, dude. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's my idea of fun is playing my own thing, you know. I know I've got enough intuition in these games after all these years to be able to put something together that's not going to be utterly rubbish. Doesn't mean I'm going to put together the best build ever, you know, the goated meta builds. But I like to put, I don't know, I like to look at interesting interactions and go, oh, that sounds interesting, and then I'm not gonna persist with something if it's really not going to work at all. But if I find something that's kind of working, but it's got some certain problems with it, like this build's had, and still does, like the boss damage, we're looking to scale that, but it can be solved, I think, then I look at that and go, oh, that's a challenge, and that's fun to me, because it's a different play style for me, so that's fun. And then the other build I'm working on, which will be a similar play style, but it's very different in the way it's built and works. At least the way I've seen it right now. I don't actually know how it's going to end up. I'm only level 40 on it right now, so I need to level up more. I've literally only just started getting that build going, to be honest. It's starting to slap in Act 3. I think there's only going to be 1 or 2 bosses that are going to cause me gypped there. And then the rest I'll just destroy. Yeah, we'll grab this, we'll grab this, we'll grab that. We'll grab this and have a look at it, because that might be useful for my other build. Okay, the breach is up here, sweet. What's the one like? 26, 105. That's not that good. No movement speed. Don't have an alchemy orb on me. What kind of jewel do you use on that build? On this one, Gorsh? Well, at the moment, I've only got standard jewels, but I do know you can get cluster ones and stuff, which I haven't got yet. I've got a mixture of lots of area effects of curses, effects of auras from my skills, Mesa skills gains energy. Got some max reses here. Magnitude of shocks, very powerful on these for me. I've got a mixture of crit damage and crit chance here. I've got some dead stats. Yeah, that mostly covers it. Area effects, just standard. That boosts my lightning warp and my curses. What else have I got? I mean, I probably won't take elemental or cold damage much on here because it's additive. It's relatively small compared to something like crit damage or, you know, scaling up that another multiplier like shock or something. What are you thinking, me? Use a radius, upgrade to radius to medium. Small passive skills and radius also grant 3% increased freeze threshold. Notable passive skills in radius also grant 6% increased shield duration on enemies. Notable passives in radius also grant 22% increased energy shield from equipped focus. Damn. Yeah, that last one particularly, which can roll to 25%. Damn. Yeah, that last one particularly, that could have been, if you were playing energy shield with focus. That's crazy. I wouldn't use it, no. Because I don't use energy shield on my build. Unfortunately, the increased energy shield from equipped focus doesn't work with Eldritch Battery. That gets applied after the conversion. I don't know if Gauze was talking to me or you, recovery dudes. You're gonna have to, yeah, we'll have to answer that, I suppose. Cheers, rocking a JD and coat. Cheers, you're rocking a JD and coat. Nice, man. Pleasant change hearing a Brit rocking this game. A JD and Coke on a Monday night. Going all out. Lovely. But yeah, I'm a Brit. I'm also game dev as well, believe it or not. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting body blocks. Here we go, right. Let's go. This is not a great map for breaches. This is just really narrow. There we go. Right, let's get going. Let's get around the edge where we're not going to, hopefully not going to get so body blocks. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, so I stream the unsociable hours right now while I have to work in the day. I've just gone back to work today, well, Monday, actually, so that was fun. That's going back after Christmas feeling, after you've had a week or two off. I only had about a week and a half off this week, actually, this time, actually. Maybe 2 weeks, can't remember how long it was. Long enough. Lots to catch up on, lots to do, lots I didn't do before Christmas. And, yeah. Oh, gosh. I thought I was actually going to get me stuck in the middle of them there. Lightning stuff. Let's move out of the way of those. Let's try and blow these up. Oh, was still rare in there? Okay, he must be duplicated, because there was definitely 2 deaths of rares in there, or it was just 2 rares. There was definitely 2. There's more in it. Look at that. That's like the most narrow choke point ever known to man. I'm just going to wait for the breach to end now, because honestly, it's just recipe for, I think that's actually legit part of the map as well. That wasn't even part of the breach. Did that even go down on him? I think it did. That one did. Is he dead? Yes.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Probably should go back and get all those breach splinters, I suppose. Do that in a moment. Was talking to me, what gems he would use, yeah. Yeah, it's... Obviously, I mean, I know that there's cluster... If I got a particularly amazing cluster jewel, there may well be some amazing cluster jewels I just haven't got. You can only get those from Second Trials, right? So I am at some point going to have to go farm some Second Trials and get myself some better relics and get myself some of those jewels, I suppose, because there may well be some of those that are actually better than the standard jewels I'm using. Now that I know they exist, the cluster ones. There may well even be a unique jewel that would be ridiculously useful. I don't know yet. Giving availability, like someone said earlier, there's a particular one that I know that allows you to access notables without having to path to them. And that could be particularly useful with trying to get a very far away node without having to path and waste loads of passives to get to it. There's a couple you could use that for in this build. I don't know if that would be better or not. It's all about weighing up the pros and the cons of equipping stuff, isn't it? Another update. Oh, is there another update that's just dropped? Interesting. The updates they were dropping before did normally end up being on a Monday or Tuesday. I think it was a Tuesday normally. Tuesday going to Wednesday. Is it just a hotfix update though? I'll have a look in a moment once I finish this map.
I must travel light.
I imagine we're going to get quite a few updates and very quickly, even if they're very small things. They may not do a big patch to fix some of these broken things. They may do them in hotfixes one by one. Just to avoid backlash. In one big patch. They nerfed something today. Well, fixed it. It wasn't even a nerf. It is a nerf, but it's a fix, right? Chaos Inoculation, counting as low life. That is no longer a thing. And there was a couple other things they've hotfixed already. They've done 3 hotfixes since Christmas, but they're only single changes. So they may well be looking at these things one by one and just going, screw it, we'll hotfix them. We'll see. Depends what their strategy is for it. 124 kilobytes, that's tiny. Yeah, it's definitely not a big update then. It's probably a hotfix. It's probably focused around something they deemed so important that it couldn't wait till the next big update. Like the last rares over here, actually. Here's all the breach splinters from earlier. These probably should spit out of you at the end of a breach, to be honest. That made that far more nice to play. Last was around 2 gigabytes. I don't think the last one was. I don't know. I didn't really look. It updated so fast. 124 kilobytes is tiny. That literally is just tiny change. Herald of Ice might be on the chopping block. Smile and nod. I don't want to come... I've been too negative in chat recently about these things that are overperforming, so I'm just going to smile and nod at this point. I think there's a lot of things that could be up for change. Including on my build, potentially. Although I'd like to think there's nothing on my build that I'm particularly abusing, but that doesn't mean nothing will be... You know, it doesn't mean things won't get changed. But there are... Yes. I'm going to smile and nod at that. There is... Yeah. I'll be very interested to see what... They've only just gone back to the office, I guess, after Christmas, so... We may not get anything drastic this week. Depends how quickly they can come up with the fixes and changes to whatever they want to make, and get the stuff together, I guess. And also their strategy for when they want to release things like that. Maybe they'll just wait until they do the next big, or whenever they drop whatever a cycle will be. They might just wait for that. Who knows? But yes. I have seen some very, very good builds that have, that just make the whole game trivial. With probably quite good gear, but still just trivial. Whilst running like 600% rarity or something on their gear. So you don't even need to be fully geared to even like, you know, just destroy the whole game. I imagine so, Melando, yes. Limbo, over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Hey, I'm running your Cryo-Shock build on my Sork. Would you recommend corrupting skill gems for extra support sockets? If you can make a spare, then yes, that's what I did. I only changed my Eye of Winter from a corrupted to a 4 slot today because I had a Greater Jeweler's drop. But I used that method to get my 4th sockets on a number. I think I used it here on Ball Lightning to get my 3rd. Don't ask. Oh no, I tried to get a 4th here and I gave up trying to get a 4th because I don't need it. But I have used that method myself, yeah. Just make sure you're doing it on spare ones so you're not screwing yourself over while doing it. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the build, dude. And if you've got any questions, just hit me up. I'm happy to help where I can. Right, we need a couple of alchemies here. 71 mana, 15 cast speed. Yeah, it's probably not going to work out. That's definitely trash. What about this one? And that. Wob, wob, wob. They didn't roll particularly high on the cast speed either, that's the thing. Probably just sell that. It's not worth it, I don't think. It's wasted any currency on it. Those in there. Where's my... There we go. Breach splinters. Lovely. Okay. Delirium, Expedition, Irradiate. Okay, what we got? Gotta save my 15s for these. I could corrupt these, actually. That's actually quite a bad one. Let's corrupt some of these. 16? No. That's corrupted already. That is very bad. And it made... Okay, it didn't make it a 16, but that made it all good. Experience gain, gold found, number of monsters, magic monsters, additional shrine, additional essence. Yes, please. Lovely. That hasn't got particularly high stuff on it, so YOLO. Okay, didn't make it any worse. That one's just bad as well. And it's still bad. Never mind. Okay, we won't waste any more. Well, we've got some okay 15s in here at least. I'll probably run one of my 14s in here. Have I got a good 14 in here? Oh, that's not terrible. Let's just do that. Screw it. The rarity is one thing, but single skill builds that break servers are different. Yes. I was saying, I saw a video I was watching other people's build videos, and someone's made a video where they spawn like 1,000 fireballs, like 54 comets, and it's literally so much stuff. It not only brings the frame rate of the game down, it brings the frame rate of the server instance down, because there's so much stuff for the server instance to calculate. It doesn't know how to keep up anymore. It breaks the entire game for everyone in that server instance as well. So, yes, I can imagine that will be looked at some point, because that's definitely not good for the game's health. It made me laugh, though. It was ridiculous. I was like, holy moly, that's a lot of projectiles. I'm surprised you didn't blow your computer up, mate. It was insane. Appreciate your content. Absolutely love the build. Limbo, that's awesome. I appreciate the kind words. I'm doing my best. I updated the guide today to try and make it a smoother curve for people, with new people picking it up. Try and make it just that little bit easier to follow. I still need to add leveling paths to the 3 endgame variants, and I will look to do that over the next few days. It's the one thing I didn't get around to today. I updated quite a lot of stuff today. As you'll see at the bottom, I've got an update log, and I've had to really shorthand that update log because I've got very little characters to use there. But I really have tried. I'm constantly trying to improve it, and when there's updates, if things get broken, I'll fix it. I'll make the build work again, and I'll update the guide accordingly. I'm trying to make sure this guide is a viable build when the game fully releases at some point later this year. You could help out winning Lotto ticket numbers for next Monday, T-Buck. I mean, I wish I could, mate. I'd love that as well. I quite fancy sitting at home in my pants playing games the rest of my life. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, dear. Maybe one day, eh? When I'm old and a vegetable. Can't do anything else but play games. Basically going back to when I was young. Yeah. Oh, okay, we got Delirium going on. I should probably pay a bit more attention to it. Right, there we go. Nope. Oh, this is a terrible start because I'm wedged in. There we go. Guessing wedged in is not the one. Here we go. Right, let's go. That's Jewelers. Guess I'll grab that as I go, because otherwise I'll forget about it. I'd love to be able to get my lightning warp size up larger. It'd just be hilarious if I could make it like almost screen-wise. Could you imagine? That would be quite broken. You'd just be teleporting around, just like you could just teleport in front of you and just destroy stuff. That'd be hilarious. I think it's possible to get it bigger. I don't think it's possible to get it that much bigger. Not without sacrificing too much damage or stuff. It would be funny, though. The increased size definitely does help on this build, though. So, yeah, who said size doesn't matter? Certainly does on this build. Got Delirium Crystal there. Let's play that. Delirium Timer's going. No! Oh, I got screwed by the positioning of that Strongbox. Oh, it gave me Distilled Despair. Woo! Which one's that one? It came up orange. It must be good. I only got 3 rewards, but it gave me a rarer one by the looks of it. I'll have a look. It's probably not worth that much. Nice to see something orange come up, though. Yeah, that Strongbox screwed me down. This map's not very nice for this kind of thing, actually. It's a bit windy. I prefer other maps for Deliriums. Which one is that? Oh, is it, oh, they just changed the colours to blue, so that might be a blue one. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a blue one. It's not like super duper rare. I'm guessing that was the blue, right? Despair, yeah. Fair enough, skis. Right, let's grab the focus, because you never know. The focuses might end up being really good. Ooh. Not terrible. I mean, I don't generally go for resistances on my focuses, but some people do. Maybe stick cold resistant as well. Yeah. You'd have to roll something else on that that makes it valuable for it to actually even be remotely good. Otherwise, it's just not really that useful. Ooh, is there? I was going to comet, but then he jumped in, so I thought I'd move back a bit first. I wasn't going to jump in because I could see the fire explosions around him. Don't particularly fancy getting blown up. I'll take this. Restore, that is lost. What is lost? Lovely.
Garukan favors me.
Another Strongbox, interesting. It's not in a very good spot though, that one. They're going to spawn up in very horrible places here. Like that, there. Right on my... Yeah, that's what I figured it's going to happen. Block me off. Just try and keep the stomping going, because that will just keep the shot ground up and make it a lot easier to kill these things. Is that the last one? Might be. Yeah, it is. Oh, a chance shard. Lovely. Right, there is a massive cluster grenade that just came my way there. No, look at this. Look how many grenades there are. That's disgusting. There's 4 of them. All throwing 3 grenades at me. That's without +2 extra projectiles on as well. God damn it. Oh, hello. Don't know who that is friending me. Someone's friending me. Alright, okay, we found the expedition. Nice. Right, we'll clear out the area first before we open up anything. Would make sense, wouldn't it? That goes down. Let's wait for him to die. Oh, we'll actually have a look at that chest piece, I think. Useless. What about the amulet? Increase mana counts, res energy, shield, armor, mana regen. It's a shame. Rolled 2 good stats, and then the other 2 are kind of meh. Yeah. Wop, wop, wop. Unfortunately, can't guarantee you'd roll that max mana off either. It's probably dead. Let's drop on the floor. It's not even worth it. Alright, what we got? Immune to chaos. Immune to lightning. Okie-dokes. Stick that there.
I always love a good risk.
Maybe that's slightly closer. Yeah, it is. Yeah, nice. Right there. 1, 2. I think I've got all 3 of those. And then, yep, we can go up here. That's it. Easy peasy. Get them all. Stick one in there. And then we move over here. Oh, can't. I need to detonate over here. Okay, what we'll do, detonate and come over this way then. Gotta be careful with runic monsters. Did that not fire my comet down? Rude. Wow, look how many ball lightnings I got from that. Jesus. Comet can generate a lot of ball lightnings when it hits. It's hilarious. Look at it, yeah. So one good thing about Comet, actually, you hit with one of those, it can genuinely freeze stuff because it does so much damage. You can freeze everything all at once, and it generates so much energy for you. You can just get, look at that, all the ball lightnings come out. Just YOLO through those, why not? Take one of those, take one of those. 18. Chest, chest. Oops. Any more? Excavated chest. Spit these up. Alrighty then, that's the expedition done. Nice. Clinks in the house. Drink City streaming. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, I heard there's a new update. Fixed a bug that could cause some characters to be disconnected, most notably when trying to use the demon form skill granted by the demonic possession infernalist ascendancy passive skill. Fixed a visual bug with item deferral cost in ritual. Fixed a client crash. You will need to restart your client to receive the client changes from this patch. The demon form disconnection fix applies to new instances. Makes sense. Fair enough. So yeah, I mean, I've been disconnected a couple of times randomly before. Maybe that's what they're getting on about. I mean, that's the sort of stuff I would expect to be fixed. Yeah, they're focusing on fixing like real like crashes and whatever. I think balance changes and stuff are more likely to come in. You know, a big patch, which maybe later in the week. They may do an update later this week and say it's coming next week. It may even be later. We'll have to see. I mean, obviously, we're going to be getting pretty frequent updates. They obviously did rush a lot of stuff before Christmas to get the game stable, but they said they're going to get the full game out between 6 to 12 months, probably more likely nearer to 12 months, but still, we're already 1.5 months in. One and a bit months in. So there's not an awful lot of time. They're going to have to do fairly frequent updates to get all of the rest of the content out, let alone balance out the things that they've chosen to go in early access and call it that because it's a massive test realm for them, isn't it? What's the best way to get your game tested? Get millions of people to play it. Find all the broken stuff so you can balance it the way you want to have it balanced. And then do a new service, and then do a new cycle with all the balance changes in, so it can't be abused, and the economy resets for the new season or whatever you call it in this game. And then yeah, so yeah, I mean we'll see pretty frequent updates. I imagine these Grenadiers suck. Hate them. So I would imagine we'll see relatively frequent patches, probably every 2 to 3 weeks at maximum, I reckon. Even if they're not that big, just to keep the game moving forward the way they want to. The big patches might be once a month, who knows. I mean, a month goes by pretty quickly. Really does. Especially in the dev world, I can tell you that from experience. Oh, there's still stuff left. Okay, interesting. Dead. Exploded. Dead. Oh, no, there's grenadiers. Yep. Lovely. Not. I get through there so I can get rid of them. There we go. We got still got 50 monsters left. There's got to be something good around here somewhere. Mr. Keenan, how's it going, dude? So they can put out hotfixes for crashing on a single build, but can do nothing about the state of the economy right now. They probably are working on that, but the economy fix is not a 1-minute fix, I imagine. I mean, to be honest, no matter what they do now, the economy's not going to change. That just requires a new cycle, whatever you call them, in this game. But they're probably not going to do that just yet. What they'll probably do is they'll balance the very, very broken stuff that's allowed the economy to get into that state so quickly and put it the way however they want to make it. So that won't fix the economy straight away, but it will. I mean, it'll have a slight effect over time because it means things will slow down the economy and then things will probably come down in price. But then eventually there'll be a cycle, and the things that got the economy to that state to start with will, in theory, be better. And when they've still got 6 classes to bring out, with 3 ascendancies for each class, and they've still got an ascendancy for each of the current classes to bring out. So there's a lot of interactions in the game to still be seen and likely be broken. So it's going to be, you know, there's going to be a lot of stuff like this, I think, over the next 6 months. So they're probably just going to keep persisting with it and trying to find the perfect balance between making builds feel powerful and you're getting that power fantasy while also making it so that the economy doesn't get completely and utterly screwed over. So yeah, we'll have to see what they do. But I imagine they are working on it. It's just not a 5-minute fix, that's all. 48 monsters left and there's a rare down there, so... the monsters are probably all down here. Trimble TV, first time chat, so welcome in, dude. How you doing? What's your Prio gem to upgrade the gem cutters? What's your priorities to upgrade with gem cutters prisms? That's yeah. Someone reminded me earlier. This is one of the things I forgot to put in the build guide updates I did today. I spent a lot of time in my lunchtime just going and yesterday night going through and making changes to that guide. So for the gem cutters, your first priority is cast on freeze, because that gives you 15% increased energy gained. That helps you just activate it easier. So that's just really useful. Secondly, I do Frost Wall. That gives you 20% cooldown recovery rate for Frost Wall. Frost Wall is god tier for this build. Like, you can use it for defensive purposes, block off enemies, then engage through it. Or you can use it underneath bosses' feet to do lots of damage, and it blows up and does damage when you hit it as well. And that includes when you hit it with Lightning Warp. So you can teleport on it and it'll blow up and do loads of damage. So yeah, having that so you can cast it more often, more frequently is just very, very good for this build. After this, honestly, I'd probably go and level your Comet if you're using that, because that gives you 2% base crit chance. Earlier on, you'll probably use Comet more than Eye of Winter for destroying single targets and when you've blocked off enemies. So, yeah, that makes it do a significantly larger amount of damage, because that's quite a lot more extra crit chance. And then after that, honestly, it's up to grabs. Lightning Warp's useful. That makes your shocks a bit. Once you've got the double shock tech, that makes them more strong. Makes them both stronger. What else we got? Frost Bomb. You can just make the cold exposure effect that it applies stronger. So that's more multiplicative damage you gain. Each one of these is small gains, but they all add up. After this, leveling up Blasphemy. getting 10% reduced reservation so that everything you put in it costs 10% less spirit. That helps you get both hypothermia and enfeeble in here. So once you've got that at 10%, that means this will cost 177, including your cast on freeze. You can level up your enfeeble and hypothermia for 10% increased effects of curse on both of them. So that's just extra damage and extra damage reduction, especially once you've got the wider radius. So my curses affect nearly the whole screen, and they are almost 100% effective. I haven't quite got the 100% effectiveness, but I'm like 4% off. I'm pretty close. If I get 8% more effectiveness, that will bring me to 0. So I'll make it so that I am getting the full potential out of it. And you could probably go higher as well. And then clarity becomes 9 rather than 10. And then after that, you don't have to worry about either of the ball lightnings, manual or cast on freeze. They don't do much for the build. Frost bomb doesn't matter too much either. Frost bolts, sorry, not frost bomb. Frost bolts doesn't matter. And then Eye of Winter, if you've really got spare ones, I qualitied this up because it makes the projectiles faster. And on this very endgame version, I am trying to make Eye of Winter my main single target DPS. So making the projectiles faster here means you can apply freezes with it quicker because the projectiles are just going around the screen and hitting more quicker. Especially when it picks up the shield from frost bolts. So yeah, I will be upgrading the guide with that stuff, guys. It's just I haven't got around to it yet. But yeah, Trimble, no worries, dude. And thanks for the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, man. Always happy to answer questions. I'll link the Discord in both Twitch and YouTube for anyone that wants to come and join. If you want to talk to me about the build or just be part of any other future builds I make, because I've got a few other ideas I'm working on slowly, then or if you just want to get hold of me at some point, that is a good place to get hold of me outside of streams. Obviously, no obligations, but it is there to be useful, and we'll be happy to have you there. They said this early access will never get deleted. Yeah, Just G, welcome in, dude. It's good to see you again. Yeah, so the early access won't get deleted. They're not just going to delete the instance. What they'll do is likely do what they do with PoE1 right now, right? They've got, or Diablo, you've got your Eternal Season and you've got your Seasonal Realm. So this will become, you know, the constant realm. And then they'll bring out a new cycle. I can't remember what they call it in PoE. Is it cycle? They'll bring out a new cycle realm or new seasonal realm, whatever you call it. And that will become... That will be a completely clean slate, but all the stuff you've got currently will be on the original realm, which will never get deleted. So that's what I would expect to happen, honestly. I can't even enjoy my build anymore. I can't craft any gear worth wearing, and I can't afford to buy better gear. Just in a bad spot, Keenan. What build are you playing again, Keenan? I mean, I'm kind of in the same spot with my build, I guess, but I'm just going to have to persist and hope I either get good drops or currency drops. They need to start a new league. They may do at some point soon because they're going to have to test that system before final release, right? I doubt they're going to wait for final full release to do their first ever cycle. They probably will do cycles between now and then just to test it, I imagine. The economy is screwed right now because of the duped items. I mean, if there's duping, I don't know about any of this, but if there is, GGG have historically been extremely heavy-handed on that stuff. If they find out what it is and they find out who you are screwed, and they will delete it all, and they will go through and find the items. If they're sensible as developers, they'll have GUIDs on every item. They'll have the item type GUID, and they'll have the individual item, each individual instance item of GUID. And if there's multiples with the same GUID, then they know they've been duped. Because there should only ever be one item with the same GUID ever. That's how we do it in Dev World. I know because I do this myself as a game dev. So, yeah. It'll be very easy for them to find that stuff. And I imagine that's how they've done it. So, yeah, those people are stupid. They'll just get their accounts banned. And I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want that to happen to me. A lightning poison Chayula monk. DPS is fine. I just have no survivability, literally none. And any gates upgrade costs many divines. What do you need for your build to be more survivable? Common and Mouth is back in. How's it going, dudes? At Trimble TV is the best, bro. Welcome. I'm okay. I'm okay. Welcome back, Commonwealth. It's great to see you again, dude. And now knowing they are going to be doing a lot of nerfs, well, I wouldn't say we know. I think it's just intuition tells you that certain things are probably going to get looked at because they're just a little bit over the top, right? I kind of don't want to invest too much, yeah. Oh, do you know what? I'm happy investing in my build because there's no interaction I'm using right now that I would genuinely say is abusing anything. And there's nothing in my build overperforming in such a way that makes me feel like that it's just like instantly on the chopping block. It doesn't mean it won't get changes that affect it, but it's certainly... I can't imagine anything in my build is going to be at the top of the list right now because it's good. It's not like broken good. I guess. So I don't feel too bad investing in it, and you know, we just pray that we don't get completely squished by some heavy-handed changes, but we'll see. What does upgrading the quality of skill gems do, Fizzy? I don't see the tooltip updating. Okay, so are you on PC or console, Fizzy? If you're on PC and you go over your skill gem, you hold down the Alt key, it shows you additional effects from quality. So it varies per duel. But this one's reduced reservation. Eye of Winter is increased projectile speed. Lightning Warp is increased magnitude of shock. Comet's increased critical chance. But that's an additive, not a... it's +2 critical chance. So that's additive to the critical hit chance as opposed to increased critical hit chance. Yeah. If you're on console, I don't know what the control is, but there will be one to show this stuff. I imagine, Keenan, they've historically done that. They've historically been very heavy-handed on anyone who actually is... I don't know, in another matter of words, hacking in some way or another. They already said that they will be getting rid of all the items that were duped, so if you bought them, they will be gone. Yeah, exactly. They've historically done this. So, yeah. It's duping of boss instances that leads to drops. Makes sense. But they can still track that, I imagine. Because, unfortunately, for them... every single server instance also has an ID. Everything should have a GUID on it. A GUID is a unique identifier that should be unique to anything else ever. If they're duping instances, guess what happens? The IDs become the same. If there's 2 instances, and they will have, if they're sensible, like we've done at work, we have a history of every single instance that ever existed, even if it's closed. And if there's more than one... and everything that came from it, including items linked to that instance. And if there's one that ends up having... if it's more than one instance had that, they could just go and delete everything that came from that instance, whether it was the non-dupe one or the dupe one, which is probably what they'll do. They'll probably go to legit one, delete everything, go to the dupe one, delete everything, and just be like, well, you duped it, so you can just lose everything. They could do it, though. That's how they do it. Because I'm a server engineer for a games company. Not on their scale, but I am, and that's how we do things. So it can all be tracked. You mean a spec that clears a map in 15 seconds? No, that doesn't need nothing. Well, I'm just going to smile and nod. Ramsino's in the house. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you, dude? And Mango Crane as well. How you doing? How you doing, friend? He wasn't hovering over Revolt. Yeah, it's not exactly obvious, that, Fizzy, but it's a useful one to know. Right, let's clear my inventory up here. Well, how are we doing? 87%. We're moving in the right direction. Woo! That's trash. Anything else? No. Stop. Oh, that's going there. I can't wait till they bring out proper custom tabs for all these stuffs. I'm absolutely buying it all. Oh, dear, my poor bank account. What on earth are they going to do to me? Oh, well. While I'm still working. Justify it, I suppose. Oh, let's put that there. We're saving all this currency for now. Good. Right, next node. I honestly don't even know. I need more energy shield. I only have 1.7k HP and 1k energy shield, 77% evasion, all max res. Energy shield gear is crazy expensive. Yes, it is. And energy shield will probably be getting an axe. They did say at some point that they know that energy shield is very strong and they will be doing something to it. We just don't know what that means. It could mean buffs to other areas rather than nerfs, for all we know. So we'll see. You know, but yes, it is very expensive. My DPS is good to do T16s, but the one-shots make me mad. Yeah. I mean, I still get one-shot by certain things, to be honest. Doing well, came in at a great time. F the tubers. Yes, Mango Grain. F them! F them! Yeah. It's probably one of the most popular builds. That means the gear is going to be ridiculously expensive to buy. Pretty much. That's why I play off meta in every game. Because I find it fun trying to make them work. And 2, it means if I want to buy gear, for the most part, it's probably going to be at least half the cost. So, I got this figured out, guys. Glad to see you in a good mood. Yeah, I'm in a good one tonight, Ramsey. It's good times. To upgrade the monk build, it's not going to be nice for main character that isn't being funded by something else. Yeah, that is true. There's so many good monk builds right now. Absolutely. I mean, literally, absolutely. Just bang, and everything just dies. Like, the whole screen just goes... you know, ice and lightning and explosions, and you go in a breach and just go boom, 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 boom. That's it. That's basically what happens. Sound effects included. You know, you can give me royalties later, but that's basically what they do. So monk stuff is just going to be crazy to get. Can't wait for console to have loot filters. That's true. They don't have loot filters yet. Those poor bastards. Or you poor people, should I say? You will get them. I think they're waiting. So actually, that's a good point. Has Neversink brought out his full one yet? Neversink. I don't know if he has. No, it's meant to be out this week. He's meant to be bringing out his full like version 1.0. No, we haven't got it yet. Okay, well at least I can't see. So I'll keep an eye out for that because that would be nice. Ines62 coming in with a follow. You legend. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hopefully buffs to life. Yes, I imagine we will be getting buffs to life. I hope they rework how armor works. I don't like the fact that they've got it so that it says you get this much reduction, but if you get hit by something really, really damn hard, it doesn't actually do that, by the way, guys. It does, instead of 60%, it'll do 10 because you've been hit by something really hard. And although I understand their thinking behind that mechanically, that's very, very hard to explain to people. It makes the game really hard to just understand. It's like unnecessary bloat. You know, if it says 60%, it probably should do 60%. And if you don't want it to do that, demonstrate it in a way that says you're only actually going to get 20% against this, by the way. So, yeah, I think armor and life, particularly, are potentially up for some buffs, for sure. Yeah. Make those builds a little bit more viable, especially in the early game. Late game, you can stack a lot of life if you've got the right stuff, but that really is very late game. Right, we're going to go and try this map with all of the things, and hopefully we've got a good key to slap in here. I do not have a 16, because otherwise I would use one. Anonymous played FF7 Fanfare for 100 bits. Well, Anonymous, thank you so much for the bits. And yes, we love spinning our Buster Swords in here. I've got so much Final Fantasy merch in this room, you have no idea. It's like, yeah, Final Fantasy's life. Outside of ARPGs, obviously. Yeah, and I'm not even playing one of the Meta Monk builds. Don't even know where it ranks, but it is a homebrew build, so nothing too crazy. Only have 42.5k DPS on my main skill. Only! That's higher than my comet damage. Mr. Hutch, you are a scholar and gent. Thanks a lot of your help, man, and taking the time out of your day to help with me. Skimster, Skimmy. Always. Absolutely. I am more than happy to help people if I can. And I don't always get everything right, and my build doesn't always perform always the best, but if I can help you guys, I will. Newer to mapping here, NS, planning on switching to your build at some point. I can feel mine isn't going to hack it once I get a bit higher at T5 right now. Okay, NS, awesome. I mean, the build, as I'm demonstrating, does work. I have got some pretty good gear at this point. So what I'm showing on screen right now is... I mean, I'm about to shove a T15 in here. I think I've got a good one. Where was it? Oh, yeah, we got a super juiced one here. 6 good stuff, and that's it. So we're going to put that in here. This is going to level 81. So this is the equivalent of a T17 because you've got irradiated and you've got corrupted. And I'm going to play it safe because I actually, if I die, I lose a lot of XP. And honestly, I could actually generate, if I can finish this thing, I can get a lot of XP from this. Compared to most maps. I'm 10 levels higher. Once you get to level 90 plus, XP becomes very, very difficult to get in most cases. But this build can do this stuff. You've got to be... There's certain maps you should just probably just not do. There are certain affixes on rares that still one-shot me. I could get a lot more mana. I have not got a single 6-link skill. I haven't got the best gear at all. I probably could get 2 breach rings and ingenuity, which would be better for bossing. I could shift some stats around and move resistances, get more damage and mana regen, and I worked out I could get +3 all spell skills here, +2 all spell skills here, and at least 1 cold spell skills here. Or you could go all spell skills. But let's just say we go for 5 cold spell skills. That is another 6 ranks to cold skills. That would make my single target damage drastically higher. Because my Eye of Winter would be level 31 rather than 25. And I'd probably need to figure out mana regen to make sure I don't run out of mana using that. But it would do a lot of damage. And on top of that, at the moment, it does seem like this node up here, Endless Blizzard, which gives us +1 to all cold skills, doesn't work properly in some form or another. what it does is it upgrades this level here in the UI. It upgrades the damage on this gem here, but it doesn't upgrade your DPS meter. So that means either UI speaking, this DPS meter is broken, or it's only updating the UI here and it's not actually being applied to your final damage, which means we could potentially be buffed at some point to all of our cold spells, which will be super nice as well. So we'll see. We don't know that for sure. It's very hard to test without DPS dummies. So there's a lot of power I can gain here. Like, just the 6 links and the key skills would be massive. And then on top of that, I still haven't got all my passives. And I haven't got any cluster jewels in yet, which I found out about because I'm still new to the game like everyone else. I haven't got any of the really, really, really endgame, like proper endgame top-end bosses, uniques you can get, which are crazy jewels. But, I mean, those will be only attainable if you can beat them to start with. So anyway, the premise I'm getting to here is I'm still figuring out the final form of the build, but for like beating the very hardest things in the game. But I think it can do it. And I still have a lot of power to gain here. And the biggest problem with the build is getting one shot by certain affixes and bossing. Now, I have okay bossing damage. It's not insane, but it's okay. I've managed to get it okay, and I definitely can scale it more. So that's what we're trying to do here. So that's what I'll say about the build. You just got your first Divine Orb at level 73. Is rushing to buy a perfect jeweler's bad prioritization of currency. Skimstar, I'd say so. I haven't used a single perfect. I haven't dropped one. And I'm not going to buy my first one. I will wait till I drop one, even if that means I never drop one. Which I know sounds silly, but it's, I don't know, dropping your first one feels good, right? It also has 2 questions. Do we get further resistance penalty in the endgame, or is it just 10% per act? Second question is, do you know how evasion rating scales and works? Right, first question. They changed it in a patch before Christmas so that when you're in mapping, you get 1 nerf to your resistances, and that is it. It does not go down any further the higher you go in maps anymore, like it used to. It used to go down at T6, T11, and it doesn't anymore. So what you see on screen right now with my 75, 76, 75, that's what it will be till I'm in a T17, and that's what it would be in a T1. So that's your first question. Second, evasion. So the way evasion works in this game, to my understanding, because I've not played it on any of my characters, but the way I understand it, evasion, if you have, let's say you've got 50% evasion, and you don't have acrobatics on. Acrobatics is a key passive over here. If I can remember where it is, it's down here somewhere. I'll type it in, it'll be easier if I find it. I know it's cool, I just can't remember where it is. Here it is, it's down here. Right, so acrobatics, it allows you to evade all hits. Everything, including the boss ones that you wouldn't normally be able to evade, the big red hits. But it means you get 70% less evasion rating, so you really would need to stack an astronomically large amount of evasion rating to make this work. But people do take this, because it means you can literally dodge everything. So that's that. Secondly, the most important thing with evasion in this game is when you've got 50% estimated evasion chance, what that actually does is if you get hit, it works. It doesn't go, it's not a chance-based thing. It's not you either get hit or you don't. They work out over a period of time how much damage you would take if you're getting hit by a certain amount of damage. I don't know exactly what the time frame is. I don't know exactly how this works. But it means that if you get hit by 10,000 damage over 10 seconds, however that works it out, it wouldn't be it's not that you would avoid 5,000 by pure chance. It would be you would avoid 5,000 damage over 10 seconds because you've got 50% evasion, and it will calculate that according to how it does. So the higher your evasion, the more generally speaking your damage will be reduced, as long as you can evade that damage to start with, which is why people take this, because without acrobatics, there are certain things you just cannot evade, meaning evasion just does not affect it full stop, which means you've got 0% protection against it. Does that make sense? In terms of scaling, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it gets reduced as you go and stuff. I haven't played with it, so I don't know for sure. Air Dragon, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Welcome in. In-game DPS meter in a GGG game not be correct. It's almost like they had to make some extra fan-made software to handle that in some previous version. That's true. It might not be the DPS meter though, because it's not just a DPS meter. It's this is damage. That's DPS. The Comet, no cold skills get it upgraded. None of their damage changes. Only the UI levels and the UI damage in the skill gem changes. So I do wonder if what's happened is the UI here is upgrading, the UI here is upgrading, but the actual damage calculations for the skills doesn't incorporate that passive node, which means that it's not being used in the final damage calculations probably. And if that's the case, cold spells are in for a buff, just for a fix. rather than a nerf for a fix. And that would be real nice for my build, because that, at the moment, all the single target damage is based on this. So yeah, that would be super nice. It'll make Frostwall better, it'll make Frostbomb better, it'll make Hypothermia better. So that gives you more damage because it reduces their damage more. It'll make either Comet or Eye of Winter better, whichever you prefer. Yeah, it'd be a massive buff for this build if that was the case. If it's not, then, and it's just a visual thing, then it's not a nerf. Either way, we're not going to get nerfed because of that. It might just be a visual UI indicator bug, and that's it. It's hard to tell because we haven't got a DPS dummy to test anything out on, to get like actual raw metric numbers rather than just getting a feel for it. I mean, I suppose you'd go on a big boss and check the numbers and record it, but it's still pretty hard to tell from that. That literally, it's not a very scientific way of testing. Well, I'm playing safe here because I've got a very good key in here and in a T17 map, so I do want to try and finish this and get all the XP. And we've got a boss here as well, so I can show you a T17 boss. Enlightening Shrine. Oh, it's more XP, is it? Way! We got a more XP shrine. Sweet. Let's kill as much as we can. Happy days. Just... Don't actually know how much more XP that gives me, but it can't be bad. I'm going to use Comet over there. Just get rid of him. Or at least do some damage to him. Yeah, he's dead. Sweet. Grab those. Oh, I'll get rid of that yellow in a second. Don't want to waste a shrine while it's active. So I prefer Eye of Winter over Comet generally because the cast time on Eye of Winter is a bit, you know, it's a bit sluggish. And I have seen builds that have now again made it so you can cast a ridiculous amount of Comets on some form of cast on. But it's, oh gosh, this is bad. Yeah, I was going to say I need to get going, otherwise I'm going to get screwed. I need to get some balls out there. Get some ball lightnings to jump on. I need to get rid of these. I am not going to click on that just yet until I get rid of these. Right, let's put that down. Let's put that down. There we go. Actually, I'm just going to use comments for him. Oh, he's already dead. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm juicing my Eye of Winter. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't think they will be coming for the damage on cold. I think they will nerf freeze, chance, and chill. Yeah. Freeze, I could see maybe. I don't think it will affect this build too badly, though, because there's so many different ways you could freeze. I mean, I could just do this with Eye of Winter. It freezes so ridiculously fast because there's so many projectiles. I think this build will be fine either way. You might just have to change the way that you focus on freezing stuff like this. Just use Frostbomb, use Frostbolt, and then use Eye of Winter over the top of it. That didn't drop me any loot. Oh, it did. Just got filtered out. Okay, fair enough. But yes, you're right. Actually, to be fair, freeze chance might get a. I mean, yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. There's so many different angles they could take with it. I don't think the freezing is the issue with the builds. I think it's the way you can blow. Certain builds can blow frozen enemies up and then create a chain reaction on screen that quite literally blows up the whole screen and beyond. And that is what's completely bust, I'd say. But yeah, I mean, I guess that starts with freezing enemies, right? I'll come back to that, Rich, in a minute. I'm trying to deal with these first. He's spawning a lot of those. Is that a 1 or a 2? There's a lot of those coming down on top of me. This is what happened to me earlier. I had lots of those on top of me. There he is. And he's very fast as well. Let's get rid of him. Dead. Yes. Thank you. Don't really want to find out how much damage they do to me, frankly. Right, here's the expedition. Okay, interesting. There's something with fire bombs in there. What on earth is that? Or was that just death mechanics? So it was death mechanics, was it? Oh, great. Nope, there was definitely something throwing fire bombs down at me. Where's that coming from? Where is that coming from? What the? Oh, is it coming from him? Oh my god. He's not even an enemy. What is this? This guy here. Periodic fire explosions. What is this? That's that. I mean, that's Oh, that's probably something they should change. That's because I've got the mod on, which gives unique people or enemies an extra 1 or 2 modifiers. That's crazy. It does. Thank you, more size. I see you only got 10 chaos resistance. Is that sufficient in the end game? No. I'm using a key passive called Chaos Inoculation up here, which makes me totally immune to chaos damage at the cost of making my max life 1. Hence why my max life is 1. But I don't die because my mana pool is 100% taking damage before my life. So my mana pool is basically... And my mana pool's become my HP pool, and my mana regen has become my HP regen. So I hope that makes sense to you. I don't think that... yeah, or tweak magnitude and build up. Probably, yeah, Air Dragon. I think you could be on something there. Would getting everything to having a greater jewel orb be a bad prioritization? No. Greater jewel orbs you can get for... Last I looked were about 30 or 40 exalteds. And that allows you to get your 4 slots. They are very important. So I'd get your 4th slot in Cast on Freeze, get energy retention in. That's really useful. Get a 4 slot in it, Frost Wall if you want for Deep Freeze. That was kind of useful. Lightning Warps, you can get... Lightning Warps are nice to have. I would get your 4th in Blasphemy. So when you've got enough spirit, you can do the full Blasphemy setup. And I mean, I quite like my 4 in Eye of Winter. You can also go for your 4 in Comet. You want one of these at least for single target damage. Lightning Warp allowed me to put cold exposure here. That may or may not be the best. When we've got more crit chance, we'll be critting with Lightning Warp way more often, meaning we're just instantly applying cold. Every time we Lightning Warp, we'll apply cold exposure to everyone around us. On bosses, we're using Frost Bomb to apply bigger exposure anyway. So on bossing, you just use Frost Bomb for that. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the extra link for Frostbolts so much, although that's useful earlier on with mobility, but it's not that necessary. Cast on Freeze, Blasphemy, Eye of Winter, Comet, Lightning Warp, Frostwall, any of those. They let the whole map clear from a broken essence drain exist for quite some time. Yeah. So hard to guess for certain. I don't think they're just going to come in and be like, nerf. You know, oh damn, I just got muted by GM in the game. Why did you get muted? What did you do? What did you do, Mr. Keenan? What did you do? You got muted. RIP. I am fixing to be loaded. Nice. Already used the Greater Jewelers on my Cast and Freeze and Blasphemy. What would you do third? What do you use for your single target damage the most? It's either got to be Frost Wall with Deep Freeze, because then you try and freeze him with Frost Wall, because if you freeze him with Frost Wall, that's a 50% increased duration of freeze, and on a boss that's particularly handy. That means that he'll be frozen for 50% longer. Or one of your single targets, whatever you prefer. Both is good, but if you can only do one, Eye of Winter or Comet, I suppose. I only use Comets on bosses. Are very rarely in the open. If I run into rares that are are looking spicy, and I'll block them off and Comet them from a distance. But Eye of Winter is what I use more often, as you're seeing, especially with the more cast speed. But that's because I'm trying to go that way. That's where I want to go with the build. So, because the thing is, it's more consistent damage, I think. Let's put that there. What's up there? Increased rarity of items. To there. Don't think I can get all of these. What was on that one up there? Oh, we can just ignore that one. Fine. One down there. One down here. Well, we got a final one. We'll just dump it there, I suppose. I've got to try and detonate his explosives without getting blown up myself. That's a bit stupid. I've got to be honest. They should probably make it so that NPCs are on your side can't have elemental things that can blow you up. I suppose that will help against it. Well, I don't know if it counts as hurting the enemies or not. I was supposed to calm it down because I can. Gets me some lightnings. I can go YOLO on these things. YOLO! I shouldn't go YOLO when there's fire bombs in there, really. Honestly. Oh, what the hell? I'm going to have to watch that clip. I don't know what killed me. I mean, I shouldn't have YOLO'd that. That's my fault. I've just wasted a really good map. What the hell? That was from Fall. I'm going to have to watch that because I don't know what killed me. What the hell? It might have been the fire explosions, which is ridiculous if it is. What the hell hit me? Maximum. What the hell? Look at this. What even hit me? That's all my stuff. I think that is his fire explosion. No, oh, is there runic monsters in there maybe? Look at that. Look how much damage that did to me. That's absurd. That did 3,000 damage to me. What the hell? That's absurd. I don't even know what it was. No idea. I know it's, I can see it there, but I don't know where it came from. I don't know what the affix was. Well, I probably shouldn't have YOLO'd that, but still. Yeah, that's BS. I'm sorry. They need to remove some of this. That's just stupid. Well, RIP XP. And RIP, that was a fantastic node with a fantastic map. Never mind. Yeah, they need to remove that stuff. That's just stupid. Or at least tone it down. Like, how was I meant to... I couldn't even see that. Like, how could I possibly fight against something I don't even know's there? What the F was that? Yeah, I wasn't willing to test it out, Sakuvo, but either way, something did just basically two-shot me. I mean, it didn't one-shot me. I jumped in. I didn't realise I had such low HP because he hit me with some stupid move. That's the sort of stuff that people are getting annoyed about because it's just too over top. That had no extra damage mods on my map whatsoever. If I did, that would have killed me in one shot. The only way you can survive that stuff is having a broken amount of energy shield right now, basically. I just don't see how else you could have possibly survived that. So, I mean, I can have more mana, but still, that is absurd how much damage that just did to me, really. Oh, well, we've got another good node up here, so we'll go through a crap map here, and then we'll do another one up there. I've got another map I can use. But still, that's absurd. Never mind. They have 2 attacks from those monsters. That is super hard to see one. One looks like a curse, but it's a dark sigil on the ground. The other is just a tiny blue spark that then explodes into a big boom. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a telegraphing problem, if nothing else. If they want to keep the damage that high, they really need to make it way better telegraphing. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I have a lot going off myself, so I did not see that. If I did not clip that, I would not have known what killed me there. I think that's the bigger problem. Forget aside that it did so much damage to me. Because you can obviously gear better or stuff. It's the fact that I legitimately had no idea. Imagine if someone didn't have the ability to clip that and they just died. Feel how bad that would make people feel when you don't even know what killed you. Because there was... you couldn't see that. It happened so quickly, you couldn't possibly tell. And there was too much going on. I was in there for ages. For all intents and purposes, totally fine. And the next thing I know, I just got deleted. Yeah. So when I die on this build, it's 9 times out of 10 to stuff like that. And the only builds that really truly out-sustain that are using Grim Feast, very, very high energy shield builds, or have stacked a phenomenal amount of max resists and a real maximum amount of HP or something. There's not very many builds I've seen that would just out-sustain that stuff. Yeah, it's kind of mental. Small Muffin Brat coming in with the follow. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I don't often sit there and, like, in complete dismay go, what on hell just killed me? That was completely outrageous. Oh, dear. I'd fork over money to pay for a feature that gives you a true damage log. Wait, yeah. It'd be really nice when you died. It says you died to this, and it was this type of damage. And this is what, and this enemy killed you. Last Epoch, they do that, and they do it very well. So it can be done. That would be really nice. To be fair, I really should have just sat back and played safer. But yeah, that was... Like I say, that had not a single bad mod on the map either. There was only 6 good ones, and that was it. And it was a T-17. And everything else was relatively straightforward. I wasn't particularly in danger at all. That one monster, though, dead. Just popped me like a balloon. And, yeah... to be fair, I am expecting... It's early access, so we will get balance changes across the game. It will be... And not just on classes and builds. It will be, you know... Monsters, damage... Effects, affixes. Things will get changed. So we'll have to see where it goes. But that was just crazy. So it's not often I get completely pushed into dismay. I guess my dream of hitting 92 tonight's gone because I just lost like 7% XP, but never mind. Maybe tomorrow. We'll get there. This is why I play safer in higher maps, because there is just some very, very overtuned mechanics right now. The damage, so I think they've got the HP scaling per difficulty, like per enemy level, pretty good actually. I think the HP scaling's fine. For the most part, anyway. I mean, I suppose some people could say the boss HP maybe scales a bit high, but otherwise, I think it's fine. I think, generally speaking, boss HP scales pretty well with level. But the difference between a map 77 and a map 81 is absolutely insane when it comes to the amount of damage they do to you. It's like they've tripled the damage on you because it's exponential. And I think maybe they've got that slightly off right now, if you ask me. At least for certain things, anyway. So yeah, certain mechanics are just, they're too heavy-handed with it, I'd say. Oh, Mana Siphon. Let's not stand too close to him. Let's get rid of him. Wow, has he got... What the hell? Why'd that do no damage to him? He hasn't got Temporal on him or anything. What the... Get rid of those so I can think a minute. I don't even know why that did no damage to him. That's crazy. Why did that first comet do no damage to him? That second one deleted him. That's weird. Oh well. Last Epoch gets kudos for doing that. I'd still like a hair bit more, but heck, better than nothing if you get... Yeah, I agree, yeah. Why RPGs are all opposed to that is so mind-boggling, yeah. Answer my question. No worries, Marker, no worries. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I've died a few times on stream tonight, but two of them... Well, I mean, that one was just silly. Like I said, I reckon a lot of people would have died in that situation. I did ultimately die because I jumped in. But if I was on full health when I jumped in, I wouldn't have been blown up. And the chances are I might have gotten hit by two of those moves and I just didn't see the second one. So I didn't look. But that first one did so much damage to me. It's just completely outrageous, to be honest. You know, it's pretty nutty. I'd understand more if my resists weren't good, but they are. That's the thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I kind of hope they add in mechanics from PoE1, like spell block chance and stuff. Or stuff like this. Like other defense mechanics that you can gain. Because it really is one of the biggest problems with this build. The one-shot mechanics on this build is not normally physical attacks. It's very rare. You can play those much easier. You can see them. When something's hitting the floor or hitting around you, you can tell what they're doing. It's the spell one-shot mechanics. Particularly the elemental stuff. You just can't seem to defend against that in a way that doesn't prevent one-shots unless you just build a screen destroyer. So you kill stuff before they can even attack you. Or just build so much energy shield that you can out-sustain the hits, but... Yeah, as people have mentioned, that's likely to be changed at some point, so even that will go away. Potentially. I caved and swapped your build and I can't get a hang of the skill rotation. Okay, so... How much... I mean, which version of the build are you on? How much mana and stuff are you on? My suggestion is play safe to start with, at least. So, yeah, what I do is I place down Frostball. And then, to be honest, I'm using Eye of Winter, right? You can just use Eye of Winter and just sit here and do this if you want. But yeah, mainly, do that. If you want to jump in, use Ball Lightning over the top, jump on it. I wouldn't in this case because it's got periodic fire explosions. So you put down Frostball, place this down, plus, and you want Frost Bombs on the floor on harder targets. So yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to jump in on him because he's got fire explosions. I don't particularly fancy getting squashed by it. But yeah, Frostball. Place down some Ball Lightnings and just start jumping on, really. And you should have so many generate that you can just start jumping on. I mainly just... The most important thing is just first start by blocking stuff off with Frostball. So you can control the battlefield for a minute and just see what you're about to engage. I wouldn't just jump in on stuff without knowing what you're jumping in on, because that's a recipe for getting blown up by one of those one-shot mechanics I've just been blown up by a minute ago. I literally jumped in and got blown up. By one before and then one after, probably. Yeah, so, I mean, just a standard rotation. Just put down Frostball and... But earlier on, I used Frostbolt a lot more because it freezes really, really quickly with the chilled ground. Oh, no, I'm stuck. There we go. I got stuck on a wall. Yeah, so you can place down Frostbolt and then fire Eye of Winter over the top of it. That provides you in a ridiculous amount of freeze potential. So I'm not going to jump in there because there's a huge, because it's a really tiny opening. And if, like a minute ago, I jumped in and I got stuck. The last thing you want is to jump in here and get stuck on something. That can be the end of you as well. I was another periodic lightning explosions. We're not going to jump in on him. So this is what I mean. It doesn't matter how good you are unless you are literally able to just go around a map and just instant delete everything. You've actually got to be quite careful with some of these elemental explosion moves. They're, even on these maps, they can hit. They're just so overtuned on the damage. They do so much damage. Because we're not stacking energy shield here, because I sort of don't want to do that unless I know what we're actually dealing with in terms of changes in the future. If it turns out things like everlasting gaze are meant to work the way they are, then I'll make a variant with it, because that probably would help people, at least through leveling it would. Maybe in the very ultra endgame, a rare would still be better, but you'd have to have something really, really, really good for it. And have enough mana to be able to drop the energy shield, I suppose. Let's get those down there. So, yeah, it depends. When you say you can't get the hand of the rotation, do you mean just in general, or do you mean on bosses? Because the boss rotation... When you're against him, you want to be under his feet, just placing frost balls as much as you can, because those freeze him. And they do damage, but they more importantly freeze him. If you want to speed that up even more, place down a few frost bolts. I normally start just placing those down. So you place down frost balls, get some Eye of Winters out, picks up the chilled ground, just try and freeze him. The second he's frozen, you should get some lightning balls. So jump in on him, boom, boom. Place down a comet or frost ball and comet if you can, and then just smash him with Eye of Winter. It does take a moment to get used to the rotation. Later on, I might just remove Comet full stop and just use Eye of Winter and that's it. I might just move on to the next node. This was a dead one anyway, wasn't it? Let's move on to the next one. Ines, is movement speed super rare on boots? I get so many rare boots and none have ever got speed. I wouldn't say super, super rare. I might have a pair I can give you, if you want. I've got a bunch in here. Let me have a look. You're going to be looking for energy shield ones. Have we got any energy shield ones in here? I don't know. Maybe they've been taken out. No, there's none there. What about in here? No. I'll tell you what though, I might have some in my old... I might still have my old boots. Yeah, there you go. I've still got my old boots. What level are you in, S? Hey, Milano's back. Nice. I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to go quickly use the restroom, guys, because I'm sitting here and I'm busting for the loo. So I'll be back in a sec. 1 minute, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Cheers for waiting. 75, but I'll hit you up later. Still trying to figure out what gear I'm going for. Okay, well, I've got a pair here that's level 70, which you can't see on screen very well because it's hidden by my camera, but it's got 30 movement speed. It's actually got a 2% mana soul core in it, 123 mana, 12% chaos res, stun threshold, and 60% freeze duration reduction on it. This is what I used a while ago, so they're pretty good. Yeah, the extra 10% makes a big difference for movement speed. Still forgetting the search function towards food. Yeah, I know. What a noob. Movement is probably the most sought after affix on boots. It will be, yeah. I have found several, even the pair currently equipped with 30 movement speed. Yeah, movement speed is like one of the most key affixes in the entire game. It's like the first thing I say in my guide, like get movement speed. It will make your life better. If you have no movement speed, the campaign will suck. You will not have a fun time. Right, let's dump that in there somewhere. That is a trash belt. Don't know why I picked that up. Alrighty then. Clink's come in with a Star Wars Cantina. Yeah. Thank you very much, Clink. Yeah, let me know, Ines. I've got that pair of boots just sitting around in my stash, so I don't mind handing those over if those help. Right, what we got here? Blooming Field, Crypt. Blooming Field's not too bad. Have I got a good key to stick in here? Burning Ground, Bleed, Elemental. They penetrate elemental resistances. If I play safe, that would work. That'd make the boss a lot harder with 70% more life. They do extra damage as fire. Extra projectiles. I don't care about recovery rate or of life and energy shield. Curse with temporal chains. Trying to decide which one will be the best one to go for. The boss is not likely to have anything that will be like Freeze Ignite Shock. But that 70% more life will make him a lot harder to kill. And this will be a T17. Alright, we'll do this because the boss doesn't have projectiles. We'll just have to be careful on the... If we get the porcupine style enemies, I forget their name. Extra projectiles could be nasty on them. Try and gain some of his XP back. I think there was temporal chains on this as well, so if I get hit, I have to be careful of that. So I'm just going to play safe again, because I don't... Yeah, we have... That's what I meant. Literally about 20 of them all together. Jesus. Yeah, those there. They fire out a lot of projectiles. Another 2 on each of those would not be very nice, especially if you get... Because you get groups of... You get massive groups of them. We just play safe. If you're trying to level up, I'd just suggest not going too YOLO unless you really are playing a crazy build. So if I could get about another 1,000 maximum mana, I probably would have survived that one-shot thing. Potentially. My mana regen would have been that much higher. I would have sustained out of it. And it wouldn't have taken so much of my max HP away from me. It's just... I think it would be possible to get to 5.5k mana on this. It's just going to require very, very, very good stuff. This is... there we go. Loads of them. Just do that. Go to those. Whoa, got some delay there. That was definitely not ideal because it delayed and pushed me in a place I didn't really want to go. So use Frostball to your advantage. That's the main... That's really... I can't really emphasize that enough. Frostball is an extremely powerful tool. I'm going to clear the area around this first. Make sure I'm safe. Especially when you've got about a gazillion porcupines around you. Oh, that's annoying. I was trying to get rid of him. Yeah, there's a lot of projectile-based enemies in here. It's got to be... I figured that would be the case. Just got to be careful. When you've got +2 extra projectiles on the key. The Waystone. Right, cool. I think we're just about safe to go and do the essence now. We don't have to worry about getting ambushed anywhere. Emos! Emos, how's it going, dude? If I don't have the Call of Brotherhood yet, does the Ball Lightning cast on freeze still good? I don't want to cold snap them out of freeze anyway. So, the Ball Lightning cast on freeze will still allow you to teleport around. The problem with not having the Call of Brotherhood is, and it really is a game changer, is because when you're teleporting around, the damage from your Telestomp, your Lightning Warp, becomes cold. Which means when you start hitting enemies with it within your radius, that can freeze them. And then because you're freezing them, that can generate the energy to generate more Ball Lightnings from your cast on freeze. Without that, your Lightning Warp will not generate freeze, so it will not generate more Ball Lightnings for you. So you'd have to stop and manually cast some more. Does that make sense? So the Call of Brotherhood is not absolutely required, but I do say to go to that version of the build, it really does make a big difference. Let's comment down. Oh, he's dead before my comment even got there. My frost bombs killed him. Lol. Noob. Sakuvo swapped Frost Wall from Font of Mana to Deep Freeze. If you're not hugging your wall and you have enough regen, then Deep Freeze feels good. That's true, actually. Yeah, that is true. You don't necessarily, at this point, I'm probably not using the mana. It puts us at 813.5. I'm probably not benefiting from that much now. I might actually look into putting something else on that in the end game. You are correct. Earlier on, you're more likely to be hugging your wall a bit more. It does help you when you're blocking things off like this. You will be getting the extra mana, so it is extra sustain. And 60 mana regeneration second is pretty significant. But, yeah, if you had to make the choice, then you absolutely could make that if you wanted to. Ugh. No, for God's sake. I've literally just got body blocks on my pet. What the hell was that? I can go through him here. I just got body blocks on him. Or something else was body blocking me there. I wasn't getting stunned. I couldn't move because I was body blocks on something up here. I really dislike the body blocking in this game. It's, yeah, I hope they make further improvements to it. There's nothing worse than dying to being body blocks in this game. Nightshade TV, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. So the Trial of Sekima's quest item disappeared, but still says to be complete. Is it not still in the pedestal where you put it in? Did you like try it and lose? It should still be in a pedestal, I think. If not, Nightshade, I guess what you will need to do is find another key. Yeah, they do drop. They're called Djinn Bariters or something. I've got a whole load in my stash. If it was a green one, that shouldn't disappear when you use it. If it wasn't green to start with as an item, then yeah, it's a one-time use. And once it's gone, it's gone. You have to find another one. Which, yeah, can take as long as it takes to drop, I suppose. Unfortunately. I even have extra greater jewelers. I'm just frugal. Fair enough. Knight, if you're on your third ascension, you have to do 3 floors. You may just go back to intelligence and it will continue. I was one away from the entry thing, and it was a green item. If it's a green item, check the pedestal where you put it in to start with. It might still be there. Where you had to put it in at the start. If it was a green one, it shouldn't disappear. Whoa, that's a lot of those. Holy cow. Savage. Monkey! It literally is a monkey. Huh. Sending in rabid monkeys on me. No! Ooh, that hurt a little bit. Probably took a few more of those than I should have. Anything up there? I imagine there might be. Oh, is this? Oh, this is the way to the boss. Fine, we'll do the boss last. You love it. Oh yeah, rabid monkeys, my favorite. The monkey rare monster at Jungle Ruins might be the most hated one for me. Oh, so he's actually not as bad as you think, genuinely. But the trick is not to run away from him. If you run from him, he's got so much range and gap closing built into him. He will just catch you and destroy you. The best thing to do with him, I can't really demonstrate it right this second, but is to sit on his feet, and when he's about to hit, you literally dodge just past his feet. So he's here, and he's about to hit me here, and I'll just dodge over here, and he'll hit down there. And then he'll turn around, and he'll sit here, and he's about to hit, and you dodge down the side of him again. Just dodge behind him. It sounds harder than it is. And if I got him, I might mess him up, and if he hits you, he's going to hit hard. But you can just dodge down the side of him a couple of times and pretty much avoid his damage. For the most part. Unless he's got a horrible modifier on him, then yeah, rip, I suppose. Once you start juicing up your bosses, they can have like really horrible modifiers and such. Like mana siphon and things, but that's just unlucky rolls. Soul strat, roll into him. Pretty much. No, honestly, that he is genuinely designed to chase. If you run away from him, he is designed to gap close and destroy. He's got so much reach. There is very, very few builds that would be able to run away and actually get away from that reach. And he's got that, and he's also got a lot of gap closing as well. So he's got movement speed and reach. So you really would need to just instant blink away. Like you need to like just go across the map to get away from him. That's the only way. Otherwise, he's going to catch you probably, or just kite him round the ruins or something like I did in the story. The first time I did him anyway. The second time I did him, I didn't. I did exactly what I just said. I dodged into his feet because he's easier to do that way once you know how to do him. Most of his moves are pretty much just physical slams with massive reach on them. Let's get rid of those. Okay, we've got the essence here. MSDs, okay. Q. One of those. I didn't get my comet down there, so I'm not actually sure. There we go. It's alright, we're killing him by winter. Dead. There we go. I saw him spitting things in the air, so I was trying to make sure it wasn't going to be those spikes coming down on my head, because they're a bit of a pain in the ass. Is this the big monkey in Act 3? Yeah, he's talking about Silverfist. He's called something else in the mapping. I actually came against him in a map off stream yesterday or something. I don't know. I did him. Yeah, I did him off stream at some point recently for the first time. First time I come against him in a map. It took me by surprise because it was in a map I was expecting a different boss in. I didn't realise you could get him as a boss in that map. And yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was a bit hard, obviously, because it's a mapping endgame version, but same premise, just roll into his feet. I did him on 3rd difficulty. I don't think it might have been him I beat to get my 4th points. I can't really remember. To my 7th and 8th points for bossing. So I did him in a level 82, I think. T18. I believe. But on increased difficulty 3 times, not 4. Right, we're going to get all the rest of the map done before we go and do this boss. We've got 2 rares over here, and that's probably the rest of the rares. Kill whatever else. It's a level 81 map, so it's actually worth me killing stuff here just for XP. Right, that's one of them dead, and that's both of them dead. Lovely. Yeah, it's actually giving me some okay experience, this map. So hopefully I don't noob it on the boss. Probably get some okay experience with him. So far, it's made up most of the XP I lost from that crazy one-shot death. Right, yeah, I'm gonna back out there because it was starting to get into narrow hallways and I couldn't see exactly what I was jumping into. I've got something on my left eye as well, which is definitely not ideal. There's only 25 monsters left, so there can't be too much stuff. Up here. Those are those, though. That was half of them. I imagine much of the rest might be in this little bit here. Yeah, that's probably all of them, actually. 2 monsters left, and one of those will be the will be the boss monster. It's probably not even worth me looking for the other one. Right, the boss is up here. There's going to be one random monster hanging around somewhere on the map that I haven't found. Good times. Okay, good old Crowbell. What mods has he got on him this time? Let's put some of these down, put that down, put that down, hit him with that. It'd be nice if it actually hit him with that stuff. He'll go frozen, hit him with a comet. Hit him with some Eye of Winter. He actually unfroze pretty quick there, which means I probably didn't freeze him with my Frostball on that one. But it was enough. He's fire resistant. Okay, interesting. So we're going to place that down. I'm going to start firing stuff to start juicing it up. And we froze him immediately, so we'll get a comet down. We'll just hit him with loads of Eye of Winter. Try and get him in stage 3 as quickly as possible. You'll know when he does because he'll go small. I've got to be pretty close. It's normally about half. There we go. I was going to say, normally about half-life, he'll go and you can start building up his freeze as well. This is why he wasn't getting frozen before. You can build it up to like 99% freeze before he gets there. Oh no, I froze him. Lol. You can't do much damage to him at this point, but I actually froze him. That's hilarious. I should have waited. I should have got it so I could freeze him immediately in this stage. Never mind. Oh, frozen already. Lovely. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy. He's a pretty straightforward boss. That was a T18 version of that boss. Just annihilated him. Didn't even give me expert stuff. It's giving me advanced. Oh no, sorry, it's a T17, not T18. T17. Gave me some keys though, which is lovely. I need some scrolls. 90%. Okay, cheeky. So yeah, I mean, that answers the question of can it do bosses. I mean, that's a super juiced up boss in T17. It could have been 1 level higher, but that's with 4 difficulty increases. It's got the extra modifiers on it from the Atlas tree as well. It is one of the easier bosses, to be fair, but still. The monkey rare monster at jungle... Oh, one sec. For some reason, my chat's just flicked. I'm reading stuff I've already read. Oh, well. Right, let's just sort out my identification stuff. I'm going to have to buy some scrolls. I'm running out. Just don't seem to drop them anymore, really. Never mind, the cheapest chips. Buy a bucket load of those for next to nothing, I suppose. What are these keys like? Maximum, oh man. It's got cursed with enfeeble and minus player resistances. I'm definitely vol-orbing that. That one's not too bad. 3 good ones and 2 projectiles and monsters. That one's not too bad. I'd use that on a harder one. Damage, they penetrate elementals, criticals. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's bad. Right, we're vol-orbing both of those 2 for sure. Didn't do anything. And didn't do anything. Fantastic. That's just bad. 5. Like, monsters have 50% increased area effects. Massive crit chance. Massive crit damage. They take reduced crit damage, and they penetrate elemental resistances. I mean, that is as bad a key as you can get, apart from the fact it hasn't reduced my resistances. That one's not great either. Wonderful. Probably won't use those on boss ones, to be honest. I was hoping they'd go re-roll or become 16s or something. I might actually just dump those in here and forget about them for now. Unless I need to pick them out. Because that's definitely not a good one. Yeah, these have just got... They're not great. Sorry, we've got a few on us, so we'll be fine. You can read? I know I can read. Just about, Melando. Giggity. Who would have thought? A streamer who could read. You surprise me all the time. I know, right? I know. Really floating the boat out. Doing all that reading. We're not doing Vol Factory. That can go away. Crypt isn't too bad. Drink Silly Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Right, I'm just trying to work out where I'm going next. That's a pretty good node. What's that? Crypt. And that's got the double on it. We're not doing Vol Factory. That map can go away. Steamy Springs. We could do this. Crypt. We got a decent key for this one. I'll save that one for the double, because that's the only good one I've got. If I play this sensibly, that's just got the penetration on my elemental resistances, but some of my resistances are over anyway. Oh, we can do this one. They have increased freeze, ignite, shock, and monster life, but that's it. That's fine. Oh, it has got a boss in it, hasn't it? This is the boss that has the fire breathing, so actually them penetrating elemental resistance would not be great. Screw it, we'll do it. It's a T16. This will be Candlemass, or whatever they call him in the mapping, if you get the boss here. Get rid of that stuff. Yeah, nice. So a switch here. Yeah, there is. Figured there might be. Let's get rid of this stuff in the distance over there. Oh, we got up here. Just loads of urns. Oh, no, loads of enemies. Hello. Hey, Los in the house. How's it going, dude? Or as I call him, Candle Thing. Yeah. Yeah, I had your stream up earlier on Lurk, but I was busy doing live stuff. But I had you on alert the whole, well, nearly the whole time. Yeah, how was your stream, dude? I wasn't really paying attention much today, unfortunately. I'm trying not to get squished because I'm not too far away from leveling now. I've died. You would have laughed earlier. I got literally deleted by a runic monster. It was absurd. I had to clip it because I genuinely couldn't see. I didn't know what killed me. I had max health, and the next thing I was dead. I was like, what? I clipped it and rewatched it and was like, okay. Yeah. I mean, there could be a telegraphing problem. It could just be an over-tuning problem. I don't know, but it was mental. I don't often get one shot. But yeah, it was pretty silly. And it was a good map as well. I didn't have any detriments on me or anything. It's just, yeah, just one-shot me. I know I haven't got energy shield on the build, and my mana could be a bit higher, but still. Runic monsters are stronger than +4 Abyss, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Yeah, I agree. They are. It was ridiculous. It was honestly here to watch some freezes. Yeah. We can freeze for now anyway. We'll see what happens when the changes come. Given all the other freeze builds that are going around, you know, I'm sure you know which ones I'm talking about. Wouldn't be surprised if some stuff gets changed at some point. Alright, I'm actually... Twig focus. Nice. I'm still missing so much power on this build as well, just through gear, honestly. I honestly haven't... I know you've made some drops that have had some crazy sales. I've had like... I think I've had like 7 divines. That's it. That's my entire game so far in terms of currency. So, yeah, I haven't had enough to buy any of the crazy good stuff. Just doing the best I can with what I've got and what I've been able to get. I'm gonna look at that breach in a minute. I'm currently looking to scale up my my Eye of Winter damage. I think a single target, that's gonna be more consistent than Comet. When they're frozen anyway. But yeah, I don't even have a 6th link yet in any of my skills, believe it or not. Not a single one. I've not dropped a single perfect jewelers yet. Just, yeah, RNG has not been on my side, I suppose. Right, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, and we're going to jump back. And then I will place a Comet down here, it's just easier to kill these. I don't think it even did kill him. Jesus. It periodically unleashes ice. Periodic lightning explosions. I'm very glad I didn't stand near him. Jesus Christ. It's those lightning... It's the periodic explosions as well. Like, they're so overtuned. Runic isn't stronger than my +6 lag. Yeah. House Carnage is in the house. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Oh, this is risky as hell going for the... I've probably got one of these already. What is it?
Ancient power.
Oh, yeah. Death Russell. Definitely got one of those. Let's stop over there. So look at these. Well, oh, there's an essence here. Let's deal with the essence first. Because otherwise I'm going to have to deal with that once I click on this as well. Right. Well, that's fun. But that... What the hell? He just lit... Oh, his wall staggered me. I was going to say, what the hell? I was trying to place a comet down. He placed that wall and it literally was tossing me around. Right, okay. I've got to be careful in breaches, because if I get overrun, that's where the problem comes on this build. And then you just hope you don't spawn any horrible rares in it with one-shot elemental explosion moves. Because then that becomes a problem. I've got to try and get to the outskirts, and things that want to attack me can follow me. If I don't get the best breach here, it's not the best breaching map, to be honest. I'll grab that at least. I've got my cat screaming at me as well. Oh yeah, something in there's got cold. Look, I can see it, cold. If that freezes me, I'm done for. Let's block those off and kill him. There we go. That is what you got to be careful of. Getting frozen. Yeah, I'm just going to accept the breach. It's not going to be the best one. It's better than dying. We'll pick this up. Trying to get your 4th ascendancy done on the monk. Oh, I'm sure you'll get it done. I believe. My Titan is finally tanky, so now I can start working on levels. Nice. Which angle did you take on tankiness? I need an Orb of Alchemy for this. Okay. 402. Holy. That body armor's got all of the energy shield. That can go to 482. It's probably worth putting an Exalted in that. And if I get another resistance on it, that might, or Spirit, that might be worth something. Just because of how high that energy shield's rolled. Melee is rough. I miss my Sork. I've seen some melee builds doing pretty well, actually. I mean, obviously, monk builds do well, but I've seen some other melee builds do pretty well. Please, cat. No, not right now. Thank you. My cat has gone into need. I'm actually going to have to lock him out of the room. 1 second. Go on, that way. Wait. Go. Out, out, out. Good boy. Hands out. If I don't do that, he's going to end up distracting me and I'll die again like I did before when he was just sitting there bashing on my arm. It's an early build for you. Increasing AoE makes Lightning Warp feel really nice. It does, Sakuvo, yeah. I really want to try and increase the AoE on my Lightning Warp morphs because you can hit things from much further away, which means you're slightly safer. You're not like you've seen tonight. It doesn't make you invincible. Obviously, if you get hit, you're still in trouble. But it does mean when you're going around and you've got lots of enemies around you, You're hitting more stuff, freezing more stuff, creating more lightning balls. Oh, screw it. We're on the boss. Oh, wow. What the hell is this? They're fast. Did I get them all? Whoa, what the hell was that? One sec. Something just flew onto my arm. That was weird. Yeah, we'll go give the boss a go. I normally try to clear the maps first, honestly. But, oh no, I will come back for him last. I like to do them about the boss last, because then I know I've done everything and I have to go backtrack again. What we got in there? Dead stuff, that's what we got. And switch, yes, nice to open that up. Vampire lifestyle enemies. Yeah, I mean, I'm not running much rarity on this build. That's why I won't drop much in the way of particularly high quality stuff. I guess it really does make a difference. I really don't know much at all. Whoa. That enemy right in front of him. Zachary, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Question, what's a physical spell? T-Buck, a physical spell. I don't know if I've got a skill spell on me. Let's have a look. No, I don't. I don't have skill gem. But there are certain spells that are deemed physical spells, like the bone ones in the occult tree. Those are physical spells. It should have the physical tag in it. When I go back to town, I'll show you. I probably shouldn't YOLO in there because I can't see what's in there, and there's definitely something elemental. I can see the fire come down on me. Think I might have killed him. But yeah, certain spells are deemed physical spells. Yeah, something in there is firing some horrible amount of fire at me. Fire explosions and all sorts. I just don't know exactly what it is. I can't see it. Yeah, it's still coming down. It might be just these Zale lots. It might have just been a lot of them in there. Likely. Definitely the likely culprit, I'd say. Put those up a second. Right, there we go. Yeah, so when I go to town, I'll show you. There are certain spells that are deemed physical spells, and you know, same as cold fire and lightning, and chaos as well. Certain spells are chaos spells. Right, one monster left. We've got just a boss, so we'll just go to the boss and we'll do him now. Good. Right, got you. How do you deal with mana drain from a monster? Yeah, I'm hoping they tone that down. So if he does catch you, your best option is actually to just go on his feet. Because if you look at it, there'll be a blue ring around him, but you can go inside the ring and that won't drain your mana. Now, that's very awkward on a monster that jumps around. If he jumps away from you, frost wall him off and jump away from him. Make some gap between you. But if you can't get any, don't try and run away from him if he's right on top of you. Not unless you can teleport away or blink away or something. Because he'll just chase you down, and that ring is a chaser. That he'll just chase you down and drain your mana and kill you. But there is an inside ring you can stand in where he doesn't drain it. So you just got to jump in. If he's got elemental explosions, jump in the middle, place a wall between you and him while you're in the middle of him. And once he's walled off directly behind you, just jump away as quickly as you can, and place another wall down to make it so he can't just get to you. I mean, it's tricky. Those mana siphons, the problem with them is mana regen is completely ignored. So it doesn't matter how much mana regen you've got, it's just ignored. So your mana just goes, and you're dead. Now that really needs toning down, I think, to be honest. It's a little bit over the top, but yeah, that's how it goes right now. Yeah, so that's kind of... That's the best you've got, unless you've got some sort of blink built into your build or some other way of getting away. But yeah, there's no way of countering the mana drain right now that I know of. I'm hoping they'll either tone it down or make it so mana regen has at least some effect against it. Because, I mean, I've got an absurd amount of mana regen and it just gets totally ignored. Yeah, it can't recoup, exactly. It's kind of mental. Jack Snape over on YouTube. Hey, Immortalized, do you think this build can clear all the current content? Just hit 70. So I'm still working towards the Pinnacle boss. I haven't found a single Citadel yet. But this is a T16 map. I've done a T18 today on stream with a boss. And this is a T16. So I put a T15 in, but it was irradiated or corrupted. I can't remember. It was one of the two. So put +1 level on it. Irradiated, probably. And I've got 4 levels of extra boss difficulty. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've also got in the Atlas the extra 1 or 2 affixes that unique monsters will get. So this is a pretty juiced up boss. I haven't done the fourth difficulty version of any of the super pinnacle bosses yet. But I've got a lot of room of power to gain here. And just to demonstrate, I haven't got a single 6th link on any of my skills yet. My gear is really good, but it could be a lot better. I could gain, if I've got the best gear, 6 to all of my, particularly to my single target damage skills. I could gain 6 to those. I could gain 5 to a lot of these others. So it'll make my lightning walk better. My comet, my comet and Eye of Winter will be stronger, preferably Eye of Winter. I'd be looking to go into crit damage more, so I could probably double my Eye of Winter damage, which does a lot of damage. I could probably get another 1,000 mana if I got really good gear, maybe a bit more. That in itself makes me way tankier, gives me more mana regen, gives me more damage, cast speed, etc, etc. So anyway, the point I'm making here is there's lots of different things. I'm still not level 99 either. So I can absolutely get a lot more power on this build, given the right gear and the right setup. So, anyway, I haven't done the Pinnacle boss yet because I haven't found any of the Citadels, but I have done a Citadel boss with another person in a team of 3, and we did that okay. I have soloed the Delirium, the Breach boss. It was a bit slow, but that's before I cracked up my solo damage. But I'd be looking to I'd be scaled up. So I think the answer is yes, it will be achievable, but it's not going to be like some of these crazy builds you've seen. You've been having a blast with it. Nice. That's awesome, man. I can always, if you want, I'll tell you what, guys. I'll link the Discord in both my Twitch and YouTube again. If anyone wants to come and join there and ask me questions about the build when I'm off stream, you're more than welcome to. Obviously, you don't have to. But it is there if you want to be able to get hold of me or talk to other people. There's a few people in there playing the builds who have asked me some questions already, so they might be able to answer as well. I mean, I've died 3 times tonight. One was just a skill issue. I messed up. I died because I messed up, so you can't really say much about that, you know. You could die in a lot of builds if you just stood still and messed up. And I got 1 shot, literally, legitimately 1 shot. And maybe I probably shouldn't have YOLO'd in, but yeah, it was a bit silly. There are some mechanics that just do so much damage right now. I kind of hope they adjust some of these things because I'm not playing Energy Shield because I'm pretty sure Energy Shield's going to get nerfed at some point or adjusted. So I'm trying to make a build that is avoiding any of those heavy changes, and hopefully there's also a very strong chance that this +1 cold skills here is not working right now in terms of it does upgrade some of the UI, but it doesn't seem to actually affect the damage. And if that's the case, that'll be a straight up buff for us when that gets fixed. So we'll see. I don't know that for sure. There's no way to test very easily. Scientifically, there's no test dummy. Anyway, we're about to do a T16 boss here. It's going to be the equivalent of Candlemass, so hopefully I don't mess him up. We'll see. So we can place down some frost bolts. Let's get some chilled ground on the floor. Wait for him to jump in. Get my power sigil on the floor. There he goes. Oh, push that down. There. Okay, we got in front. Oh no, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. I didn't do any damage to him. I could have done a lot more damage there. I messed up my routine. I should have done at least twice as much damage. He might kill me here because he's doing a lot of damage to me. Holy cow, and I messed up. I need to wait for my mana regen. Right, let's try this again. I'm going to stop talking while I do it because it's actually throwing me off. That's it. Right, it froze him. Right, that's what I meant to do last time. If you miss... Oh, I missed my Comet. Great. That's why I don't want to use Comet on this build. It's actually really clunky to use when you jump in. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's really clunky. If you miss it, there's nothing you can do about it. Alright. And I'm not a big... Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Why was it not hitting my lightning balls? So I lose a lot of damage if I'm not shocking the boss. And I didn't shock him there twice. So I lose a lot of damage on him. Holy cow. Forgot about that move. When I freeze him, I want to try and keep him shot. There we go. Oh, for God's sake, my mouse is not connecting with it properly, which is really annoying. I don't know why. It's not. It's normally you don't have to click straight on the lightning ball, but it's making it so I'm having to click on it directly there. It's really frustrating me. Oh dear, that's bad. I think this boss has got 70% more life as well, if I remember rightly. Oh, I've missed my comet again. See, look, my problem is I'm jumping in and I'm pressing comet immediately, so that's why I want to move to Eye of Winter. I think the consistency of this build will just be so much easier to play. You can say it's a skill problem for me, but it partly is. But it's also because you've got such a small window where you freeze him. Oh, I didn't even get my shocks there, so I've messed up again. I'm going to stop using comet because it's messing me up. Honestly, I think comet's screwing me up here. I could have killed him already if I hadn't screwed up like 5 times in a row. Alright. Alright, jump in, comet. Right, there we go. That's what you want to do. But comet's not actually doing all that much damage in the grand scheme of things. I want to make my Eye of Winter do more. Yeah, he's got 70% more life. That's... Whoa, that nearly did me. Wow, I did not expect that to hit me that hard. Holy cow. Jeez, Berees. Okay, we might be able to finish him here. Right, let's use one more comet. Frost Bomb, Eye of Winter. Right, we got him. Right, okay. Alright, well, I didn't play that particularly brilliantly. I'm going to clip that and rewatch it back at some point, because that will tell me why. That's why I want to get comet off the build. If you teleport in from, say, here over here, and you freeze him, you then want to get your comet down on him. But if you accidentally, say, have your mouse here and click it, then it goes over there and it misses him. And then you've just completely lost 1.61 seconds of DPS. So, yeah. I kind of want to try and boost up my Eye of Winter damage so that makes up for both of them. Because I think it can be done. I don't have enough crit chance for it. I've only got... This goes up to about 44 once critical weakness is on. It should be possible to get this up to 100%. And then you just juice your crit damage up to 400-500%. And this will massively outweigh this damage, I think. So, yeah. Anyway, we got him down still. I mean, apart from that one attack, he wasn't too bad. But yeah, hey, Roxy, how's it going? How's it going? Are you still playing PoE? I saw you playing some crazy witch build. Going around smashing everything. Oh, dear, that was stressful. I can't believe I was mechanically missing all those balls. And if I don't get my double shocks down, I lose 2 times 66% multipliers. It's huge amounts of damage loss. I'm trying to juice those up to 80 as well. You can get them to about 80%. So that's another bunch of damage I could gain. Roxy, in that boss fight, yeah, it was. In every time I was freezing him, I was getting ball lightning for free. Every time. And it will mathematically do it every single time because I've got enough generation for it. But it doesn't do anything else in that fight because there's no minions, right? So, cast on freeze here. You know, even if it was 200 energy, because you get 10 energy per power of enemies and a unique gives you 20 power, I'd get 200 energy. So basically when I freeze him, I've got like 100% increased meta energy gain as well. So when I froze him, I was getting the ball lightnings, but I was trying to click it, say like when the ball's there. Oh no, not that one. Like there. Yeah, see look, I didn't have to click on it. I can click near it and use it. For some reason on that boss, when the 3 were coming out, I was clicking near it and it wasn't attaching to them. Almost like the one thing about this tech with the ball lightning is if something is deemed breaking your line of sight, it won't allow you to click on it, and that might be what was happening, because normally I don't have to click on it, right? I can click, you see, I didn't have to click on it. I'm clicking near it. Quite a long way away from it as well. That if you go far enough away, it won't work. But even that. So that you can. When I was doing it before, I had 3 over here, and I was clicking near it, and it wasn't attaching to them. And what I want to do is just get those 2 shocks down, because they both apply 66. They both apply 2 separate 66% multiplying damages, to everything I do to it, which is huge. So yeah, I was missing out on a lot of damage in that boss fight. I could have killed him in half the time had I not messed up. But that's 0% the whole time. Yeah, that's because it is 0% in the boss fight 100% of the time. That's because it's 0%, and the second I freeze him, it's going to be done. It's going to activate, so it'll be back to 0% again. Does that make sense? Because if I got to 200, it won't go to 100 and then activate. It just triggers. So it goes back to 0 again, doesn't it? And that's what was happening. It gives me 200 or whatever energy it requires and goes back to there straight up. But yeah, I've got it so that when I freeze a boss, it does always give me lightning balls now. So I can, and they always go in towards him. So as long as I can hit them, I get my 2 shocks and then I start doing my damage. My Comet doesn't do all that much damage now, really. Like, you can juice this way high. I know you can. I just want to try and see if I can make Eye of Winter my main damage thing, because this is just less clunky. It's better utility. You kind of need it on this build against Balbala, the ghost with the poison in the middle, so you can freeze him with the chill on the floor. Otherwise, he's very hard to control in a fight. So that's Comet is almost impossible to hit Balbala with unless you can freeze him, and you can't freeze him with Frostball very easily because he goes invisible all the time. Comet can do a lot of damage, yeah, I've seen it. I just want to try it on this build. My personal preference is to go to Eye of Winter. Other people can go Comet if they want to. No problem with that. It's just I've got my reasons why I like Eye of Winter on this build, because, like I say, Balbala, Comet is useless against it, pretty much, unless you can freeze him or put him in place or get very lucky with your placement on it. Because he's the ghost that goes invisible all the time and then teleports across the map, and then you hit his coin and he teleports on there. He moves around too much and goes invisible too much for you to really do much with Comet most of the time. Right, we got no boosts on this, so I'm just going to slap a 13 in here. What we got? Probably won't stick that one in. That's kind of... Wow, we'll put this one in. We'll do a higher one in this one. That's another crypt, so that'll be the same boss again. That I can get to T... Yeah, I can get to T17 on that again. Yeah, Comet's pretty good. I use Comet as my main single target damage for a long time, but like I say, in a boss fight, unless you can make the freeze like so long, you're only going to get so many of them off. And I have seen a couple of builds online where they do millions of damage, and it does sort of work. But the thing is, they literally self-proclaim it's useless for farming because it's too slow to cast to be consistent enough if you get swarmed. Eye of Winter's a bit more reactive. There is a bug with Eye of Winter right now as well, where it's meant to pick up it picks up chilled and applies that as freeze, but over shocked ground, it doesn't apply shock through that, and it's meant to, or at least that's the way it reads. So either that's written wrong, or it's bugged. It picks up the damage and does the damage, it just doesn't apply the shocks, and that would be super nice. That'd make it real easy to apply shocks without having to jump in on with the stomping stuff, yeah. But yeah, you can see the cast on freeze is working now. But on bosses, it will just instantly go to 0 because it instantly triggers. And you only get that one trigger. What the hell was that? Was that a... Thought I was Tornado. Visually looked weird on my screen, that did. Let's go this way. Oops. Let's go down here. Is that a... Oh, it's a blue. I'm actually... Oh, okay. That delirium just got screwed up. That tornado was putting me off, to be honest. Oh, well. Never mind. That was my worst delirium of the night, I think. I normally get the whole map done. I'm getting a bit tired now, I've got to be honest. Not really surprising. It's 3:30 in the morning. So many crazy concussions. I know, right? I love that, though. It just means you can be creative. I mean, you know me from D4. I'm not too... I love playing strong builds, but I also am not bothered about playing necessarily the meta stuff. I just came up with this idea, and I was like, well, this is actually pretty good, and, you know, it's getting me through the game, and I basically just put it upon myself as a challenge to see if I can actually beat all the endgame content with it, and there is an awful lot of power to gain in a build still if I had the right things. It's going to be very hard to get that stuff, but it is possible. And with a bit of skill and the right items and a bit more damage on a single target mostly, I think this build will be able to do the Pinnacle boss. At least solo. As long as you play the mechanics, I think it'll be doable, honestly. So, yeah, we're working towards it. I've got my, I'm doing I can do T18s and stuff and beat the bosses in there. They're a bit slower than I'd like them to be, so I'm still working on the boss damage, and helps if I get my boss rotation correct, which I did not really in that last fight, to be honest. He didn't actually hit me as hard as I was expecting him to be honest. I haven't done that. I've only recently upgraded my bosses, so I've got the +4 boss difficulty on. So I'm not really sure how hard half his bosses are going to hit me. I've only done a couple of them. I've done a Crowbell a couple of times. He's easy peasy. Could do him pretty much in one freeze each time. Because he's actually quite easy just to line up your moves and stuff. that last one, he does have a couple of pretty hard-hitting moves. If you get stuck in his barrage fireworks kind of move, you just get absolutely annihilated. Unless you're like really, really tanky. Go grab that amulet in a second. So, yeah, I saw you were playing Witch. Have you been playing other stuff as well, Rox? But yeah, I think this is the one thing. I'm going to be playing Season 7 of Diablo 4. I've got at least one build I want to try, because I've tried it in the BTR, and I got it working pretty well. And I doubt it'll get any nerfs, because it's definitely not going to be the meta. It may even get buffs, we'll see. But who knows? But it's the one thing the game lacks for me. It just doesn't have enough variety on each skill. Like, most skills work the way they work, and there's very... Apart from the new items they're bringing in this season, which give you 2 ways to play with, you know, 2 different skills, that's the first time we're getting any kind of variety on skills, as per se. Now, if they do that for every skill in the game eventually, then that's great. And give us more options to use, like, the way it manipulates how the skill works, and that's cool. I'd quite like them to have element manipulation in there as well, especially for like sorcerers. Being able to make your cold skills fire skills and fire skills cold skills. That'd be really cool. We can imagine having a Hydra build where you can make them all lightning Hydras or cold Hydras and synergize things accordingly. That'd be really fun. That might be asking too much complexity, because they do a good job of making an ARPG more casual. So that might be asking too much, but that would be really cool. But it's probably the one thing that's lacking for me a bit. It's after a month, kind of most of the main builds have been figured out, and that's about it, really. And then it's just making the best version of that build, getting the best gear and pushing it the highest you can, and that's kind of the season done, I guess. What I love about this is we've only got 6 classes out of 12, with 2 out of 3 ascendancies on each class. And we've only got, let's say, half to 2, maybe a half, somewhere between half and 2/3 of the skills and support gems. So there's still so much stuff to come in the game before the game's in full release. And that each support gem unlocks a whole load of synergies on skills we're already using, on top of new ascendancies, creating new possibilities. I've got an idea for a Chronomancer that's completely backwards, completely crazy. It's completely not what you'd expect to build a sorceress with, but I think it would be basically indestructible if I build it right. It's something I'm going to work on at some point. I think it'll be really cool. How much mana is ideal for being at level 66? Hard to say. How much have you got? Honestly, that's a really hard question to answer. I can't even remember how much mana I had back then, honestly. I probably had like 2,000. I think my guide, I recommend moving on to that variant at level 65-ish with between 2,500 to 3,500 mana. But you probably could be a little bit under that. You know, that's just recommended guidelines. And I've gone slightly higher on them to make sure, because people kept moaning they kept dying. And I can't control the items they're getting. I can't control how they're playing. So I've gone a little bit higher because it gives you a bit more tankiness and sustain. I started to level a ranger, but can't be asked leveling. It's too boring. Yeah, the leveling gets quicker once you know the game a bit. But I've only done the campaign through once. I've started doing another Sork. Completely random build Sork. And it's doing pretty well. I've got it to Act 3 now. I think I'm level 40. It started off a bit slow. It's given me a better insight of how to... I mean, I now know how to level a Sork in the first act. Like, pretty much. Like, easy mode. Unless they change things, which they may do. But yeah, it takes a little while. You can... If you've got a really strong build, you can just blitz through and stay 1 or 2 levels ahead of yourself in areas, and you'll level super quick all the time. And I guess as you know the game more, you'll just skip all the... I was skipping bosses I didn't need to do in most cases. But it's partly a knowledge thing. But yeah, it does take a while. It's not like D4 where you can level up a character very, 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 very quickly, right? All explodes nearby corpses, all damage shocks. Great. Okay. What have we got here? Immune. We're not going to take that long because his immune's cold. What else we got over here? What's this one over here? Rarity of items. Okay. So we can just ignore that one. I'll tell you what, actually. Let's place that there. Let's Place that there. Place that. Can I get both of those? Oh, I can. Sweet. Grab that one. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to reach that last one. That might be too far away. Oh, just. Just. I probably could have moved the other one. Right, let's try not to get blown up by runic monsters this time. Yeah, I'm not willing to get blown up by a runic monster. Last time I got one shot by a runic monster, Roxy, and it was absurd. I had to clip it because I genuinely didn't know what hit me. Whoa, where did my... Why did it open my inventory? Oh, my skill things. That's crazy. I didn't even click a button. But yeah, I got one shot by some crazy move I legitimately did not see. No idea where it came from. And if I didn't clip and rewatch it, I would have never known what killed me. And it pretty much one-shot me. And I'm reasonably tanky. For a Sork, anyway. That's got no energy shield. So I'm just playing safe, because I'm actually quite close to leveling. And although I may not level tonight, I'd rather try and keep the XP if I can. So we'll just use Comet's This is where Comet does come in handy. If you can block them off, you can just do that, of course. And it does slap pretty hard. Get rid of him. What's now? The thing is, I don't know if there's any runic monsters down here or not. Where the hell are these all coming from? Go away. I think there's a summoner in here, because they keep appearing with more and more monsters. Or something that's summoning monsters, anyway. Is that all of him? No. I don't really want to find out if his explodes all corpses explodes... explodes me as well. Let's get rid of those. Any more? There are. Oh, those corpses are definitely exploding. I don't know how much damage they were doing to me. He's a runic monster. They'll be dead. Sweet. Right, is that all of them? Good. Yeah, we are very gate kept. Yeah. Because I have 1k at the moment. That's definitely too low if you're 66, I'd say. Yeah, yeah. You should definitely be trying to get more than that. You did your passives a bit differently. What did you change? I'm going to assume you're not using Mind Over Matter or Eldritch Battery, which is bad if you're not. Just trust me, they are the way forward once you use them and get them built correctly. Yeah, that's why. I mean, Eldritch Battery will get you a bunch of mana. It won't bring you up to 2k necessarily, not unless you've got really good energy shield items, but it will give you a lot of mana. For sure. Right, there's still a load of monsters left. Where the hell? Oh, all up here, I guess. Walking simulator behind a spark sort, nuking everything. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Yeah. It just puts me to sleep. Well, yeah, walking behind a spark sort will get tiring after a while. You don't do anything, right? You just sit there and watch everything get obliterated, I guess. Watch them go off and seek and destroy. But yeah, this build here, Roxy, is basically what I always want the Oculus to be. It's what it's doing kind of what I wanted the Oculus to be able to do in D4. Make your teleport an offensive option in some form or another, but obviously the Oculus just doesn't work very well. Mostly because the random part of it is just trash. I've never understood that the idea of true random is never really very good in games, usually. I can say that as a developer. Most of the time, our random stuff in games is not that random. We've got some algorithm that's partly deterministic with some number generation in there, but it's got some control in it. Just true random. Just randomly teleporting you to somewhere around you is never going to be good. Right, I need to... I didn't want to drop that, so I'm going to have to go back and drop some items off. Leveling solo puts you to sleep too. Oh, okay, well, that's an issue then. Fair enough. You're planning to get rid of all my energy shield for mana? You want to keep the energy shield on your items, Zachary. That Eldritch Battery converts that into mana. It basically becomes mana, right? Oh, well, we're done this in here for now, and I'll come back to it later. Have we got a alchemy orb? Yes, we do. That rolled trash. Oh, I don't even need to bother selling it. Oh, what the hell? I had an item in my hand. Why did you let me go for a portal? For God's sake. Okay, good. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Another one there. Try to keep stuff in somewhat sensible order so I can find things. I go over here somewhere. Alright, we've done that in a guild chest. I come over here. Alright, identify this. Probably gonna be trash, but you never know. Well, it's got a crit chance of crit damage on it, but I can't imagine it's gonna be worth anything. That can go. What were those keys like? Ugh. That one's not bad. Alright, let's finish this map. Yeah, energy shield is life. Yeah, they've already said they're going to be changing energy shield though, Roxy. That's why I'm avoiding it. I'm genuinely trying to make a build here, which is it's a bit stubborn of me, but it's also because I'm trying to make a build that's got the least chance of being completely trashed by changes. Well, obviously, we're in... they legitimately have already said they know energy shield's too strong. They're going to be changing it. We just don't know what, when, or maybe it's going to be buffs to other things. We don't know yet. But yeah, they have said that already. Also, the Everlasting Gaze, we're not sure if that's actually supposed to work with Eldritch Battery. So I'm not using that either. I could have done. And it would make leveling smoother on this build. But we're not convinced it's meant to work the way it is once you've got Eldritch Battery on. So again, I'm just waiting to see... If it's confirmed that yes, that is correct, then sure, we'll make a variant with it. But yeah, I'm trying to make a build that people can follow that isn't going to get trashed, say, in the next patch or the one after or something. Or whenever they decide to change things. What are we at? 93%, we're close. So yeah, Energy Shield isn't going to get completely destroyed. It's just, like, I reckon Grim Feast is going to get its legs chopped off, for example. Where you can overcharge your shield as much as you can. Because that allows you to get some crazy effective HP compared to the other forms. I think that's one of the only things they've openly said they're definitely changing. Everything else is all skepticism. But my mana regen, my mana regen is pretty insane. 751. I can get to over 1,000, I reckon. So that gives me some pretty crazy sustain. And if I can get to 5,500 max mana, that gives me a pretty decent maximum HP ceiling. They'll be very... If I got to 5,500 mana and 1,000 mana regen, I would be farming 15s and 16s and 17s pretty trivially at that point, I reckon. And it would only be very specific things I'd have to be wary of. Because I'm already doing stuff like that with taking care, and the damage is not the problem. Bossing I can improve the damage on, but clearance is not an issue. It's completely just the one-shot mechanics is the problem. So who knows? Maybe mana siphons. Mana siphon rings are a big issue for this build because mana regen just does not counter it whatsoever. So yeah, mana siphon rings are very bad. Hey, Travel Play, how's it going, dude? I use Grim Freeze, but not for the overcharge. Yeah, fair enough. I think Grim Freeze will be fine. I think the overcharge part of it might get looked at. But people are stacking like 10,000 energy shield or more and then using the overstack. It's completely insane how much they can raise it. So yeah, I don't know. Who knows what they'll do? I think anything's game at the end of the day. We're in early access, aren't we? People are sort of playing around, finding stuff that's very, very strong, and they'll decide what they're going to change. But what's the time? Do I have the energy for one more? I might do one more. It's unlikely I'm going to get the level tonight. I don't think I've got a good enough map. Well, actually, that's a lie. I do have a good enough map. Do I have a good enough key to put in there? It's got experience gain on it as well. We'll do this one. T17. Crypts again, so it'll be that same boss again. I finished a week ago, the Lineage 2, so playing PoE2. Also, nice! Awesome, man. How did you find Lineage? Did you find it good? Let's make sure that's clear. It is. Cool, right, okay. Again, just play safe here because there's no real reason for me to go YOLO on it. Probably make this the last one evening either way because it's getting pretty late. I've got to go to London tomorrow. Your ES is around 8,400. I don't know if I've ever seen it past 9k. Yeah, I've seen people with 15k or more, honestly. I mean, even 8,400 is a lot. If you're not using the overcharge and you've got 8,400, that is a lot. That's so much higher than my maximum effective HP right now. Can't actually see what's in there, which is really annoying. The problem is, yeah, it's like this. Like the periodic elemental explosions, they're really, really crazy amounts of damage compared to anything else. Well, there's a few other things, but that's one of the things that's really wildly overtuned in terms of the sheer level of damage it does in these higher level maps, like 80, 81, 82s. So I'm just trying to be safe because maybe, just maybe, I need 10 million experience. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get enough from this map, but it'll be close, I think, if I can complete it all without dying. So we'll see. Finally hit that cheeky 92, which I've been working towards. T-Buck, quickie, Weapon 2 has 200 Spirit Weapon. Weapon 2 has 200 Spirit Weapon, 106. How does Weapon Switch calculate that Spirit? So what you need to do, if you go to your skills, if you want to do that tech, what you'll do is you'll put your weapons in 1, 2, and then when you go to your weapon, you've got the little arrow here. Or on console, you'll need to select your skill. And when you open it, you've got these here. Weapon set 1, weapon set 2. And you'll need to assign whatever skill you want to be on the 200 Spirit version to weapon set 2 only. And then you'll want to assign all your other skills that you want to be on weapon set 1 to weapon set 1 only. So I've got all my offensive skills here on weapon set 1. And the only thing I've got on weapon set 2 is Blasphemy and Castle Freeze, because they can just stay active all the time. And then my Sigil Power is defaulted to weapon set 2 because that's on the staff that's in weapon set 2. So yeah, you can do that. So that means when I plant this down, that puts me in weapon set 2. But when I do this, it puts me back into weapon set 1. But when you go to weapon set 2, you'll have your extra spirit. So does that make sense, T-Buck? Dravo, I played the Monk, Chaos Inoculation, Stacker, but before that, played Chaos Inoculation Invoker without stacks. Okay, yeah, Stacker builds are very popular right now. When I was on Arsonist, I overcharged all the time, but my current build takes damage every second and every time I cast. Yeah, that would stop Energy Shield recharge. So yeah, I'm guessing you're using Grim Feast because that gives you... It doesn't rely on Energy Shield recharge. It just gives you a chunk of Energy Shield back, right? He's got an explosive thing, and I legit can't get to him because he's sitting behind a pillar. Lovely. Thanks, game. Just get rid of these. Right. Oh my gosh, as if that didn't hit him. Really. Thank you. Unbelievable. Oops, there we go. Yeah, this isn't the most ideal map because you've got all these things blocking my line of sight all the time. It's okay, it's not too bad, this one, but these pillars are a bit annoying. Can't teleport to the things behind it. Much faster, but now I have troubles with Uber bosses. Well, if you're on Uber bosses, that's more than that's further than a lot of people have got to. Oh, that's a rare. Hello. And I've definitely got on the wrong side of him, but anyway, we got him. We'll grab the ring. Why not? I will say the maps in this game are terrible. Some of them are very... Yeah, some of them could absolutely do with some love, for sure. There's a lot of backtracking involved. The way they've got it so you have to clear the rares, I think that's fine. But the way that you have to... The way that they only show it when you've got to blow like a certain threshold of monsters. And you could have missed it by... You literally could have walked straight past a tiny bit where there was one. There's a few things. That's not great. They should probably make it, if you get near a rare monster, it will just show it to you on the map if they're going to make that a completion. I also think the visualization of rare monsters in this game is dreadful. I honestly think this one is one of the only things that Diablo does do better than this. So in Diablo, you've got the little icons under their HP, which you can see all the time on them. So you can see, that's got Lightning Spear and that's got Cold, whatever, right? In this, you have to hover over them, and then you have to read, like, sometimes I get 10 affixes on them. You have to read 10 affixes, and at that point, you've been killed because you're in a high-octane fight. So it'd be really nice for them to improve that somehow, because that's kind of rubbish. I don't really like dying that way. It annoys me. It is terrible. Can't tell what a rare is. Yeah, I die most of the time because I'm teleporting around, and I haven't even seen the rare, let alone seen. And if I do see it, I don't even see what it's got half the time. So yeah, I think that could absolutely be improved. I mean, I have no doubt they will improve some of this stuff, but yeah, it's like there. I mean, that one I wasn't going to give a chance to do anything, so that's what I do with the essences. I just squash them. What's the ring I got? A glow swarm. Interesting. Loads of mana for a level 1 ring. Damn. That's some serious mana recovery sustained for a level 0 ring. That's trash. That's never going to sell for anything. Just changed my passives to the build, and now I have 2k mana. Nice. That'll give you more cast speed, more damage, more mana regen, more HP, more, you know, etc, etc. So yeah, you'll probably find that'll be a lot better. Alright, let's try and remember. Okay. Right, this will be the boss. We'll come back to him. I'm going to clear the rest of the map first. Who knows? Maybe we'll get enough XP to level. Oh, God. Also, body blocking in this game annoys me a little bit. Sometimes you can just get body blocks in a place where, even with the improvement they made, it can still be the end of you. I mean, I may have to get Blink on the build at some point just as a way to get out of that situation specifically, but it seems a bit overkill when you can just sort of teleport around like this anyway. But you can't cast Ball Lightning when your body blocks half the time because it's just constantly stuttering you. You're either being stunned or you're being stuttered by the body block animation. Whilst Blink doesn't have a specific cast, which you then have to cast onto. It's like it's an evade, isn't it? So you've got more chance of that going through, I guess, and actually moving you. Let's try to see what that yellow was. Gonna try build your build. Visuals on those skills are pretty cool, T-Buck. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty fun. I'm still figuring out the high-end boss damage at the end. Safe journey to London. Yeah, I tried that. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, T-Buck. You're good. Yeah, I'm still figuring out the very high end, you know, how to get the best damage out of it. I think Eye of Winter a crit will be the best overall consistency. Given that most of your damage comes when they're frozen, so you really need to optimize your... Oh, I just got body blocks there between him and that pillar. I'm going to move the other side of him. He's not taking any damage for some reason, but he's also got explodes nearby corpses, so I'm definitely not going to get close to him. Just stay over there until he's actually gone. Yeah, I think Eye of Winter crit will be more consistent, and then you'll be able to make use of any freeze periods on enemies. I think that's the way to go. But we'll see. I only started building into it the other day, and honestly, getting the gear that I've got with the changes I want is so expensive. I think I've only dropped like 4 divines. I've sold for like maybe 3 or 4. I am absolutely poor in this game compared to what I need to be to get the items I need. Unless I get very lucky with drops. So we'll see what happens, but... Figuring it out, figuring it out. Right, there's not many monsters left now, so we're nearly on the boss. And yeah, I'm not quite going to have enough to level. Never mind. Do that tomorrow, I suppose. 7 monsters left. They're probably in this little bit here, are they? No? Good. Alright, well, I have to backtrack to the boss. I could have done the boss earlier, but I do prefer to do the boss last. Just get him done last. Definitely a D4 market over here. Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to be playing... Oh, it's a switch here, isn't there? Are you going to be playing Season 7 Roxy? Just tentatively awaiting now to see what what the changes from the PTR will be, I guess. They really didn't time that PTR very well, unfortunately. Sold a chest for 80 divines the other night. Jeez. Wow, that is legit so much more current. I've spent about 6 divines on this build, maybe 7. There's so many more divines than I've had in this game. Of course, yeah, nice. So many more divines than I've had. Right, let's give this guy a go. Another go. See if I can do him better than last time. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Oh, he's got a mana siphon. Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Oh, that's horrible. Jesus Christ. I probably just screwed myself going in there. I'm going to have to jump out because otherwise it's going to mana drain me. Oh, of all the affixes he could have rolled. There's so many he could roll. He rolled bloody mana siphon. Oh, I'm dead. I jumped into it. That's a bit unlucky on the mana siphon there. That's really thrown me off because I can't really do what I want to do, which is jump into him. Oh, man. That's the move, though. If you get hit by that, you're dead. That's all. I'm not even going to, you know, I mean, I didn't play that particularly the best I could have, but that is savage. That is, because that's so ridiculously OP right now. That's, of all the affixes I could have got, literally, he could have got any other affix, would have been fine. Bloody mana siphon. I mean, he didn't kill me with mana siphon because I played that bit right, but then the problem is, because it's so big on him, yeah, what a noob. Because his mana siphon is so big on that screen and you can't be near to it because if he moves even a little bit, it'll come into you. I was trying to stay far away from him, which means I then couldn't see him. So I couldn't see what he was doing. I couldn't see what he was charging up on his abilities. So, yeah, that was kind of savage. Yeah, the problem with that affix is my mana regen does nothing to mitigate it. It literally bypasses it and it just stops mana recovery. So he just destroys me. Just kills me. And because I couldn't see him, I couldn't see he was charging up that move. And that was what killed me there. If I'd clipped it, you would just see, I couldn't see him. So I'm actually surprised he didn't kill me quicker, to be honest. The second I saw that move coming in, I was dead. Yeah, that's really annoying. That's pushed me down to, what, 80-something% again? 86, no one. We'll have to level tomorrow. I don't normally die a lot. I've died quite a lot tonight. But I don't know if I even feel bad dying to that. I'm not really sure what else I could do other than play a build that just one-clips him. Really. That's just really unlucky on the mana siphon. Like any other ability I'd have been fine with, probably. I would have stayed closer to him to keep an eye on what he's doing. But that mana siphon circle was so big on him. Jesus. Yeah, no, the mana siphon's broken. I need to do something about it. Either reduce the amount it siphons you or make it so mana regen can mitigate it or something. I don't know. It's too detrimental right now. Yeah, that threw me off. It was also just enormous on the boss. Like, took up like 2/3 of my screen. So unless I wanted to hug the boss, I suppose I could have hugged the boss. I don't know. Anyway, never mind. Is what it is. Never mind. Right. Anyway, I'm going to call it a night there because I am tired as hell. It's 4 AM and I've got to be on a train in 5 hours. So let's see. I did have someone I wanted to raid earlier, but I have a feeling they might be offline now. No, they are still online. Awesome. Let's see that. Yeah, they're still online. Sweet. Okay, I know we're going to raid. Sweet. Okay, let's come over here. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being here, both on YouTube and Twitch. Really appreciate you all. Sorry about all the deaths. I try not to noob it too much, but anyway. 2 of those deaths I don't feel too bad about, really. I've got to be unlucky with them, but hey, it is what it is. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you all. The Siphon affixes definitely feel overtuned. I agree. Yeah, I really do appreciate you all being here, guys. Thank you so much. All of you have been here all the time. Anyone that's new to the channel, anyone that's been lurking, thank you so much. If there is anyone in my channels that's not hit the like or subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. It really helps me out, and I'd love to see you again. I'm on 5 days a week, usually. I'll be on tomorrow. If anyone wants to come and join the Discord, I will link that in here for you in both channels. So if any of you want to come and join the fun or get hold of me about the build or any other thing related to that, then feel free to come and join up. We'd love to see you there. We're going to go over on YouTube. Obviously, I can't raid you anywhere. That's not part of the tech of their streaming service. So thank you all very much. Really do appreciate you all, and hopefully see you next time. On Twitch, we're going to go over and raid Activity Bus. He has raided me a few times. So we'll go over and show him some love. He's got 11 viewers, so I hope some of you will come and show some love with me. Even if it's just for a few minutes, I'm sure it will really make his day. We'll go see what he's doing. Looks like he's doing a new Merc build, so who knows? Maybe we'll go and learn some new Merc stuff. I will go and sit in there for a few minutes before I go to bed. And yeah, let's go over there, smash his chat with loads of emotes and stuff, and go make his day. And I think that's about it, guys. Thank you so much again, guys. Really do appreciate you all. Keep lasting, keep safe. Much love, and I will see you tomorrow at the usual time. Cheers, guys.